Hi guys. How's it going? How goes the party today? Party's great today. Feeling real good today. How are you all doing? This song, you think it's Mario Kart World Rainbow Road. Just about. That is the Mario Kart Double Dash Rainbow Road remix in Mario Kart World. Every Mario and Luigi stream, you've been starting earlier and earlier. I know, right? No, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, chat. Major progress. We gotta get this game done. Right? Okay. You're doing well? I'm so happy to hear that. That's good, chat. Look here. Here it is. The situation. Yeah, appreciate you guys being here nice and early. Nice and early at 2:54. Okay. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I have things to say about Mario and Luigi today. Much to say, much to review. I don't know when I'll do it, but we'll do it at some point. You know what I do want to talk about? I've been playing Crash Bandicoot 4. And get a load of this bullshit. Took pics. So in this game, you unlock skins, right? Now, what I hate is, this is the screen where you change your skin in Crash Bandicoot 4, okay? So I unlocked this skin called Persona, and all these other skins, the ones that you see lit up, are the ones that I unlocked. And now you scroll over the skin, and it says, unlock and give it a spin. And for somebody on the UI team thought that it was good design to have that right on the character. Right on top of the skin, it says, unlock and give it a spin. And the kicker is, I already unlocked the skin. But no, that's just going to be there forever. As you scroll over them, it'll tell you what level to unlock it in, even if you already got it. Right on top of the skin. Drives me crazy. When you see, like, just... Like, how do you miss it? How do you not see that? How do you not see that that's stupid? Don't do it. I don't need to see what level it's unlocked in the first place. Maybe if it's like a grayed out one, you can tell me. But I don't need you to... Why unlock and give it a spin when I already have it? Why do they do that? Woke up super early, had a hard time going back to sleep, so I did some work and went back to bed eventually. Did some outside stuff and took a nap. Sounds like it being productive, which you know I like that, chat. What Mario and Luigi things you have to talk about? We have to talk about the series. We got a lot to get into. Hello, cute kitty. We got a lot to talk about. You'll see. You'll see. Let me see. I got like a folder. Well, I have a little thing that reminds me of everything I wanted to discuss. Good. We'll get there. Okay. Ready to play. We'll play a little bit. We'll get in there. We'll jump in. We're in, chat. Okay. We just, last time we played this, we just got to Zocket's castle or something. You prepared a PowerPoint presentation. You wish I had visuals. You wish. Alright. We barely touched this place. One stream, your experience is glitched? The experience restarts every stream. Resets. I should say. Okay, we're ready in a fight. I want these things to be recharged. The Fortress Socket music is so good, I barely heard it. Is it oppressive sounding? I'm gonna assume it sounds oppressive. Okay, alright. The barrels. Roll out the barrels. Wrong. Don't worry, I'll be focused today. We're Mario and Luigi fans here at the renewed Resolve stream. The hell's this? Shit! Oh, my favorite. Status effects that remove my turn. Peak game design. You're stuck at 0 XP? It says you're number 3. Hold on. It says you have 50 on my end. You're good. Another reason I thought ZA took place way before X and Y is because you see the word Legends, so it made me think it takes place long ago like Arceus did. Yeah. Early on when ZA was being shown off, they made it known that it was going to be set in the future of X and Y. Which is cool, you know? Like, mix it up. Okay, alright, we'll get him. So we got a lot of herbs. At another stream, you're stuck at 0 XP. Okay. Cool. Cool story. Alright, let's do the barrels. We'll focus more on the barrels. We got it. Oh, yeah! Okay. Look at these, orbs. Glom orbs. Good luck figuring that out. Forgotten all about when they announced that. I mean, I don't know how deliberately they stated that it was going to be different from the original Legends in that way. We've already taken so much damage. Oh yeah. Good. That's good damage. 238 for regular attack? What the hell? Oh, okay. I can understand. Bye, cute kitty. Hello, Mario Adventure Gamer. How are you? We just started. Big day of getting through this game. We'll do the bombs. Alright. That's okay. We still got 300 out. He's starting his thing. And now he dies. We're good. Oh, yeah! God. Welcome to Enemy Land. Hope you're ready for what's coming up soon. Alright. I gotta really commit to the Mario and Luigi player brain... Brain what, bro? Where they are, where their headspace is. Their headspace. That's what we're saying. Makes sense. We're getting into the headspace. Do this one. Okay. Let's just clear out this initial room. There's all these enemies in here. Nice. Eat it. Bomb derby? Yeah, bomb derby. Damn. I hate messing it up. It discourages me from wanting to do it. Look, see, you're good. Mario and Luigi fan.
Oh, yeah!
We learn. I'm gonna think about what I could do better. Okay. Super candy. Sweet. I'd seen recently people were disliking the theme song of Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and I liked what I heard. I don't know it. I don't know the theme. Does it have words? Bring Crush 40 back. What is this? That looks like important business up there. It does have words. Chat, look at this thing. Cool.
You hear something? Like far away? I can't make it out. Let's keep moving.
Strange. Crush 40 worked on Team Sonic Racing, though. Yeah. They're still making good songs. Okay, here we go. Good, good, good. Damn it! I used those items for nothing. It's fine. We got a full heal. Let's focus on that. That's a good thing. That looks like it's important business. Let's go to the other place first. This is a toe tapper, chat. You dancing to this? Yeah, this was the good call. Antberry. Ultra Mush. Syrup jar. Burn me. Nope. It's fake. Find socket and end all this. End all what? I'd imagine that they are. Green Light Ride is a very good song. I'd recommend checking out. It was the theme of Team Sonic Racing. Okay. I think we're just good to go. Hey, we got beans. I'm replaying the 3D Mario games in order to make my top 10 list. And making notes while I do that so I know what I did and did enjoy about them to hopefully make the ranking easier for me. Yeah, that's a great idea. You just play it, you think about how you feel about it, what you like, what you don't like. That's good, be thorough, right? Okay, we're going up. Top floor. Okay, so based on what I'm receiving with this place right now, it kind of seems like we're doing a minor visit to this place. Like, we're not really going through an actual dungeon. We're gonna have some kind of event that'll probably knock us out of here, right? That's my guess. Huh.
What is going on around here?
I'm gonna strip your wires. He's feeling better.
Oh, that was. Let's hurry.
Oh yeah!
Hurry, hurry. Can I talk to you? Speak to me. Could you? Okay. Nice. Nice sense of destruction.
My plan is finally in motion, but you are in the way.
Tough toads, wire cutter. Now give me back my boy.
Eh. Your power will be most useful.
Prepare to get gloomy, sucker.
Wait. This one won't be beaten by any half measures. Fortunately, some test subjects have arrived. Fire the glomatic quad ray.
Okay. Going down.
Mamma mia!
Who did that? Who moved the island? He just said, fire the thing.
Oh!
Heh. Get beamed. That's some accuracy. Who's controlling all of this? Who's doing it? Everybody's just standing here. Does he have mooks who are doing this all? Grog. Okay.
Dad?
How funny it would be if he just like grabbed Bowser Jr. and just fucking threw him across the horizon right now.
Dad!
Mario, Luigi. Okay.
Oh yeah!
The good songs here. Whoa, look at his fucking rocket boots. Okay. That cutscene chugged on this, on the Switch 1, yeah. It's funny hearing Bowser noises that I can recognize from Bowser's Inside Story. When will they make new sound clips? I can't fight when I'm jamming. Okay. Let's do things that help us defensively right now. Sure. Give him a hit. He looks super spiky. Can I really jump on him still?
It's a cool! Oh hey!
Come on, this one's complicated, bro. You want rocket boots? His look pretty cool. They're like booties. Do it. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Okay. Shit. Alright, you know what? The damage reduction? Pretty nice. You going again? No more. He made a little thing. I don't need an original theme when I got this one. Shadow's rocket boots? I kind of see what you're saying there. Okay. What's your HP? Alright, you got a lot of HP. Throw the bombs. Let's get this right. There we go. There we go. Get the rhythm.
Oh, yeah.
655, bro.
Let's go. Okay.
Right. Collision course. Okay. Shit. That was fast. Okay, okay. The waves. Shit. Very pretty fire. Little ones? Kill them. Damn it.
Looks like the guys that touched Gloam got infected with it. Bad news if that spreads over here.
Bro.
Leave me be!
Can I have a turn? Okay. Let me have a turn.
My turn.
Okay. For making us fight Bowser again immediately after the last time, at least he's got new moves. Yeah, yeah. Not a rehash. Okay. What do we have for auto? We got any auto things ready? We do. Deluxe auto. Yeah. Sure. Hi, Ramen 21. Equip the flying specialist. I am in full-on defense mode right now. Full-on defense. Still planning to skip the other refight side quest? Not sure, we'll see. All depends on how I'm feeling. 130. We'll use that one. Use it before Luigi Logic. I didn't even know Luigi Logic was in this. Chat, calm yourself. God damn it. The second I turn that thing off. Okay, he's up. Bro, I was fucking mashing it. I was mashing it. Right, I remember it's fast. Alright. Bigger thing. Oh, he's all evil.
Oh, yeah!
Heal up. I mean, do we care? I guess you do want to get rid of it. I guess you don't want it. So many turns. Ah, another one.
Leave it to me!
Good. Automatic healing is really helpful. Let's see, let's see. I'm seeing a lot of enemies. Is this like a timed fight? Guess we'll find out. I don't want to take off any of my plugs. Let's do this again. You're gonna do better. Okay. Okay, good. That got rid of the little ones. Okay. Shit, that's so fast, man. Okay. You done? What the hell happened to Mario? Why are you frozen? What froze you? He just inflicts random status effects? He likes going for that one more round around. He just likes riding. Okay. Bad news. More moose, please.
Leave it to me!
Here we go. Yeah, he healed himself. The frozen Mario looks pretty cool, to be honest. You like it? Bowser's fire freezes you now. Okay. I wish the game had more bosses. On the other hand, it makes the bosses that actually appear more exciting. The boss fights last too long for me to want more of them. No BP! Got PP. What'd you think of the fight against the extension core? I don't remember. What fight against the extension core? What fight against the extension cord? That hasn't happened yet. Ramen, you've already spoiled 2 things since you've been here in like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, Dream Team flashbacks. Okay. Shit. Oh, they got bad aim, huh?
Leave it
Okay.
to me!
This guy's knocked out. We should, like... What could make us deal more damage? Anti-army specialist. Against Bowser's army. Is Bowser a part of his army? I feel like he should be, right? Does this still count as an aerial enemy even though he's on the floor? Probably, right? Yeah, take that shit.
Luigi! Mario! Let's
Here we go. Flying around. This is silly. This is cool. Shoot as much as you can while dodging attacks. Dodge Gloam Bowser's attacks and keep dealing damage with your attacks. So left and right, press B to fire a cannonball. Gloam Bowser's attacks hit you even once, you will fall and crash. Try to keep flying as long as possible and deal more damage than your foe. Ha boy. You become the dream team. Cool and stressful. Okay, sounds like it could be fun. You can do so much damage if you don't get hit immediately. The tough part is I don't know what he's gonna do. Like, I could get hit immediately because I don't know what his moves are or how quickly they come out. That's the Mario and Luigi way, gamer. At least I hit him once. You know, like, at least I hit him once. Oh, you're shielder. Protect. Ah. I'm trying, Chad, I'm trying. What? I didn't get hit. Okay, all right. I was told I could go until I got hit, damn it. Where are we now? All right. Give him the bombs. You just lied about you doing it forever, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
733, bro. You love this one. He loves it. Whirling Fortress. All right. Oh, he loves his little field. Shit! It fucking frees me! Okay. You done? Oh my god. Can I have a turn? No. Do you know what game you're playing? Not turn game. The auto, baby.
Oh, yeah!
He did it, Chad. Alright, I mean, he's like almost halfway dead, right? No speed makes for no turns. I don't, like, come on, man. speed should not give them multiple turns. It should be a turn-based system no matter what your fucking speed is. Speed should only matter for your first turn and that's it. In every game ever. This or the Wiggler fight in Paper Jam? I mean, we, like, so far, this fight's not going terribly, I don't think. It is taking a while, but... I feel like we have somewhat of a handle on it. At least we have had it... We have had a handle on it so far. Alright, we're out of the juice. So... What do we want? Auto herbs? That one? Okay. Give him the bombs. What does an Amberry taste like? It has a tingle to it. Like there's electricity running through it. Okay, let's do this thing. He takes their ship. They just leave.
Maybe it didn't work because Bowser lost each and every one of his marbles? Try to calm him down and try it again.
You lose your turn because you didn't know that. That's how you learn, gamer. Excuse me? What? Okay, strange. That's a strange one. Nice. Okay. Serving up some free damage. Olivia was cool, but you liked Huey more? Yeah, that's where I'm at. Plugs! We need plugs. Ooh, I do love Countdown to Cure. It's gonna take a minute. We'll put it in. Okay. Going to the bomb derby.
Oh yeah!
570, not bad. I'll take that. What, you want more of this? It's so weird, man. That angle that he comes in is so strange. Okay.
Leave it to me!
Auto herb. Okay. Nice. He's not tired, so we don't want to do Luigi logic. Gotta heal him up. 2 Hondo or 3? I'll give you the max. Enjoy. What's happening now? Oh, the pipe move again? This one's a strange one. Pretty nice damage. You know, it's like 3 hundo. Almost. Okay. Okay. You coming? Good. We like that. We're 21. Welcome to level 1. Thank you for becoming a member. Look at that beautiful golden bell. I guess it's a yellow bell. Appreciate it, though. Heck yeah. It's nice to see more colored bells. I feel like the circle makes that move easier to dodge, which is good. Interesting. Join the cool people gang. Don't you worry. My chat are cool people. Regardless of bells. But still very appreciated. Okay. Hey, okay, you know what? His HP is actually, like, further down than I expected at this point. Let's think. He's gonna be passing out soon. What do we got? We got some candy? HP and BP by 50%? Yeah. Do it up. Plenty of bells thanks to Animal Crossing. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay. Another little buddy. Heck yeah, you get to use the emoji now. Very nice. Okay. The killathon.
It's it cool. Okay.
Okay. Getting tired? Okay, the pipe move. The ground looks yummy. You like that, I don't even know what you would call that. That looks good? Yeah, we like that. That's some good damage. Okay. Keep the health up. Okay. More damage. Still not tired. Look away at spinning cameras if they don't agree with you, chat.
It's it cool. Okay.
High 54. There you go. Look at that. You're a piece of shit. If you die and have to do this all over again, we're never going to hear the end of it. I'm putting my all into this fight, chat.
Making you proud, chat.
Clock out blow. I mean, he's on the ground. I'm assuming this works. Do it. Yeah, this is a cool move. 588, and then we get to kill him in the sky? You proud of me? Thank you, chat. Here we go, chat. We're gonna kill him in the sky. Revenge on the fucking air tub at the end of Dream Team.
Mario.
Time stop will never not be cool to you, I know, right? Time stop is just a cool thing to do. Eat it. Shithead. Damn it. No. No. No! No! Okay. Alright. Should've moved. You never did that one before. We got him a few times. Hey! I really like that plug. I really like that one. You alright?
That airship's gone now. Looks like we don't have an escape plan. Guess we gotta win.
What are you doing? No new moves at this point. Chat will never hear the end of this. Shit. I appreciate that heal going off when it did, so I'm in best condition for this. He still died. Oh no. Okay. Can I have a turn? Get him up. Thank you. Whew. Just glad he doesn't have a move that heals all his health. Look at you, dreamy Bowser. I know, that shit was miserable. Okay. You're gonna give me and chat a heart attack with these close calls game. Alright, if we do a bros boost, auto excellent, just like crazy ass hit, anti-flying. Bowser Inside Story Remake, Bowser thankfully only does that once, but it still sucked, yeah. Alright. Does this hit something in the air? I don't even know. Just go for Bomb Derby. Play it safe. This should kill him. Okay. End it. End it.
Oh yeah!
Aha! Okay. I'll take it. I'm happy to take it. Jordan Nixon matching the plugs. You're so proud. Thank you, chat. Ouch charge. Ooh, I think we're gonna get a lot of use out of something called ouch charge. Cool. So look, I don't know anything, chat, but I would say after having 2 original Bowser fights, I think Bowser's probably good for the rest of the game in terms of being a boss. That's my guess. Which I'd be happy about because Bowser was normally like one of the last bosses in most of these Mario and Luigi games. I'd like him to just be away from that. Like, get him out of the way. Ooh ha ha ha. What am I doing? Dad! That's right, you can just beat the gloam out of people.
Hold on, Dad.
Luigi?
Did you get something?
I'm a-coming.
I'm a coming! Alright. I suppose I should thank you for disposing of that nuisance. Eh. Now anyone who could attack me, as well as that fruit that counteracts gloam, are all under my control. You were indeed a mighty opponent, but mobilizing against a superior foe just for your son. Foolish.
Yeah.
Well then, just a few loose ends left. Prepare to get tied off. We gain nothing fighting now. You must run and escape. Will you fight us and die here? Or perhaps... Run, gamer. Jump! Down we go. Mario and Luigi 7 rubbing its hands together, waiting to make me fight Bowser again, I know. We thought for Mario and Luigi 7 we would make Bowser the main antagonist of this game. We don't think people have got enough of him. Introducing the Koopa Troopa.
Mario, Luigi, Snoutlet.
It's a die Nintendo game, there we go. Could've just beat up Buddy. Yeah, like, you just beat the gloam out of him. Imagine if you died here and had to do that boss all over again. Do you think they'd be that nasty? I wouldn't be surprised if they had, like, a retry that part thing that came up, you know?
I hope they're all okay. Meow.
They're not. They're mere scraps of seaweed at this point. Socket! Why did you show up here? The end. Congratulations, player. Zaka has ruled the world and you've beaten the game. It's a very cute crab. This is the beginning of the game.
Oh no! Mamma mia! Whoa! Whoa!
Are we back where we were originally?
Luigi? Luigi! Mario! Mario! Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't strike me as in character for Zaka to show up there and talk to Connie and tell her that he wrecked us, but we don't know Zaka's full story yet.
Whoa! Let's go. Oh yeah.
Okay, I guess we're just here.
Ew, you're both still in one piece. But now what? We gotta find some way to back to Shipshape Island. Huh? You wanna know where we ended up? I'd like to know that myself. Let's keep exploring, huh?
Okay. Mario.
Mario.
Luigi?
One Piece. Yep. Hey,
Hey, isn't that a power tap? Where'd you get that?
we like power taps. Number of outlets changed to 5. Wonderful. Probably the last one, considering the space on that screen.
Can't believe you found it, even with all the trouble we're seeing. You're pretty great, Luigi. Let's get going.
Go.
Okay. if this was all a time loop or a dream. How many crabs are in the Mario universe? There's gotta be like at least 30.
Yeah.
Cool. We have anything? No. No, gamer. What do you think this is? Pop that on. Yeah, which ones are like about to pop? Let's put the poppers on. Ouch charge. Causes damage to charge you up. Once full, your next attack deals plus 100% damage. This seems really cool. Chat, I don't even know what you mean by saying ball tap. What the hell is that? Ball tap? You ain't right. We'll do the kaboom. We'll do the other kaboom. And we'll do... Sure. Okay. How's it going? You live here? I'm a traveling merchant. Welcome. Have a look. You selling stuff to crabs, bro? These are cheap AF, huh? Give me 50 of them. Can't explain that on YouTube. Gear. Astonishing boots. It's quite the increase. Holy shit, 4,400? Astonishing hammer. I'll take one. Let's see what we're rocking. No special effect. Oh, it heals 10% of your max HP each time you defeat an enemy. Deal 30% more damage to enemies suffering from a status effect.
Weh.
Okay. How about this hammer? Defeating monsters increases your BP by 4. No special effect. I'll give it to you. We gotta start selling. We have, things to sell. These... medallions. Holy shit, okay. 5 of them. Money, money, money. Look at that emoji usage. Give me another hammer. Astonishing wear. Ooh. 2 BP whenever you take damage. That's pretty nice. No effect on that. We want the defense. Yeah, big defense. Alright, we're super kitted out. Yeah, we've been here, dude.
Eh?
What if the player didn't hit this block before?
What's up? Let's go.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Would there be no cutscene? Or do you have to hit the block? Ooh. Chloe's.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Woohoo.
It's gotta be this way.
Remember there was a collectible on the first island we couldn't get, and I'm like, okay, so we're definitely gonna come back here someday.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what's with this big ol' rock? Something up, Mario? Yeah? You've been here before?
Luigi. Oh yeah. No.
Force alone will not avail you. Stand back from the stone. Your bonds, put them to use. Your bonds. Open your hearts and believe in one another. Then the stone will crumble. Show me the power of fire and ice that dwells within you.
Oh yeah.
Fire and ice, opposing forces, make them one through the might of your bond. Focus and believe. Holding X. That is the way. Now, release your heart's scream and let all your power flow at once. This is some Rasengan stuff.
Wahoo!
That was pretty cool. Yes, impressive. The bond between the two of you has become the light of hope. If you want to know who I am, you need only press onward. That power of bonds, never forget it.
Oh yeah.
Final bro move upgrade? Now I know that. Now I know that's what it is. Bro bomb. Hold extra Y when using fire and ice and leech the built-up power all at once. This bro's move can only be used while you're throwing fire and ice balls. It fuses fire and ice to create an explosion. A big enough bomb can destroy hard rocks that not even a hammer can get through. Catch enemies in the explosion to start a battle with the first strike. Spoilers, I wanted to give Jord hope about his favorite bean move to return. Pretty cool, huh? I like it. I like it, it's cool. Are these really level 1 Seedles? Will they just die if I jump on them immediately? Aha! Finally I can get this. Oh boy. 1-up DX. Hey. Full belly hammer DX. I just bought things. This hammer better be worse than what I bought. Alright, I'm still good to get it. Increases the damage you deal by 30% when your HP is at full. Take it. Interesting moveset for this game. Yeah, I don't mind it. I like how fluid it is to use them. You know, like, it's nice that you just go into, like, a mode and you can very freely use whatever the powers are, which is cool. The, like, combining of the fire and ice flower does feel like something new, which I like. Okie doke. Plugs. 158. Okay, we got a lot here. Charge bank. Okay. Protectus. Reduces the damage you suffer from enemies to 0. Okay. So that's a really nice thing to have, right? 40 turns to recharge, sure. Item share. Using an item will affect the other bro as well while only consuming the one item. That seems really nice. Countdown to crush. The number of charges decreases at the end of every turn. When the number reaches 0, a bomb deals heavy damage to all enemies. I like stuff like that. Cool. The power of having a second analog stick to map your moves instead of pressing R like 5 times. I know, right? Oh, there's only one left. At least that we can see. This music's your favorite in the whole game? It is a pleasant little tune. Relaxing. Favorite song in the game so far would have to be the boss music. The 0 damage plug is perfect for you. I was doing good in that Bowser fight. I was learning the moves and dodging them. But yeah, it's, I mean, who is it not helpful for? Protects us. It's the shield gear from Dream Team, pretty much. The shield gear. Yeah, okay, I remember what you're talking about, like the barrier thing.
There's rocks all over the place. We should just break them all. Even if they're sentient, just smash them. Who cares about nature? I hate nature.
Bah, bah, bah. Max nut. Not worth it. Do something better.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's make... These are some really nice ones that we just got recently. Protect Us, I think, is just like... It's always useful, you know? It's always useful. I guess unless you're dodging the moves. But like, you know, in any new fight, you can use that to like prevent damage when you're trying to like learn the fight, instead of using horrible boo biscuits.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, all is proceeding as it should. I am the great conductor, he who watches over all of Concordia. Those of your world would call me a spiritualist or sage. Mario, Luigi. I know the two of you well and have since long, long ago. You see, it was I who brought you to this world. As you have heard, this world where you find yourself was once one land. Under the Unitree, the land and its people were all united as one. It was a magnificent, prosperous place where all could be happy. But then, the Unitree that held us all together was destroyed. And both the land and its people were torn apart. Apart. It's Toadsworth. It's some magical bullshit RPG character.
Mario and his friends are just scraps of seaweed? Soon my plan will be complete. Though it took longer than expected. Destroying the Unitree was a good start to the scheme. Then I used Gloam to sever connections between both the land and its people. Also, that Reclusa could come into this world. Soon, bonds all over the world will dissolve. Reclusa will rule Concordia. And this will be a world in which solitude reigns. Connie, you nag at the recesses of my mind. Why do you persist? It's frustrating. When your light goes out, it will be by my own hand. My light will never go out. I won't ever give up. I'm a botanist, and I'm going to keep this tree alive. And then, I'm sure I will get to see my teacher again. I sought those with the power to save Concordia and its people. Those who could connect what had been severed, those whose bonds were strong. Thus did I put my faith in you, Mario and Luigi. We shall speak more on this later. For now, continue forging ahead. Okay. Connie nags at the recesses of Zocket's mind.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Chakron. All right, now I want. I mean, that's pretty nice. Give me this. Loading me up with these things right now. Pretty nice. Mario, Luigi. I have been witness to your many deeds. You protected the bonds of family. You threw Yoshi into the pit. You protected the bonds of lovers. And you protected the bonds of friends. All this I have seen, and I am now certain. The power of your bonds is unmatched, unbeatable. Only the Mario Brothers can save Concordia from a fate most dire. You in particular. Did you not feel the touch of inspiration on your journey?
Oh. Hey. Yes.
Yes, your ingenuity and clever thinking saw you through many an obstacle. This land's energy resonates with yours. I presented you with an opportunity to awaken your latent abilities. I am certain your powers will be the ones to save this world. The priceless gift of your Luigi logic. I am near at hand now. Go forth that I might impart unto you vital knowledge.
There are plugs you can craft.
Heal me up. Pipe me up. Now, 2 more, and then we get to see what that final ability is. One of them is 90. One additional jump or hammer attack. Maybe... We'll save up for that. First. You have plugs you can craft. Thank you, chat. This great conductor guy sounds a lot like Jord when I watch his reviews with the fancy language. So sweet.
Huh? Thought he was gonna be around here somewhere. Huh? Oh, Hey there, great conductor.
Alright, Luigi, we finally meet. Ooh. Okay. Let me reintroduce myself. I am the Great Conductor. Greetings, Snoutlet. You have done well.
Heh, bet you didn't guess I'm the great conductor's assistant.
This is nice. This is nice. We get lore for Snoutlet. He doesn't just exist for no reason, right? He's got something going on.
After the Unitree got busted up, the great conductor asked me a favor.
I sent Snoutlet to a botanist to assist in growing a new Unitree.
Gotta admit, I was sweating a little. It was just me and Connie there together on Shipshape Island. Good thing you two showed up. Nice save, Mario and Luigi.
Wow.
Wow.
All of Concordia thought the great conductor was just a legend, right? Well, if word got around that he exists, Zocket would probably put a target on him. That's why we thought to keep it a secret until you'd finished connected enough islands.
Despite how I might look, I'm actually rather delicate.
Sorry for being so quiet about it until now.
I am grateful for all you have done. You have my gratitude for linking the scattered and drifting islands. I like its design, chat. But the links you established are now in jeopardy again.
Because of Zocket.
It was he who sundered Concordia. He is storing up more power to sever the connections you forged. Zocket will not stand idly by as you seek to complete your good work. Before you confront Zocket, there is something you must know.
Oh.
Acquire did with Snoutlet what Alpha Dream didn't with Starlo. Yeah, I like the partner character having some kind of role in the story, you know? It's like Midna and Twilight Princess. It's like they have a purpose to be on the adventure for their own reasons, right?
My mentor, Miss Cosette, is gonna come for me. Not only is she my mentor, she's a pro botanist too. She cares so much about Concordia and everyone in it. So I won't lose hope. I know she'll be here.
So you still plan on resisting? By all means, try as hard as you want. Your efforts will be useless.
Miss Cosette.
Beneath Zocket's mask is the true identity, that of a former botanist.
Huh? A former botanist? You don't mean... Miss Cosette. You shouldn't be there. It's dangerous. Let's go.
Yes.
I mean, it's a botanist's job to watch over the Unitree. Come on, everyone's waiting.
Indeed. Let's go, Connie. We Watanists have a duty to perform. We must protect the Unitree for the sake of our whole world.
Connie's mentor? Zaka is actually that Cosette lady?
Cosette was a fine Watanist and watched over the Unitree well. But one so devoted to abandon her duty and sunder the lands. I cannot imagine what caused it. Theory confirmed. Congrats, Jord. Thank you. I thought it was a little batshit. But I called it, I said that in, like, the first scene that they showed Cosette. And it was true! She must be under another's control. Resist her until she comes to herself.
Oh, yeah.
So it's... Zaka is very powerful. He will be a challenging opponent, even for you. Courage alone will not see you to victory. You will need bonds strong enough to withstand power that would break them. Is your bond that powerful, I wonder? Allow me to test that question for myself.
Great conductor?
Haha, worry not, this is a mere trial, but know this, I shall not hold back. Great.
Go time. Oh, yeah.
Let us see how you two fare without help. I shall ban battle plugs for this combat. First, we shall test to see how well you brothers know each other. Bye. Your brother is to be found amid the falsity. Only one is the real deal, any other is but fakery. Now I'll make these guys move, watch their movements, and find the real brother. Break the cap with your real brother. Do not break the caps of the fakes. Mistakes will be punished most harshly. So you couldn't break the cap. Well, I'll be attacking you. Aim a counterattack at the cap the real one is in. Very well, find the real one. Trying, bro.
Luigi.
Excellent, you two see each other clearly. Next, demonstrate some excellent results on your bros attacks. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, I said excellent on those bros attacks. Okay. Your brother is to be found amidst the falsity. Only one is the real deal, any other is but fakery. Now I'll make these guys move, watch their movements, and find the real brother. Okay. I think I got it. Break the cap with your real brother. Do not break the caps of the fakes. Mistakes will be punished most harshly. Now watch carefully while I mix these up. Very well, find the real one. Is that him?
Mario. Eh?
Bro. You were not able to spot the real one. Disappointing. If this is your limit, I am forced to punish you now. Your brother is to be found amid the hall falsity. Okay. Okay. Break the cap with your real brother. Am I proving I don't know the real... Like, I don't know their bond? I don't get it? Okay. Kind of feels like a tutorial fight, honestly, and for this late in the game, too, yeah. See what you're saying. Alright, here it is. It's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this one. You're real. Okay. Excellent. You two see each other clearly. Next, demonstrate some excellent results on your bros attacks. I'll do what I can. Pick something easy. This one's easy. Bro, you messed it up earlier. Oh, we can do it. Okay. A little close. Okay. Your brother is to be found amid the falsity. Yeah. Yeah, right, dude. Like I fucking know. Okay. I'm gonna guess that it's the third one. Okay, alright. Wait, is it the third one? I think it's the third one. Okay, mistakes will be punished, yeah, we know. Okie doke. I'm almost dead, dude. I gotta heal. Did I hit it enough? I completely forgot about that part. That's him.
Mario. Eh?
You were disappointing. Okay. I believe in the power of you two. You have genuine potential. Now, how about you show me? You have a variety of bros attacks, yes? Show them to me and make all that you show excellent. Okay. Hint about Zaperator. When the thundercloud flashes, that means you got excellent and don't need to press A and B after that. Yeah. No, I know. I always just go for max. But thank you. If you keep failing, that tells me you have reached the limits of your brotherly might. You will be annihilated by my biggest attack. A bond strong enough to survive me. That is what I must see. You want some bombos? Oh god, bro. I'll try. Alright. Do the same thing because it lets you, yeah.
Oh yeah!
Alright, there's an excellent. Pleasing that you trust each other enough to hit bombs with hammers. This was a good bros attack. Okay. You liked it. Let's do some jump helmet. Okay. That went well. Your shared trust for that high jumping attack was heartwarming. This was a good bros attack. Three. This one. Okay. Alright. The Great Goonductor. That was almost 1,000 damage. Your footwork on that one with all the fast hammering was impressive. This was a good bros attack. You like it? You want some cannons? Okay, it's an easy setup. Ooh, an easy play out. Miles better than Dreamkeeper was to fight, in your opinion? Who the hell's Dreamkeeper? You kept track of where each bro was and in what order they appeared. This was a good bros attack. Are you good, dude? How many do you need me to do? Every one? Hey, my plugs are recharging. Patch me if you can. Okay. You should probably heal. I think you lose if you don't, like, do the excellence. Oh, that's your nickname for the Z-Keeper. Got it. Yes, this is what I expected from the famous Mario Bros. We killed him.
Oh yeah!
We get more bros attacks, you get them so slowly? I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it, frankly. He wanted you to show him as many excellent bros moves as possible before he, like, popped and killed you. At least that's how I received the fight.
Okay.
No, I'm happy we beat that. That's kind of like a long sequence, I would say, that fight. So I'm happy we didn't have to restart it. Very, very impressive. The power of your bonds is formidable indeed.
You don't say.
Snoutlet, I leave these two and all of Concordia in your hands.
Wait, are you leaving me? Wait! You're kidding me. Don't go, Great Conductor.
Huh?
Mamma mia!
You're still here?
Ew, playing wise takes a lot out of a guy. I'm through with it. I'm thinking I'll head back now. My stomach's been pretty rumbly. What? Don't look so shocked.
What's with the act? We were legit worried.
I was just funning you. No need to get upset.
How did Joker like you get so much power?
All kidding aside, I can tell you one thing for sure. These two's power of bonds can thwart Zocket's scheme. First, take Shipshape Island and link up with this one. Then give Fortress Zocket a big ol' wham to knock her down.
Oh yeah.
Best of luck, pals. Hold up, what's the hurry?
Huh?
You're fond of power taps and plugs, eh? I stopped you from using them for a bit, huh?
Yes.
Come over here for a sec. Depending on how they're used, plugs can be a positive or a negative. No matter how amazing a thing is, the intentions of the user are important.
Okay.
Don't you forget it. Here. Take this here plug as an example. It's got power tied to the waves. That means Luigi, pal, you ought to get a nice old boost from it.
Oh.
Auto Luigi? Good luck out there.
Yeah.
Auto Luigi. Show Auto Luigi. At the end of his turns, Luigi will sometimes take a bonus attack or search the area for an item. Okay, just a little benefit, I guess. Schmanks. Luigi's found. He gets to be so special because he's Luigi. Alright, link it up.
Okay.
It just knows where to go. Okay. Great. Feel like we're making good progress right now, chat.
Oh yeah.
Conductor Island. Wondrous.
Cosa vedete?
Mario, Luigi. Thank goodness you're okay. Huh? You washed up on Conductor Island and met the Great Conductor.
Yes, yeah.
You're serious? We Watness all revere the Great Conductor. What's going on? Are we shaking?
Mario, Luigi. Quick, over here. Something weird is happening over at Fortress Zocket.
I wonder what's going on over there. Let's find out.
If he brought these two here, does that imply he also brought Peach, Bowser, and everyone else? Yeah. Maybe he just could make a big ol' light portal thing. Mario, Luigi! Look, that's the cause of all the shaking. Cool. Very cool.
What is that? This is way scarier than what we've seen so far.
They must have set that barrier up to keep us from getting near it. There's no way we can get close to that thing on Ship-Shape Island. I don't think even the cannon could get past an obstacle like that. Why?
Let's check with Techniki. I bet she'll have an idea.
Oh yeah.
We have to go to every place you've been and link the bonds. The power of the bonds will see us through. Cheery music now. Dun, 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 dun. There you are. Hi. Thank you for explaining the situation. I'll need some time to consider this. There must be some way to enhance Ship-Shape Island to get past the barrier. Have you thought about consulting Adaphne?
Who's that?
Adaphne is a genius among geniuses. When she was born, instead of crying, she detailed a new theory of locomotion. Getting to that fortress should be child's play for someone of her intellect.
Alright then. What are we waiting for?
You want us to consult Adaphne? The more options we have to solve this, the better. I hear Adaphne is living her best life in a ritzy spot somewhere.
Someplace ritzy?
Ah, you must be thinking of the Jellyfish Dance Hall.
The jellyfish what?
Oh, sorry, maybe I was unclear. The dance hall there is... The dance hall there is the place to be in Concordia. Okay. I'll bet the dance hall is drifting out there somewhere as Jellyfish Island. Let's see if we can find any currents we haven't sailed yet.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I would like to go to someplace new. Side quests, no. Plot said so, yeah. We got stuff to do. Dance hall's your favorite place to hang out? Good chat. It's good. I like dancing. So evil. Okay. Let's go on up here. The Storm Star Sea. I see Prince Peasley. They need to have a Superstar Saga character, right? We've seen Zkeeper, the Shroobs, and Broke Monsieur in these reefs so far. Exploring. We can't go there. We're coming up on a watering can. The bonding can or whatever. Oh, Gardener's Reef. Only one more reef. Hope you're excited for the final sea area in this game. Now they get to rank all 5. Sure. We'll take a look. Jellyfish Island. Interesting. Looks kind of cool. All right, let's go over here. We gotta see the Prince Peasley statue. What? Show me it. What the hell? No. They won't let me. Maybe later, gamer. Okay. All right. Maybe later, gamer, indeed. How are the quests looking? I don't see any red ones. The Lonely Great Conductor. Well, it doesn't seem pressing. It's not a pressing matter. Make sure there's no dark blue on that ocean. Except for the arrows. Alright, we're going to Jellyfish Island. Will you be disappointed if this is the last new place you get to go to, Jord? A little bit. I'd be... I don't know, I mean, I was thinking that this game would go a lot of places. In terms of, like, creative ideas. But the second half of the game has been... Fire and Iceland, Bowser Land, and revisits. This place looks like it's its own thing. How did you get here? How'd you do it? Nice landing! Welcome to Jellyfish Island. Everyone's free to come here and do whatever they want. Quite the rules. If you're looking for a Daphne, she'll probably be in the hall. But to get into the hall, you'll need tickets from the owner. I'm sure your mission is important, but don't forget to enjoy yourselves. This is the perfect place to put aside all your cares and worries. In this lawless land. Cute little crabs being cute.
Oh yeah.
You thought they were gonna say we weren't allowed here because we don't look ritzy enough? So you're saying Mario and Luigi should have some classy outfits for this place.
Mario. Luigi.
I hate that part of the game. Just make Luigi find his way back. Warp him back if you must, but don't pause me and make us run to each other. That shit sucks.
Oh yeah. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's make the countdown to Crush one.
Yeah. Oh. Ha.
Only come in there once you reach a certain rank. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's easy to imagine that kind of thing. Okay.
Hey, I'm the Grampy Turnip of Jellyfish Island. You put a lot of soul into that pull. Now look, I think I know what it is you're wanting to say. When a fella gets to be my age, he develops a nose for things. Plus, I can read your stashes. We're out here busting our buns for this world, and what's this old geezer doing? He's just hanging out, stuck in the ground, lazing around all day. It ain't fair.
See, you didn't even have to say nothing. I can read it in the twitching of your bristly whiskers. But let an old feller get a word in edgewise, would you? No need to yammer on and on. I'm working for us all. Your old grampy turnip buried in the ground? I'm just one small part of Concordia. Ever think maybe I'm actually doing something important while I'm stuck in the ground? Maybe have a long think before you judge a tuber by its cover, you know? Anywho, that's a little lesson from the Jellyfish Island Grampy Turnip. Keep it in mind. Now, I got one more thing to say. What's a tough Grampy Turnip have in common with eating a mushroom when you're low on HP? The answer is, both of them are super duper helpful. Heard that already. Sorry. Jord, it's not realistic. What if Paper Mario's partners had to interrupt your movement if they were far away from you? Yeah, that would make those games better, wouldn't it? Paper Mario could learn so much from Mario and Luigi. Blech. I can barely say that. See, you fought my favorite boss in the game, Gloam Bowser. Yeah, the fight went pretty well, I think, you know? I just, like, tried to stay focused, you know? Accepted it for being something that was gonna take a while based on how much HP it had. And prioritized defense. Prioritize, like, survivability. Alright, that looks like going up there is where we're supposed to go, so let's go back down here first. Trying to judge, like, area design in the game. Place is pretty funky. Alright. Over here, they got this little stage set up. Very cute. Oh yeah, there ain't shit over here.
Yo.
Hey, it's the Mustachey Bros. It's been a minute. Keeping those stashes nice and glossy, I see. I'm glad you two are doing okay, what with all the chaos going on.
Yeah, long time no. Wait a sec, how did you guys get here?
Okay, they're acknowledging it. I'm Groove Master Diode, remember? I shine brightest in times of trouble. And measly Ocean's not gonna get between me and entertaining people. We paddled a raft for 3 days and nights. We almost got lost, but we barely made it.
You two know of a gal named Daphne by any?
Finally, I had a revelation on the raft. The world's greatest groove, a surefire crowd pleaser. A routine so complicated even I had given up. It's called the, well, tuned Diode Groove. Tune doesn't really rhyme with groove, but we'll let that slide. Diode has been trying for many, many years to finish this routine. He wants you to dance with him to put the finishing touches on it. Let me sweeten the pot. Dance with me and I'll give you tickets to the hall. Okay. You'll dance my precious Diode Groove, won't you? Pretty please? We'll do it. Grunkle Stan is a Mario and Luigi fan, while Ford is a Paper Mario fan. Now that you're much farther into the game, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you my biggest problem with this game, since you've definitely noticed it by now. It's too long. The pacing is also pretty bad. Yeah, I can think better when I don't have music blaring at me. Yeah, I think the game is definitely unnecessarily long. There's a lot of parts in this game that feel dragged out, that feel like they're not really contributing stellar content, I would guess. Obviously, you know, that'll vary from person to person, but yeah, give me one moment, chat. Thank you for your patience. The other games were much shorter than this one. I don't know how much I would say much. Like, Dream Team was a long experience, too. All of the other games felt long to me in their own way. The worst of the pacing issue has yet to come, yeah. You're so looking forward to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. There's going to be loads of customization options so I can get as creative as I possibly can. That's awesome. It's awesome, chat. Be creative. Exercise your originality. Okay. Still making good time. We've been playing for 2 hours, and I feel like we've done a lot. Okay, let's do this dance. Cue the music. Get down. Over 70,000 combinations. Cute dancing. Yeah, you like it? Good? Okay. Oh yeah, that's the stuff, baby. The diode groove. It went just like I pictured. My life's work is complete. I have no regrets at all. Wow. Oh, is he ready to retire? Has my time come at last? I'm ready to dig in and be the next groove master. Hey, Emmett. Yes, Groove Master? I just came up with a new routine. It's the first page in the next volume of the Grand Diode of Diode. That's all he meant? Shake a leg, Emmett. Our new journey begins now. Let's groove. These tickets will get you into the hall. Show them to the bouncer at the door. Enjoy Club Diode. I like the ticket design. Groove Master, wait for me. Okay. Flap. I will destroy this set. Look at them all clap for no one. They're so happy. Save it again. I like the visual style of this island. It's like an underwater kind of look, but not underwater. Fancy, fancy. Look at this statue, dude. You're pretty big to get this statue, man. Okay. Yeah, this is a chill place. I generally like it when this game tries to do, like, areas that are more, like, not about, like, puzzling through an area, like, fighting enemies and stuff, but, like, more, I guess, creative in terms of, like, the theme and what you're doing in the place. Like, interacting with characters. Because these areas tend to feel more original than the, I guess, more action-oriented areas, which feel more like places you've kind of been before in Mario. Bronze medallion, excuse me? I should be getting golds. What can we make? I don't want that one. I don't want it. Sup? Sorry to have to ask, but you got tickets? Yeah, everything's in order here. Welcome to Club Diode. The vibe inside is choice today. Enjoy. Like the Glitz Pit and Thousand Year Door. Yeah, like that's a cool location to be because it feels so original. I would say, you know, in cases like that, they do also suffer from lacking exploration. In a sense. Like, the areas are ultimately very small, and they do also have a bit too much talking and dialogue interruptions, all that. But still a really cool, memorable place.
Oh, wow.
Hey, this place is pretty sweet looking inside, huh? I see her. What's the matter? Whoa! Hey, you really shouldn't go around startling people. What am I doing here? I'm glad you asked. This is where you're supposed to dive from. And if I had more guts, I could. Then I saw that down there. It's just what I need to get the courage to dive. But where can I get my hands on a floaty ring? Look at all these cuties. Dancing it up. This fancy stage up here. What is this? Food? I see like tomato slices. What am I looking at? Okay. Just a plate of tomato slices and some other stuff. Okay. Surprise iron ball or attack boost. Another iron ball drop. The iron ball damage I'm not impressed with. We'll do this one. All right, what is this last plug? Wait a minute. 120. When your regular turn ends, grants you 1 extra turn. So double turns, but you can only use it 3 times? I mean, yeah. Good. It's good. There's some more glowies. This is your favorite island, really?
Oh yeah.
How come? Explain. You just like the look and the vibe? Because I can hear you on that.
Yeah.
One of these. Give me the freebies. If you're gonna do the ball game, do it here. With this cool atmosphere. Heart bean, bros bean, power bean, defense bean, speed bean, and stash bean. Can be used to get a free heal and an attack. That is nice, yeah. Deep strats. Now we can take multiple turns like the enemies do. Here you go, chat. You're thinking. You're thinking. Now, how do we get down? We go this way? Ooh, okay. Inner tubes. Yeah, this looks like a really, like, awesome place to hang out, right? Get some food here. Fight cheating with cheating. What's the matter? A Daphne. When will you wake up already? How long are you going to sleep just because you can't get a jellyfish pizza? Ooh. Yeah, she's fast asleep. I'd dive in to wake her up myself, but I can't swim. Maybe if something fell from above, it'd startle her awake. I missed all the great conductor stuff. What was your reaction to finding out? You were sent here by God, and that the pig is an angel. I like that Snoutlet has a purpose. I like that it's not just like, I randomly exist to be your partner. I like that they actually have some kind of, existence in this world on their own, which is nice. I like the Great Conductor's design a lot. I thought that was really cool. And I want major credit for my, prediction about Cosette coming true. But yeah, it was cool. Pizza pie. You love the vibe of the island? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Give me something. How about trying Club Diode's specialty, jellyfish soda? It's got a kind of carbonation you can't experience anywhere else. You want some? It's on the house. Yes. We're drinking soda. Bubble to the brim. Right? It has that gotta have some more effect on everyone who tastes it. You get that blast of fresh sweetness as the prickle of the carbonation hits you. The idea is that it mimics a jellyfish sting, without the unpleasant venom, of course. These guys got stuck on the best island. It is a good place to get stuck, huh? The minute I saw you, I knew you had a refined palate on you, bud. The unique flavor is the result of a big blend of many different fruit extracts. And that hidden note of spiciness, well, that's kind of a trade secret. Anyway, I'm glad you get the whole idea. Hope you have a great time at Club Diode. The Zocket twist was totally not very obvious, but we are pro gamers, so we got it right away. I thought it went out on a limb there. But yeah, like when you show a character in a flashback, it's like, where's the flashback character now? You're showing me this mentor that means so much to you. We have this vague villain with like no, like, who are they? It's like, where's your mentor? Oh, well, wouldn't it be a twist? And they were laying out clues more and more as the game went on. Give me a tube, game. We'll find it. Do not drink jellyfish soda, it's not good for you. Too much sugar. What did you think about the Great Conductor fight? I didn't really like it, no. To me, it just felt tedious. But I like the Great Conductor. Alright, so we just push you in. Okay, I'll go get you a floaty ring. Alright, I saw where they are. You didn't think I would? Yeah, I didn't. It was drawn out. It was a drawn out fight. I heard that you could rent a floaty ring here, but the rental guy's gone. Maybe he's on break? That POS, is he outside of the building? I do like how it explains the Luigi hallucinations from the beginning of the game. Oh, he was making those? That didn't click to me, no. I feel like creating plot twists in anything nowadays is getting harder to make work. I mean, it's hard to make it work without laying breadcrumbs. Like, we're so used to the breadcrumbs, you know, in storytelling, that the second you say something like you show Connie and Zocket have a weird interaction early on, which is what happened in this game, it's like, oh, something's up between them, and you immediately put together why. Like, it's hard to lay breadcrumbs without being obvious. I feel certain that this game is going to have, like, a bubble over the character I'm supposed to talk to, which is why I'm just, like, looking around for the bubble character. Are you them? You don't have a bubble. I'm a guy who likes to listen to the sound of the waves alone, though I'm also too invested in the performance to move from here. Okay. Sounds so awesome, you really like it, huh? Like I said, it looks like a fun place to, like, hang out. Are you the person on break? It's certainly been a while since we had visitors on our island. Our motto here is, if you're having fun, you're winning. I probably didn't need to leave that building, did I? How about after we finish this island, we'll do the Mario and Luigi series thoughts that I have prepared, chat. How's that? I have things to say. I have much to discuss. Hang out here once we wrap with the adventure. This would be such a cool place to hang out. They would need pizza and games. Where's the person on break? Is it you? No, this guy. I came here from Lotta Coins on a business trip, but now I'm stuck. I miss duplex towers, but I don't miss the mandatory overtime. This guy's been on vacation for weeks. Thoughts? Discussion? Yeah, I have a list. I have a little thing. A list of things to discuss. Just look at how beautiful the view over the waves is. It really soothes the soul. I wonder what a jellyfish pizza would taste like if you ate it here. You're gonna tell us how every Mario and Luigi fan has horrible opinions. No, no, no. There are no horrible opinions. Everybody has their own tastes. We're all working at a different... in a different state of experiences and perspectives. Like what you like. I will feel how I feel, but that's just me. That's my life and my experience and my perspective. And that's okay. No, see, it's fine for you to like Starlo. Everyone back home on Desolat dreams of visiting this island. If I bottled this water, I bet it'd absolutely fly off the shelves. Not that I can leave the island, though, so it's just a nice dream. That creepy guy keeps looking at the water and muttering to himself. Okay. Where's the worker? Who's on break? Who's on break, damn it? This thing looks like a thing. Would he be dancing on break? No, he's got to be relaxing at the food place, right? Are you on break? What do I need with a job? I'm here. Another jellyfish soda. Yeah, you've had enough of those. Hey, you two, lend me an ear, will ya? Excellent. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it. My job is renting out the floaty rings you can use in the pool here. But would you believe it? Some VIP or something showed up. Don't ask me who she is. She spends all day sleeping in the pool on one of my floaty rings. I'm working an honest 9 to 5 and all she does is float, float, float. I can't take it. I'm seeing red. You guys get me, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, I knew we'd see eye to eye. I can't see your eyes at all, actually. I want to float too. Ew. You understand how I feel, don't you? Sure. I knew you guys would get it. You're true friends. Well, griping is fun and all, but I better get back to work. Duty calls. Welcome to Gamer Gripes.
Having a job ain't no picnic, sounds like.
Since you say all the Mario and Luigi are the same to you, would you still be able to find some things to differentiate them all if you did make a review series on these games? Oh, of course, yeah. There's plenty to differentiate each individual title when you really dig into it. But like, just in a general sense, I feel like the Mario and Luigi series is a lot more similar. They're a lot more similar to each other than a lot of other games I feel like are in their own series. Have you been to Derry, Maine? No. Oh, you're doing an it thing. Give me pool floats. Those Simpsons donut floats. Hey, it's you guys. Wanna rent a floaty ring? As thanks for listening to me gripe, it's on the house. You all regret it taking a floaty ring. This is what Ghost wants when he goes to Disney World. He wants a Simpsons donut. Enjoy! Hey. We get to use our mechanics. Oh, you'll lend me a floaty ring? Thanks. Here goes nothing. Gangway. This is cute. Looks fun. Get wrecked. She's got like magnemite things hanging from her face.
Oh dear, what a sight. I must be all dripping wet. Well, well, I don't think I've seen you around.
Oh, yeah.
Does my reputation precede me that far? Of course it did. After all, I'm quite a sight, all dripping wet in Club Diode's VIP area. But I'm much more than that. I'm Concordia's #1 inventor. The genius Daphne. Not the reaction I was expecting. Too stunned to speak, I assume. Did you want something of me? I'm willing to at least hear you out. But let's take this to a more suitable location. Bypass the barrier and save Concordia, you say? Oh, ho, 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 ho. I had no idea there were never say die types dreaming that dream. Hey, we're dead serious about this. Right now, Techniki is hard at work making the engine. But we heard about another amazing person, so here we are. Did you say Techniki? Yep, you know her? That was the contest held on Merigo, the Genius Inventor contest, I think. I believe she was one of the finalists. I emerged the victor naturally, while I won't deny her ingenuity. I have both brains and beauty. Many are inexorably drawn to me. I'm also athletic, musical, and possessed of the heart of gold. Not only am I all these things, I'm the model of humility as well. Oh.
So I like that doing the side quest set this character up earlier. It's a simple little thing, but I like it. I like how in your Paper Mario game reviews, you don't mention the games being the most recent entry in case more games release in the future. At least that's how I've seen it. Yeah, generally I write reviews in a way where it's just like analyzing the game as it exists, not like how it exists in this current moment. But yeah, thanks.
However, I hope you weren't expecting me to do this for free. What's your price? Oh, if I may direct your attention that way. I want a jellyfish pizza. A what now? Jellyfish pizza is this island's best-known form of cuisine. A brain as powerful as mine requires it to run efficiently. Unfortunately for me, the chef is on vacation today. I'm wasting away listless and dull without jellyfish pizza. And you can't deal with it for one single day? What an attention hog.
So that explains those ingredients on the table.
Oh, yes!
Esame, would you prefer the Mamma Mia pizza?
Oh, I got it. What if the bros work together to make a jellyfish pizza? You think you can bake a satisfying jellyfish pizza? Come let me know when you're ready to satiate my hungry brain. Talk to the assistant on the stage for detailed instructions.
Tangerino Grill, yeah. Look at this conveyor belt. I can give you some pointers on making a proper jellyfish pizza. What do you want to know about? Crust creation. Crust creation is the foundation of pizza. Take a look to your left. When dough pops out of this machine, you have to pick it up right away with A. Then press X to pass the dough between you two and stretch it out nice and wide. Start passing it right away, and keep passing as soon as you catch it to avoid damaging it. Pass and stretch until the dough has gotten big enough, and your crust will be ready. What do you want to know about toppings? Once your dough is stretched enough, you add toppings. Place the finished crust on the stage and get ready for a test of speed. Keep pressing the button for the active brother to pile on toppings. Press A for the fellow in red. For the gent in green, press B. You can pile on ingredients without leaving any gaps, and this step is done. Cool. A Meowlin pizza made out of his fur? Chat, that's disturbing. What's the matter with you? Meowlin pizza would have, be shaped like his face. Tips and tricks. What you should aim for is to pass at high speed with good timing and rhythm. Pass the dough as soon as you catch it and use that rhythm to throw, like bam, bam, bam. When you've got a good feel for it, the pizza making rhythm will be easy as pie. Alright, so this pizza game has the potential to either be fun or frustrating. Pizza with no cheese would be criminal to you, yeah. How am I disturbing? You want to eat fur pizza. Expert chefs will tell you it's better to bake than to think. The best trip is to just go for it. The best tip is to just go for it. And let reflexes take over. Okay. That's quite the jellyfish emote, huh? You should cook your pizza for longer than 10 seconds. Get an air fryer. At least it's not the steak mini boss from Color Splash, yeah. Will always be a cheese pizza person, completely plain. I like a nice plain cheese pizza. I do. Some toppings I can get in on. Sometimes I'm in the mood for like a buffalo chicken, but... Ooh, Cartoon Retro Boy has appeared. And we're even talking about jellyfish, but now is my time. Been waiting for your appearance, Cartoon Retro Boy 64. Time for an unrelated rant. Plain pizza for life. Yeah, plain pizza's an easy pleaser. Barbecue sauce for Domino's. Cool. Okay, so chat, I watched a movie last night. Me and my significant other watched a movie that I had never seen before. It is the first SpongeBob SquarePants movie that came out in 2004. Okay? Now, I'd never seen it. I really liked the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. Back in the day, I was a super fan. Way back in 2003 and 4, I love SpongeBob. When I saw commercials for the movie, I wanted to see it. Right? Never did. Never did. I was too old. So I watched it last night, and I actually really enjoyed it. I liked it, chat. It had that classic SpongeBob sense of humor. I liked how it utilized the characters. I liked the overall message of the film about, you know, embracing who you are. And I fully consider that movie to be the canon ending of SpongeBob. With Plankton going to jail and SpongeBob becoming the manager of his own Krusty Krab. To me, that's where it ended, and everything afterwards was just fan fiction. I feel so satisfied after having watched it. Was it perfect? No, it wasn't perfect. I thought certain things, like how the Dennis, like the bad guy in the movie, I thought things like how he was handled were not very creative, but or like the weird like singing thing at the end to get rid of the mind control chum bucket helmets. That was weird too. But I really enjoyed it overall. Plankton actually having a successful plan. Yeah, I think that the movie, you know, it combines a lot of things about SpongeBob in a good way, I think. Jordan likes something. Everyone likes it, yeah. There are a lot of things everyone likes that I do not like. The best and worst of the SpongeBob movie. Everything afterwards was Plankton's prison fever dream. Yeah. That's his fever dream. The second SpongeBob movie is also good. Every other SpongeBob movie sucks. I'm good. I'm good. The series was concluded. Steven Hillenburg had a vision. He didn't want the series to jump the shark. And I think that last major that movie was a really nice conclusion to the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. Patrick and Fishnets will haunt my nightmares. Now, oh yeah, that's another thing. The movie enlightened me to where so many SpongeBob like faces and memes come from. Doesn't the movie have no continuity? Like Goofy Goober kept appearing since season 11. Yeah, see, now I know what Goofy Goober is. I knew it was from SpongeBob, but I had never seen the thing that Goofy Goober was from. Vincent Waller confirmed the movie wasn't the finale of SpongeBob. Vincent Waller can believe whatever he wants. The writer of Texas? What is Texas? No, I'm like full on like Hillenburg fanboy, purist with SpongeBob. First 3 seasons, and then the rest is just chaff. The real Goofy Goober were the friends we made along the way. All right, chat. There was some good humor in the movie, though. You know, it doesn't take much for me to be laughing at stuff. But no, like, good reaction shots, expressiveness. Like, I like the scene where they go to that place to try to get the spatula car key back. That's cool. That's a nice scene. It's funny. I like how, like, SpongeBob, he wants to get that job. And he gets it in the end. The movie gives it to him at the end. It doesn't return to, like, some kind of stupid cartoon status quo, and I love that about it. That's why it feels like a progression. It feels like a finale. Nickelodeon love pissing on Hillenburg's grave because they can't let their cash cow die. I mean, this is the thing. I don't blame Nickelodeon for keeping SpongeBob going. On all accounts, if, like, SpongeBob might be the main reason Nickelodeon is still a thing today. SpongeBob is one of the most recognizable characters in media, essentially. One of the most popular and recognizable and marketable characters. And I would say, like, what else does Nickelodeon have? It's not like Nickelodeon doesn't have some other things that are really popular, like Avatar: The Last Airbender. But even that's nothing compared to fucking SpongeBob. SpongeBob is, like, arguably more popular than Mickey Mouse today. Like, or at least, like, as recognizable. It's crazy. So, like, I as business people, I totally get why Nickelodeon had to keep that going. Agree with the movie being the canon ending. It's just so satisfying as that. It's so satisfying to see it that way. You see people praising season 4 as much as 1 to 3, yeah. Still don't like how there are people claiming the downfall of SpongeBob wasn't what Steven wanted. Like the spin-off series, when he was never against that to begin with. From what I can tell, you know, he kind of like stepped away a bit from SpongeBob initially, which to me retains the legacy of like those first 3 seasons and the first movie being like the Hillenburg stuff. And like the other stuff is just stuff other people did with SpongeBob. I have been playing Crash 4. I complained about this at the beginning of the stream. Look at this shit. Look at this. Unlock and give it a spin. Now, why would they put that over the skin when I've already unlocked it? I already unlocked it, game. And you got these fucking words on my skin. Fix your UI. It's common sense. It just drives me nuts because it's so obvious. You like the Patrick Star Show, though? Honestly, one of the worst things I've ever seen for animated media. But I'm glad you can enjoy it. I've never seen Camp Coral. No, I'm honestly, I'm good. That first SpongeBob movie was so satisfying that I just feel like I feel a sense of closure with SpongeBob after that. Crash 4 is the best in the series. I'd be surprised if I thought of that after I finished it. I'm going through it right now for my first time. But I've been getting all the gems. As you can see. Crash to Insanity is the best Crash Bandicoot game. As far as Crash goes, I've hundoed the first 3 games. The original versions, not the remakes. And this is my first time playing this one. Season 9B of SpongeBob is the closest trying to be like the first 3 seasons. Sure. I'm sure that there's some good episodes after the first 3 seasons in SpongeBob. To me, it's just like, I don't need more, you know? I'm so satisfied by what I saw in the first 3 seasons in general. Like, not all the episodes are great. But yeah, that movie just, it feels like a send-off. I like Squidward getting mad. When Squidward finds out that Plankton's up to something, he fucking goes to his place. And he's like, bro, you're up to something, you little shit. You got crabs in trouble. I want to get paid. I like that characterization of Squidward. Gave him a little something there, which is nice. Most of the characters are shafted in the movie. Like, Krabs is frozen for most of it. Sandy's barely in the movie, which I don't need Sandy. I don't need Sandy. I don't need more of the other ones. They focused on the right things and in the right amounts. Yeah, it was just like a good sense of humor and fun. That's the take, chat. That's the take. Okay. What are we doing? Making a pizza. And then I'll get my Mario and Luigi thoughts after we're done this island, chat. So we gotta make a pizza. Make pizza.
You think you can bake a satisfying jellyfish pizza? You know, there's one thing you need to be aware of. I'm very hungry. So before I completely lose it, you need to make all the jellyfish pizzas.
Oh, you know, I thought of one more thing. Something that I like in the SpongeBob movie is King Neptune has like this daughter in the movie. And Patrick thinks she's hot, right? He says that, and he likes her. And what I like about that is that it it's interesting to see characters actually have like you don't see it a lot in media. You don't see it a lot in like, I guess the media I'm exposed to, you know, like a lot of cartoons, a lot of like Nintendo games and stuff. It's rare you ever see a character meet a new character and be like, oh, I kind of like this. I'm like attracted to this person. I kind of like this person. You don't see that a lot. And to me, it's like, it makes the character feel like they have more depth. It's like, you know, Patrick isn't just, I'm a dumb idiot. It's like, look, he likes a person. That's interesting. That's a new angle. It's a new angle. Here's a question. Have you played the Final Fantasy games before 6? No. Yeah, SMA nailed it. I have played through 9, 10, and 12. I got 15 and returned it after playing it for about 3 hours. I don't even think I got that far. Played it for like 2 hours or something, and I was like, I don't want to play this. I don't like this game. And returned 15. I've played the first disc of 7, and I actually didn't really like it. I'd like to play through that whole game at one point, though, again. I'd like to actually beat Final Fantasy VII. The 6 I've seen played, I honestly don't like the look of the game. I know it's praised. Patrick has a thing for mermaids again shown in the Welcome to Bikini Bottom triangle episode from Season 7 and the Cosmic Shake video game. Right, so it's like a consistent character thing. Yeah, the older Final Fantasies don't really interest me. 7 is probably the farthest back I'll go. I have Final Fantasy 8, but I played like the first half hour of the game and then never returned to it. That's 9. But I could see playing through 8 at some point. Wonder if you should watch SpongeBob again one day. Follow your heart. If you don't, you fail. Oh, so you better work hard. Make some delicious jellyfish pizza. Ready? Then begin. Alright, what do I do to play this? Okay. Alright, well, give me a moment, game. I never did this. Understood. Ooh. So there's no cheese on this pizza. You're just putting toppings on dough. Bro. No, I see some sauce getting thrown in there. But no cheese. That's a big one. Alright, this seems pretty forgiving in terms of the timer. It's really messed up at the beginning. Yes, make a mega jellyfish pizza. Mega evolution.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
So I'm allergic to tomatoes when I eat them like actual chunks of tomatoes. I would not be able to eat this pizza. Well done, boys. Looks good. I guess some of those gobs are cheese, right? Those are cheesy gobs. Oh, yes, yes, that will do nicely. I can feel my salivary glands working overtime. They will not be denied. I'm going in for a bite. Crust first pizza, bro. You're just eating pizza crust. This exceeds expectations, the generous portion and the taste. I'm going to savor every last bite of this mouth-watering jellyfish pizza. Where's the fur?
Naturally, I haven't forgotten my promise to help you. But there is one last condition.
No fair, we had a deal.
Where's the cheese? Daphne super secret boss if you fail to make the pizza enough times. Honestly, that could be cool. Did Wallace steal all the cheese again?
Gromit, bring me the cheese. You know we like cheese, Gromit.
You're expecting Nickelodeon to premiere multiple new episodes in October and November to gear up the premiere of SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants. I see. Gigantamax pizza. We know how much Jord hates Gigantamax. I'm glad you know me, chat. Who eats raw tomatoes anyway? I used to make tomato sandwiches at one point. When I stopped eating meat, that was one of the things that I started eating. Were tomato sandwiches, and then I slowly, that's how I learned that I'm allergic to tomatoes in that kind of original state. Pizza delivery? I know, because we're making jellyfish pizza. It's basically a SpongeBob pizza. Krabby Patty pizza I would try. Quick and fun minigame? Bowser's Inside Story could never.
The way your hands kneaded the dough, your perfect form as you passed it. The fire in your eyes as you rained down the toppings with reckless abandon. All of this speaks to me of the real you. Luigi, I demand that you bake me jellyfish pizzas every day.
Well, if that's the way it's gotta be.
My dear prince, Luigi.
But you worked hard too, Mario.
I'm in. I'll show that barrier that some people are simply unstoppable. Brace yourselves as I give Shipshape Island a genius class remodeling.
Leave getting a ship-shape island to us. We'll link up the island at the lighthouse.
You can take the elevator in the middle of the hall up to the lighthouse. The repairs should be done now, so get on that elevator and link our island. Goodbye for now, darlings, until we meet again.
Okay. Luigi chick magnet trend, well known in this series, continues even in the new era. Chat, they're not eating the pizza right. What would Mario and Luigi food products be? Snoutlet pork chops, Starlo BLTs, Bowser's spicy hot wings, cheesy drumsticks. Cheesy drumsticks, chat. Only character that likes Luigi in this series and the fans don't like her is 10 out of 10 decision making. Kind of sociopath put the elevator in the middle of a dance floor. Yeah. Yeah, that would not be great. Okay. Heart beam. At that point. Okay, good. So productive in this game today. I haven't done any side stuff. I've been beelining the main story.
Okay.
Yeah, I liked that island though. Nice theme, like, focused on, like, interacting and, like, just kind of figuring your way through the area with the characters. Shows used to have episode tie-in games. Sounds very, wasteful. Certainly went out with a bang. So are you confirming that this is the last island? That's spoilers. Jellyfish Island. You connected Jellyfish Island. But yeah, I did like that island. What's going on? Did someone show up here from a new island? Sounds like there's some excitement in the plaza. Let's go check it out.
Think that's a Daphne? We should go find out.
Just stop sailing. Chill out. Give them a break. Let their arms rest. They've been pumping it the whole time we were there.
To help, you would have to grasp my genius, which is far, far beyond you. No, it's better for you to clear out of Shipshape Island entirely. Only my elite cadre of assistants need remain. Off with you now. What the heck? Are you telling us to up and leave? Hello there, you green genius. I've been expecting you. Please inform these friends of yours that they can only be a hindrance. Best that they leave for Jellyfish Island so as not to interrupt important work.
We're not here to hinder or interrupt anything.
Oh, then let's hear your idea for breaking through the barrier. And I forgot, you don't have one. It's not that we have no ideas, it's only that my calculations weren't complete. But now I've perfected them. My foolproof plan is this. We will take to the air.
Wow. Just have super muscles. I want the end of the game them to walk away and they just have like SpongeBob blow-up arms. Like in terms of the size. I see. So Nickelodeon did it a lot. I get you. An argument is spewing. Lunar Equity Gaming, thank you for subscribing to my channel. How are you? What speaks to you? As a gamer.
The air with Shipshape Island?
And we'll bring all the linked islands with us. I'll boost the rocket engine even more so all the islands can jump together.
Sounds really unsafe, man. You're doing good, I'm glad to hear it. Most of these episode tie-in games are 1-hour TV movies. It's still a lot to make a whole game out of a 1-hour TV movie concept.
That sounds sick. I can't wait to see it in action, Technicky. Rocket-powered flight, that's your plan? How positively pedestrian. My idea is so much more elegant. We will dive beneath the waves. But the special equipment involved is delicate and takes careful handling. Anyone not in my elite cadre of assistants will only foul up the works.
So that's what you were getting at?
I've already anticipated any concerns you might have. My patented oxygenator system will supply all the air you'll need.
With Technicky, we'll take to the sky. Just imagine Shipshape Island flying.
You have great commentary, thank you.
But a Daphne's plan would go beneath the waves. I bet it's pretty down there.
Open a live stream later this year? What do you want to play?
They both sound fun. I'll leave Shipshape's fate up to you.
Look, so okay, knowing this game, This game's like you're an asshole if you don't pick Technicky, right? Like with how they're painting these characters. It's like you're a kind person if you pick Technicky, you're an asshole if you pick a Daphne. So sick of flying things in this goddamn series, yeah.
When you decide whose plan you want to go with, talk to Technicky or Daphne.
I'd rather go with a Daphne because I feel like her plan sounds more unique compared to things you usually see. Like, you fly in games all the time, even in this series. Whereas going underwater is something that sounds a little bit more original. Even though I would love to see all the islands fly all over the place and hit each other and everybody's dying and it's this massive disaster and flying over it, I'm probably gonna pick a Daphne. Spyro, Legend of Zelda, Luigi's Mansion, Super Mario 64, and hopefully Poppy Playtime. All games I've played myself. That'd be sweet. Do it up. I don't really see it that way. I think a Daphne makes way more sense to pick. She was shown to be smarter. Whether she's a dick or not has nothing to do with saving the world. I'm thinking about how they're emotionally manipulating the player, you know? They want you to like Technicky and not like her. So I feel like most players will pick Technicky because of that. I don't care if I'm friends with someone, I'm picking a Daphne. I think that's a not common way of going about it. Right? We make anything? I'd love to see you play Final Fantasy VII just to try my hand in leading you to the lore of the game and some other notable things. Maybe someday. You definitely did. Did what? Pick Technicky? Capricious gloves, yeah? Strength with these is easy to come, easy go. You can't say you weren't warned. What do you need? Oh my god, this guy wants a bunch of gloam shit. Daphne's option's a lot cooler in your opinion. Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm thinking of picking because I feel like it'll be a more interesting approach than going in the sky. All right. Been a while since you played Mario and Luigi, yeah. I've been playing through them all for the first time in the last year, and we're on the last game now, and we're towards the end of this game. My first time playing all of them except Superstar Saga. Not really a big fan of these games, but I'm having more fun with this one than I've had with any of the others. Rubbing off on Jord, he wants to see all the islands crash into each other and die. To me, it's a stupid plan, which is why it sounds entertaining. But you know it wouldn't go that way. It's just like to make this and what, 20 other islands fly over a thing? Yeah, that's safe. I know how we'll put the islands back together. We'll just mash them all together. Okay. One moment. Thank you for your patience, chat. Not gonna listen to that music. Let's see. A Daphne's option, get $10 million, or Technicky's option, get 1 cent every second. I wonder which one I will choose. You're almost at 50 subs. Cool. What do you make videos of? Once you have enough, you can live stream some of your favorite games. Overall, I hope you enjoy playing this game. Thank you. I hope you enjoy doing, you know, your projects, playing games, whatever videos you're making. Daphne's plan is a lot more unique also. There's been so many flying vehicles in the series, we don't need more. We've established that the people in this dimension do not care about safety. He's gone, what should we do? Meowlin pizza. Okay. It is time for the Mario and Luigi series thoughts, chat. I have things to say. I got a little list. Spyro 2 right now. Original or remake version? Okay. Definitely be curious about your thoughts will be when you beat this game. Yeah, we'll do that. Once it's beaten. I feel like the progress has been going well today, so we got to take a moment and talk about the Mario and Luigi series. I have thoughts. Reignited Trilogy, got it. I never played the Reignited Trilogy, just the original Spyros. But very familiar with Ripto's Rage. Okay. Serious thoughts time. So, okay, the first thing I've written down is... it might seem that, like, I am overly harsh on the Mario and Luigi series. And I think it's easy to perceive it that way. And I think a big reason why, because I wanted to make this clear, and I've said this before, is that I think that Paper Mario, the series, existing kind of invalidates Mario and Luigi to me. To me, it's like, if Paper Mario didn't exist, I would probably appreciate the Mario and Luigi series a lot more. But it's because something else does the Mario storytelling, world building so much better that Mario and Luigi is so mediocre to me. Just clarifying that. I don't think you're overly harsh on them. You're overly harsh on most things, so it's kind of just normal harsh for you. Thank you. Pizza existing invalidates pork chops. Got it. Yeah. See, that's kind of the thing. If Paper Mario wasn't around, I'd probably like Mario and Luigi a lot more. But it's like, when something is done so much better, in my opinion, and in so many ways, that when I play Mario and Luigi, I'm just like, what are you doing? The people who made this, Alpha Dream, who made most of them, did you play Paper Mario? Did you play any other games? Do you know what a good RPG looks like? But that's just me. Chat's hungry for pizza. Chat, get some pizza. People only love this series nowadays just because of what Paper Mario changed into. That is an interesting point that you bring up. People do champion Mario and Luigi because it's more of an RPG. It didn't change like Paper Mario did. You have a good point there. But in my opinion, like, when I say these games feel samey, it's like Paper Mario has been trying new things. A lot of them, you know, aren't successes, but there's still a lot of good that comes with Paper Mario and what it tries to do. In the two most recent titles in particular, they accomplish a lot of great things in both of those games, even if they're not perfect. Which I respect a lot more than just coasting, which is what Mario and Luigi feels like it does. Like, look, you want to go to a desert level? There's nothing there except some enemies. Fascinating. Haven't had homemade pizza? Make some homemade pizza, chat. It's not that hard. You just need something to put sauce on and cheese on. If you got some garlic salt, dabble it. This might be a hot take, but I personally prefer the combat of Mario and Luigi. Honestly, I've seen the take before, actually. I have. I get it. I think it's like whether or not, like, what you play, what you appreciate about the combat. I appreciate thinking in my combat, which is why... So rude, bro. Which is why Mario and Luigi doesn't really do it for me. I like a strategy-focused turn-based combat system, whereas, like, this game does have some strategy with the plug system, Otherwise, it's primarily focused on dodging and spamming the same move. You never know if it will fail until you try and see what happens. Yeah, I respect it when a game series tries to do something new, even if it doesn't work out. At least they're trying. At least they're not just regurgitating. I think the combat in Mario & Luigi is much better. See, there's another one. Some people, they prefer that kind of focus. Do they still have this game in stock? You're thinking about getting it? I'm sure you could get it. I bought it on eBay for cheaper than the full price, which I would recommend. Paper Mario, mainly the first two I enjoyed because it was a good RPG, but also because it has other factors. The characters, the world. Mario & Luigi I also enjoy, but I do understand it has its flaws with other things. Maybe the story and villains being sidelined is what I don't enjoy. Let's go to full cam for this. Here you go, chat. Full cam will be when you know we're talking about all this stuff. Yeah, the world that Paper Mario crafts compared to the world that Mario & Luigi crafts is so different to me. It just feels so much more... It's so much easier to get into. It's so much easier to care about. It feels so much more like a place. Whereas in Mario & Luigi, I don't get that feeling in most of these games. Being given the chance to avoid damage in battle, unlike Paper Mario, does kind of give it an edge for me a little bit, yeah. The thing is, these games are too focused on it. Like, that is the whole game. Whereas, if you don't dodge correctly, you take a ton of damage. That's not the focus of Paper Mario. So when Paper Mario, you just reduce damage a little bit. It's not about dodging the moves. Which I'd rather play. I don't care to play a game that's about dodging. I don't find dodging to be satisfying action in games. I like hitting things. I like hitting things hard and quickly, and strategy paying off. I don't get satisfaction out of dodging. That's just not an appealing action to me. I think the Mario & Luigi series has much better villains than Paper Mario. Mario & Luigi series doesn't even have that many great villains, but it's diverse. All of Paper Mario's good villains come from Super, and that's it. I like the Shadow Queen, but yeah, I won't really defend any of the other ones. King Ollie is cool until the end. Wrapping up the stream? No. We're talking about stuff for like probably the next hour, and then we're going back to play more. You prefer Paper Mario for everything except the combat and art style. Oh, I love the Paper Mario art style so much more than Mario & Luigi's. I think it's so charming. So warm. You love Paper Mario 64 more than Mario & Luigi. The combat is great. The art style is wonderful. It's so pleasing to me. The rest of the games, except Sticker Star, are wonderful in their own right. Nice message. I like that. Grotus doesn't really intrigue as an intimidating villain. Yeah, Grotus is waste. Grotus is wasted. For sure. And Shadow Queen isn't much of a villain. I just like their final role in that story. You know? I like how they come back. I like their level of intimidation and power. And the fight is good. And they're dealt with as they should be. But they're not much of like a villain throughout the game or anything like that. King Ollie is cool until the end. He appears in like 2 scenes. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, he gives off like this powerful aura when you see King Ollie before the end of the game. When it's like you learn his motivation, you're like, oh, the motivation's stupid. The Shadow Queen is cool, but she doesn't show up until the last 2 seconds of the game, and then she dies immediately. Yeah. The X-Nuts are nothing villains. The black paint is underutilized. You don't want to get me started on Ollie, yeah. I agree. I agree with those things. I know Bowser is not intimidating in the original Paper Mario, but I think he serves his role well enough in that original game as like the first Paper Mario game, the Bowser story, right? So I think that the original works just fine. Paper Mario gets area design pretty well. Yeah, I agree. For the most part, I agree. We can all agree the best Mario RPG is Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Never played it. We'll play it. We'll stream them. We'll do both. You thought the Shadow Queen was resealed instead of dying? No, I believe she goes. Sticker Star may not be the best game in the series, but nostalgia aside, I think what it did right should be noticed as well as the negatives do. Yeah, people generally gloss over Sticker Star completely and pretend it did nothing right, but I do think that there are some good ideas in the game, even if they're not executed as well as they could be. I agree about area design. Traversing Mario and Luigi always feels like a slog. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I have written here, like, yeah, to me, Paper Mario is just better for me in every way. And I have written down creativity, storytelling, characterization, combat charm, humor, writing, memorability, standout moments, things worth experiencing, variety, and novel concepts. Which a lot of that is subjective. You might feel differently, which, you know, go to town with it. But that's just me. That's where I'm coming from. I didn't write music. Music's another one. You like how it has difficulty options. What are you talking about? Okay. Another thing important to say, streaming, I want to make this clear. Streaming can easily affect the perception of the game I'm playing and the playthrough itself. I will likely have a better time playing the Mario and Luigi games when I play them off stream at my own pace for review. It'll be honestly a very different experience because of that. Like when I play through them again, it's like I'm not trying to get a lot of stuff done. I'm not rushing myself. I'm not playing longer than I want to play or anything like that. So I do think a second go around through the Mario and Luigi series, whenever I review them, could lead to a better time and a different evaluation. I want to make that clear too. Like me, and this goes for every game, when I'm streaming games, it's going to definitely change the experience as opposed to if I was playing the game on my own. So you're getting like immediate kind of reactions in a unique setting when I'm playing these things. Paper Mario, aside from a few road bumps like Huff and Puff, is really easy. 1,000 Year Door is one of your favorite RPGs. Yeah. Yeah. I don't strive. That's another thing, though. It's like I don't strive for games to be challenging. I would say the Mario and Luigi games are a lot more challenging than the Paper Mario games because they're a lot more all or nothing. Like if you're failing the prompts, you eat shit in these games. What you're saying is that we ruined Mario and Luigi for you. It's just a different kind of environment. It's a different kind of mental focus. You know, like I'm not just playing a game where all my focus is on that. There's a lot going on. And it can change how you perceive it. If someone asks your favorite streamer, say the blue streamer from Paper Mario. Green streamer all the way. I think Origami King has a lot of great stuff. And now I want to go into. You did make him go easy mode for chumps. Yeah, Ghost permanently affected every playthrough on this channel after that. You know what pisses me off? Games that force you to make an account. Oh yeah, that's trash. That's trash. Okay, so the next thing I want to talk about is I was talking about in one of the previous streams how I find it hard to care about anything in Mario and Luigi, right? I find it hard to really kind of engage with the stories and the characters and actually like feel what's going on and give a shit about what's going on. And I feel like for the most part, that's pretty true, but there are exceptions. And I need to talk about Buddy because Buddy in Brothership is great. I do care about Buddy. Buddy is precious. So I take back what I said about never caring about things. I also liked Captain Goomba when playing through the side mode of Superstar Saga. So there are some little things that you can point to and be like, I kind of care about that. I kind of resonate with that. It's fairly surface level and maybe just a me thing for like kind of being able to appreciate that. I still think these games, you know, they struggle to really tell you stories that you care to listen to, show you characters that you care to get to know. The characters in Mario and Luigi feel more one-dimensional, yeah. I think a big part of it is the writing. And especially in the older titles, the writing, I think, is very minimal, I would say. In that, like, you don't get there's no depth to the characters, and there's no depth to the storytelling. There's no chance you're going to care about what's going on. Like, you're not going to care, like, oh no, this village or this NPC, like, that's saying, I like Buddy. I care for Buddy to be happy. He's a sweetie. This game's got that. Brothership feels like an outlier in a different category from the others, you think? Yeah. Personally think the Mario and Luigi games have more moments that make you say, wow, that's actually really cool. Like deflecting a giant enemy blast, even the bros attacks are more flashy. Honestly, I'm on a totally different page. I feel like Paper Mario has me gasping at every 15 minutes at something in terms of how creative or interesting it is. Whereas in Mario Luigi, so few of the locations that we go to stand out to me. So little of what happens is memorable to me. And even like with a lot of the battles, I barely remember the moves and stuff that's happened in them. Granted, I've only played these games once. And to think that if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have even played the side modes and there would be no Captain Goomba chart. Yeah. But no, like Captain Goomba was something that had like a layer of emotion to it. Like, okay, I can kind of actually see a character. I can kind of actually feel a character, which... Like, think about Superstar Saga's storytelling. Yes, Fawful is very entertaining, but how much is really going on with anyone else in that game? In terms of environmental design, you like Paper Mario by a long shot. Yeah. Technically, you played Superstar Saga twice. This is true. So, we're now going to go through the characters of each game that I have something to say about. I got a list ready, okay? You prefer the partner system over the bro system? Yeah, 100%. Love getting partners. Mario and Luigi, they've been done. Okay, so the characters I want to talk about in Superstar Saga. Let's start with Fawful. Fawful is entertaining. I think a little underutilized, but he's just entertaining in the way he speaks. He stands out in that game because he's somebody who you actually like listening to. Whereas most other characters, it's just like, okay, shut up. Can we move along? So I'm giving a nod to Fawful. Captain Goomba, who I already said. Endearing. Has his own little story, and it's cute. I have other characters who are not necessarily complimenting characters, but the characters that I wanted to speak about anyway. You know what I hate in Paper Mario? The side quest system. Let me pick more than one side quest. Yeah, 100%. Trying so hard not to sound mean while going over this. No. That's the thing Bug Fables improves on. Yeah, Bug Fables is just a lot really well. So I have written down for Superstar Saga, Cackletta. Cackletta is a disappointing character. They are trying to be the main villain of Superstar Saga. And they have potential, but they don't do anything with Cackletta. They're just like, I'm an evil bean person. Who are you? Why are your motivations what they are? What's your relationship to Fawful? They're not intimidating. They're not interesting. They have no depth. Nobody's working for them except for Fawful. And they just kind of like stumble their way through the game. Like a really poor villain, in my opinion, Cackletta. It's no wonder Fawful upstages her in that game. You love that Peach's castle theme at the end of the game when it's taken over by Fawful, one of my favorite songs from the series. I don't remember it. There was a scrapped theme of her being the queen's sister. We need that. We need that scrapped thing. Cackletta is so boring, yeah. I appreciate that Cackletta is not Bowser. That automatically makes her like her to some degree. But besides that, the only thing going for her, she really doesn't have anything else. Yeah, it's lame. Like, what a waste. There's so much potential there, too. Okay, I've written down Jojora. Jojora is like the boss in Joke's End. I have that written down because it feels like a new idea. Jojora feels like a new idea. And then I have Chuckalator written down just because I like Chuckalator. I know it's not a character, it's just cool looking, okay? So it's on my list. The only notable thing Cackletta did was probably awake a lot of things in a lot of people when she possessed Bowser. Okay. Yeah. All right. Partners in time. This is my guess as to why Ollie's motive was made the way it was. Only assumed, without giving the craftsman a chance to explain. And there are some people like me who end up doing that is something we all need to not to do that and develop as people. Not entirely sure if that was Intelligent Systems was actually going for an Origami King, but that's just my guess at the end of the day. Let me see, I'm going to try and perceive what you wrote better. Ollie assumed without giving the craftsman a chance to explain, and there are some people like me who end up doing that. Yeah. Okay. I see. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's like a disappointing motivation. Like, I'm not saying it's not possible, but that's not satisfying as storytelling for me. Princess Shroob was pretty cool. The Shroobs as a whole are awesome. All right, I will check out that castle music later. Just as in the throes of discussion. Thank you. I like the Shroobs a lot as a concept. I do. I think they're underutilized and underdeveloped. I don't like that they're just like, our planet's dying, we go here, and we're just going to try to take over this world through force. And there's nothing else to them. That's it. None of the Shroobs talk, or at least, like, none of them are characters, if you know what I mean. Like, they make noises. And most of the Shroobs you're fighting just come off as, like, vague grunts. If that makes sense. I think they're a really cool concept. I would have liked to see more of a structure to them as characters and as a force. You think she's pretty weak and relies on her minions and surprises you with an actual boss fight that's difficult. You like how Partners in Time did bosses are actually menacing and get a rage mode at half health. It's a shame the Bro's attack system is broken and flawed. I didn't like how long it took to beat the bosses in Partners in Time, at least in the version we played. But yeah, the Shroobs are cool. Princess Shroob is a cool concept, but I feel like so much of the strength of the Shroobs is in the concept. I feel like your imagination can do a lot of the work in propping them up, because from what you actually see in the game, they're kind of one note. Yub, I have written down, because I also want to complain about Yub. What is up with Yub? He's a character at one point. He's like in an island. You go inside him, he poops you out, and then he's just out of the game? Is that what happens? I don't remember him showing up again. Did he die? Something you give Partners in Time is that it has the only twist in the Mario series that is at least somewhat surprising. About having another sister? Yeah, that's cool. The elder sister twist was a strange inclusion. At least, like, it's a cool concept to have that twist. You think you died? He's just gone after that. Hi, Peepin. I'm ranting and raving about Mario and Luigi. You destroyed his insides. Oh my god. Okay. Stuffwell sucks. Stuffwell is one of those partners that you see in a lot of games where it's like they are just this entity that exists to be a partner. They don't have any other purpose in the world. They just talk and serve you, and I don't like them. Stuffwell's stupid. Kylie Koopa. A cool concept. An original, actually characterized Koopa character with their own design? That's good. They get rid of that character in Dream Team and replace them with someone else named Kylie Koopa who looks the same, but at least they gave you an original there, right? Stuffwell felt like a character they just made to be there. Yeah, an excuse to have a partner. You don't love his catchphrase? No, I don't. This series in a nutshell, cool ideas for the Mario franchise, but they don't do anything with those ideas. I am thinking about all the Alpha Dream developed games that now I am thinking about it just, yeah. Okay, my favorite character in complimentary time for Partners in Time. My favorite character in Partners in Time is the Star Shrine Gate. Because it's funny and it has a cool design. And it makes fun of Luigi. And I think people are too precious about Luigi. The Star Shrine Gate is cool. That's the best original character in that game. In terms of me being entertained by the dialogue, the Shrooms don't say almost anything. Man, there's so much potential for those Shrooms. You want the Gate to make fun of Buddy? He wouldn't do that. Everybody knows Buddy's purity. Okay, last thing I'm complimenting about Partners in Time's characters, Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. Why? Because this made the babies worth it to me. Before this game, it's like, who are these babies? Why are they in... Why are they in Mario Kart? Why are they in all these multiplayer games? And I know Baby Mario and Luigi are from Yoshi's Island, which is great. But this made them, like, actually have moments. They're cute. The babies are cute. You give them piggybacks. And they run around and do baby things. It's cute. And they're little badasses, and I like the save screen icons that make the babies do things, and how they cry and how they react to things. This game made the babies worth it. It made me appreciate them a whole lot more. Imagine if Yub would have come back in the story like in the ruined Toad Town, and you fought it, and that's where you end Yub's story. Yeah, then there would be a conclusion to Yub. Even Luigi's past self got in on the Luigi hate, which I couldn't believe they went for, yeah. Look, I'm not a fan of, like, massive Luigi hate, but I did like that the Star Shrine Gate just didn't care for him. I thought that was funny. Alright, Bowser's Inside Story characters. How Baby Luigi ended the Shrooms by crying his eyes out? Yeah. Alright, Fawful and Bowser's Inside Story. They're bringing him back. They're like, people love Fawful. We're gonna make this game about him. All of a sudden, we're gonna pretend that we care about continuity in this series. So much that we're gonna make a whole story be a continuity thing. Now, I think Fawful is entertaining in Bowser's Inside Story, but I honestly didn't feel like they did much with him in that game. But, like, I also don't think there's much more to do with Fawful. I just remember, like, I'm evil. I'm taking over these things. I took them over. You take them down. Which, like, you know, that's fine, Fawful. I'm not really compelled, but it serves its purpose. I like how we don't know what the Shrooms are saying the majority of the game. I think it's very unique for a Mario game. My complaint is that they did translate some of their dialogue. I see. Then it's confusing. So yeah, Fawful, fan favorite. Entertaining dialogue. They trade him in at the end of that game. They traded Fawful in at the end of Bowser's Inside Story for Dark Bowser. Because Bowser. You gotta have your Bowser at the end of the game, right? Partners in Time is considered the weakest game aside from Paper Jam, so most of these critiques, I'm sure some people would agree with you. Bowser. Okay. Midbiss from Bowser's Inside Story. Midbiss sucks. It's like this weird creature who looks kind of like Bowser, but not. He's like a pig Bowser. He works for Fawful. Never explained. Where did Midbiss come from? What are their motivations? Why do they follow Fawful? You like how Fawful had a conclusion. You like how he's dead. He is the only Mario character to have that going for him. He had a full trilogy, yeah. I like a feeling of permanence. I like a feeling of getting through an adventure and something permanent changed. That's why I like that SpongeBob movie. SpongeBob is a manager of his own Krusty Krab now. And in this game, Fawful died. I want to see real consequences to things that happen in games. And that's another reason why I find Bowser so uncompelling. There is never any consequence with Bowser. Because there can't be. He needs to be in more games. So it's not interesting what happens to him. Midbus having a total of 3 fights, and they're really just like, we need an original tutorial boss with an original middle of the game boss and an original end of the game boss. Yeah. This game series would introduce Fawful's brother. Maybe there's an idea there. You don't really like Dark Bowser, the grand finale you don't agree with, yeah. I gotta replay through these games to really kind of get another viewing of them, remember it all and stuff. But yeah, Midbus was a waste. Like, I was interested in seeing him be fleshed out in some way, some kind of interesting relationship with Fawful or his own motivation, but no, he's just a boss. He exists to be a boss. Pretty sure the side mode said that Fawful paid Midbus and the BFFs. Developer also said that the BFFs and Midbus are the same species, but really it just makes things more confusing. They're just saying things. They're just saying dumb shit. Midbus is just something to give Bowser boss fights. That's shit. That sucks, man. Why'd they do that? You bother to make this thing and you can't even write some dialogue that makes it a bit more compelling? All right. Private Goomp is what I have written. I like Private Goomp, okay? Maybe it's because of the voice that I gave it.
But Private Goomp is the best.
Private Goomp is great. They're a little shit Goomba who's trying to, like, who doesn't give a shit about Bowser, and I like that. I'm tired of all of his Bowser's guys being so loyal to him all the time. It's nice to have a Goomba that's just like, fuck this guy.
Fight me, coward.
Yeah. Yeah, Private Goomp and his stupid little group, it was different. All the other members of the Elite Trio died. Yeah. It's just, it's refreshing to have a character that feels like their own individual. All right, the best fitness friends. Disappointing. Look, I like that they have their own plan. I like that they have their own designs. I like that they're like, screw Fawful. It's similar to Private Goomp in that way. You know, they're not in it for their leader. I like that they have individuality. I wish they went further. It's just more characters are just like, we just want to be evil and take over everything. And I wish it went further than that. I want more depth. The Elite Trio is your favorite group of characters in this series, yeah? Something about the way you said it in his voice. It's charming. Thank you. Yeah, the best fitness friends. I like the concept. I just want to see, characters care about something more than just, I want to take over the world or destroy the world. That's boring. You can do that sometimes. You can get away with that sometimes. But when every evil villain becomes that, I'm not compelled. I want to see some different motivations. Have the best fitness friends be like, well, our motivation is we think everybody should be fit. And so we're going to infuse people with this thing that makes them like spend most of their time working out. That's different. Okay. Bowser Jr. in Bowser's Inside Story, he has his side mode. He has his little storyline where it's like he's not being good to his guys. His Koopalings hate him. They don't respect him because he's an asshole. And so he grows through that experience and becomes a better leader, which is cool. With the way it's executed, I didn't really buy it. I didn't buy Junior's progression very well. I think that's just the way it was expressed, the dialogue that they had written. But I appreciate what they went for with that storyline. You think the BFFs are fun, they're entertaining, and I like their designs. I wish we got to see them interact with Fawful more. What they are, you appreciate them. Yeah, I would have liked seeing more Fawful interactions. I'm with you on that. Stop trying to make villains come out on top of others. It gets repetitive. It has been done a lot in this series at this point, I feel like. I appreciate they design unique villains specifically for the side story to rival Bowser Jr. I appreciate that effort. Yeah, I can totally agree with that. Morton the Chad. Yeah, okay, there's another thing. The Koopalings. The Koopalings in Bowser's Inside Stories, the side mode. It's nice to see them have some characterization. I don't like their characterization as much as I like it in Paper Mario. But it is nice for what it is. And that side mode in particular made Ludwig look very smart and very cool, which I really like. Welcome to BoredJord School District. In today's lesson, we talk about the importance of learning how to improve a dead game company's franchise. Here, Professor Jord, I brought you an apple. Thank you so much, chat. Yeah, the Koopalings, also. They had some stuff going on. All right, Starlo is written down. So Starlo is this is the game Starlo like started in, right? And they try to give like a lore reason, right? It's like, oh, the star sprites or whatever they are, they're important. It's just like, why is she here? Why is she hanging out with them all the time? She acts like she's their best friend. And like she talks so much. And she's kind of annoying. And like she's unnecessarily rude and not in like a funny way. Like the Stargate, it was funny. With Starlo, it comes off as like almost bullying. Which I guess isn't different from the Stargate. But you're not with the Stargate throughout the whole game, throughout 3 whole games. And it just bothers me that Starlo has like no real agency in the stories, especially like after Bowser's Inside Story. It's just like, oh, I'm Starlo, I'm here. Because I'm here. And I'm your best buddy. Bring back the Koopalings to Paper Mario. Keep doing new things. Give me some new ideas. They give a lore reason for why she's there, and it's pretty half-assed, and then it becomes even more half-assed in every subsequent game. Yeah, she's just like, I'm their buddy. And she's so, like, her form, she's so nothing. It's just like a ball with a face. Starlo and Kirsty feel like the same character split in 2. I would say Starlo is a little bit more likable than Kirsty, but I totally see the comparison. I see it. All right, I have Broggy written down. Chat, I like Broggy because it's a block dog thing, and it looks cool. That's it. Now, in terms of the other, I just have the block people written down. I hate the block people. I hate them. They're not interesting. They have bad designs. Like, Broke Monsieur, Broke Madame, even when you move to Dream Team with Brickle and the Carpenter one, they suck. They're not interesting. They have bad designs. Like, do I need to say it again? Broggy's at least cute. These block people stink. I can't believe they brought them back for another game. Junker I have written down. This is like Chuckalator with Superstar Saga. Junker's cool. That's a cool boss because it's a cool design. And then last I have written down Blorbs. And this isn't a character, but it's more so my frustration with the concept of Blorbs in Inside Story. It's this idea, and they do nothing with the idea. It's an excuse for the game to happen, and then it means nothing after that. And it pisses me off. Egad made stuff well. Dreambird is directly tied to Phantasma, and Snoutlet is an angel. Starlo has a reason, but it's so half-assed it's stupid. Yeah, it's boring. It's boring. I like my partners to have some kind of personal agency in what's going on, a reason to be there. And even if there is like a shallow reason, it's still shallow. Like I want to feel the character care about what they're doing and for it to matter to them. The new characters they introduce in Bowser's Inside Story is odd. They don't really do much. And in the next game, they get the development that should have been done in the previous entry. Yeah. Yeah. Unless if you're Paper Mario 64's partners. Yeah, like, they have all sorts of varying levels of agency in the story of the Paper Mario 64's partners. But the thing is, they're not constantly talking in those games. Like, they're not... Starlo basically acts like they're the main character of the games they're in. They talk so much, and they're guiding the adventure so much. Whereas I feel like the partners, they're more so reacting to things in place of Mario and Luigi, but they're not really guiding Mario and Luigi much, if that makes sense. The Blorbs don't make any sense. Falfa made them, but why? They don't help him take over the kingdom in any way, and halfway through the story, they're mostly forgotten about. Yeah, just another wasted concept. Another waste. Dream Team. Dreambert. So here we have a character, a partner character who is integrated into the main story, and that's one of the things that makes Dreambert so great. They have their own priorities. They have their own history with what's going on. And honestly, they have a nice design on their own. Dreambert's a nice partner. Phantasma, the villain of Dream Team. A cool idea, a cool design, a complete fumble. A complete fumble. They tried. They wanted, and then they just gave up. And they made it the Bowser game. And Phantasma is nothing for the rest of the game. And that game's story in general, with them just like sitting around doing nothing. Woof. It's rough. Despite Inside Story being the best one, I feel it's the one that could have been skipped the most. It finishes some things they introduced in previous games, like Fawful, but the game story is half-assed. I feel like I remember the least about Bowser's Inside Story out of all of these games. Not much stuck with me about that one. It feels like Bowser dirtling around, and there's nothing that happens. I get there's not as developed since it was the first game they were finding their footing with putting the RPG into Mario, but it still is a shame. I don't need more characters talking, honestly. Anything that may, like, if they're not gonna... I don't need, like, everybody to talk like it's real life, if that makes sense. Where everybody has to be like, hey, how are you? I'm good. We just blah, blah, blah. Like, as long as it keeps the adventure focused, and that the story that's supposed to hit is the one that's focused on, that works for me. Phantasma's just comics role in disguise. God, you're right. You bring up... I didn't even write down comic. I don't like comic in these games. Comic feels unnecessary in these games. It's just another thing that talks and serves as a boss. They're not interesting. I don't like comic in any of these. Dream Team's writing I hate. I think there were so many terrible writing decisions made, yeah. Yeah. I have written down the block people again. Starlo, Bowser, yup. Kylie Koopa, Popple. Popple's in Dream Team, which I thought was cool. They brought Popple back. That was cool. And that one actually felt in character. So you know what? That I'm okay with. Give it a nod. Should have made another Cammy Koopa. The thing is, Cammy Koopa is just repackaged comic. Like, when you really look at it. Maybe with like a slightly different angle to the character, but just as one note and just as uninteresting, I would say. Who is most dislikable character in this series? Most dislikable character. I'm looking through. The block people. It's the block people. After that, it might be Starlo. It might be Starlo. Midbiss is really bad, too. Midbiss is trash. He's a trash hole. Stuffwell's really bad. There's a lot of picks. But block people are the worst. No, not a character. Monsieur Block, or whatever his name is. Madam Block. Brickle, and then the other one. Those 4 characters, they're the worst. Okay. The Zkeeper. I don't like. I like the design, I hate the character. The character is unappealing. Which makes me dislike the design more. Even though I liked the design originally. That's what I have to say about that. The Palladium. Why did you put Palladium on the list? I put Palladium on the list because I like its design. That's a nice design. Broke Monsieur and Madame, yeah. Trash. They're trash. And then last one, of course, the best character in Dream Team, Bedsmith, who is cute, who has a role to play in the story, who has their own relationship with Dreambert. Bedsmith is the best character in Dream Team. Zkeeper is the worst. I take back what I said. Zkeeper can burn in hell, sure. Most likable character, that one Paper Goomba in Paper Jam, which is the only recurring character in that game. Nap on you is kind of creepy. He's just being cute. He's cute. Alright, Paper Jam. Bowser sucks in this game the most. Because he's an asshole who tries to murder Peach. And Paper Bowser sucks in this game because he does not exist as a character. He's just like following around Bowser and being a part of scenes, but Paper Bowser does nothing in this game and feels like a second wheel to the normal Bowser. Comic and Paper Comic. So I like that they bicker a bit. I like that they're like, we'll betray the other one, we'll betray the other one, but Double Comic is not great when Comic is so simplified in terms of its personality. Bowser Jr. and Paper Bowser Jr. Cute. You know why? Because they become friends, and I like that characterization of Bowser Jr. I like it when they make him a kid. Being like, let's play with this other version of myself. Let's never have to play, like, let's never be apart again. Let's throw away that stupid book. That's cute. That's fun. Peach and Paper Peach. They have this nice scene in the castle, in the frozen castle, where they talk to each other about being Peach, and it's nice. It's just why scenes of characters being people, talking like people to each other, sharing their thoughts and feelings. That's all it takes to get your people to care. Just show them being real. And then nothing ever happens again after that. What are your favorite locations? Bowser's Villa. A kid, not a brat. That's good character building. Yeah, I like that. Depth. King Bob-omb, because he's in Paper Jam, and I like that. And he goes, boom, boom, boom. So King Bob-omb's great. And then I have Nabbit written down. Nabbit, I like them using Nabbit in a game. I would say the chases Nabbit gives you, some of them are fun. The thing at the end just elongates the game, which sucks. I shouldn't blame Nabbit for that, but I like that Nabbit is integrated into a game. I dislike Comic in these games because he always plays the same role. You fight him 2 to 3 times, and he's always like, I'll finish you later, and then you do the same fight you always do in these games. Exactly, yeah. Like, there's nothing interesting about Comic's integration. It's like on autopilot, and that makes it boring. I like how Brothership brings back both of Bowser Jr.'s previous stories. It references Jr.'s journey, and it makes him another friend. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Which brings us to the Brothership characters. I like Buddy. Buddy's a sweetie. I have Connie written down. Connie is that, like, generic, helpful character that's, like, a face and focused on, but has actually no personality. It's like Tippy from Super Paper Mario. Or Olivia, even. Olivia had a lot more personality, but, like, do you know what I mean by that, like, concept of it's that kind of main character who's nice, who's pure, but, like, there's nothing interesting about them. Connie's not interesting. At least she hasn't been so far. She's not unlikable, but, like, just... I feel like if you're going to make a character a huge focal point of the game or the story or the world, it would be nice to get a better feel of that character outside of, well, they're nice. Need to tell Connie the truth about her mentor. She needs to know. She'll find out. She'll be crushed when she does. Which might be sad. Technicky. I don't like the concept of science the character. I brought this up when we met Technicky. You see this character in everything, and I just think it's like the laziest, uninteresting characterization. Science this, science that. That's all they talk about. They have glasses on all the time. They have a lab coat on. And it's just like, my hypothesis and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, fucking shut up. Shut up. You're not interesting. I feel it's one thing this game series does well is definitely Junior. He's bratty in most of the Mario games, but these games play a role where you can see why he's bratty, which I appreciate. Yeah. Shout out. Explore some depth. Yeah, give me more depth. I just want to see some angles to these characters. Like, that's better than Junior just being like, I'm gonna help Dad. You're a little shit. I'm gonna kill you. The Idle Crew. I like the Idle Crew. I like the group of kids who are trying to help out and do their best, and they do what they can, and they have that funny scene where they died. I like them. Peach. I like Peach in Brothership because she's not kidnapped, at least not yet, and she's trying to help out. That is a refreshing change, and I will give that my acknowledgement. Dory, because LOL. Starlo. Doesn't need to be in this game. Doesn't need to be in this game. In this game that is already overflowing with faces, we don't need Starlo. Ark. Who? Like, Ark, like, there's so many characters in this game. Ark, I guess I see what they're doing. They're kind of just made to be like a little friend to Connie. But... just, how do you describe the character, chat? Describe Ark to me without explaining their appearance or their relationship to somebody else. Describe the character of Ark. Can you? What do you say? They talk. They are nice, I guess. Ark does not need to be in the game. He does nothing. Yeah. The Brothership characters should wait until you beat the game in order to finalize your opinions. Well, yeah, that's naturally going to happen. I'm just giving my thoughts on them currently. He has daddy issues. Peach is so disappointing in most of these games. She is always the MacGuffin that is needed to open the evil of these games. It's so refreshing Peach is just here doing her own adventure. I know. I just want to see new things happen with these subjects. His father works at the lighthouses, sure. He really needed to have a bigger arc in this game. Extension. Extension sucks. I wanted them to be cool. At first, they seemed like they would be cool. They fucking suck, dude. They're lame-ass Team Rocket losers. Flush them down. And then I have Zocket written, which it's now been confirmed Zocket is her mentor. I honestly don't care much for Zocket as a villain so far, chat. Like, I like that they're focused on what they're trying to do, but so far, we have to learn a lot more about this, but the motivation better be good. And I also think, like, their mispronouncing of other people's names joke is really stupid and has been super overdone. and Zocket's like floating around doing all this shit, and it's like, why are you fucking bothering with these people or doing this shit? It's like, oh, my memories, they bring me back to Connie. Yeah, okay. We need to see the rest of Zocket, but I'm not impressed with Zocket so far. Like, the design's nice, the character, I'm not getting much from. No depth. We will see the depth, though, right? One thing I will give Paper Jam is that saving Peach was not the final conflict of the game. Yeah, that's nice. I don't need her to play a role in the story, but it's cool to just see her be a part of the gang, if you get what I mean. Yeah. 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 Yeah, they need to show up with Zocket, because right now it's not looking good. Alright, that's the characters. Now, I made some statements. Zocket always calling things by the wrong name would be fine if it wasn't for the extension core always correcting him. It would be a lot more charming if they didn't point it out every time. Exactly. Pointing it out makes me feel like I'm watching jokers. Makes me feel like I'm watching clowns trying to do a skit. I feel like I know how you'll feel about Recluso when you eventually see them. That you won't like them either. We'll get to... We don't gotta bring up Recluso until we're there. Now, I also made some statements about this series and how I feel like a lot of the series generally suffers from a lack of creativity. And I think in a lot of cases, it's like Nad said, where it has some creative concepts, but it doesn't execute them well. And so I went through the locations of the game, and I wanted to bring up the locations that I feel actually, like, I actually have something to say about them. So Superstar Saga. Bunzo the Clown. I wish he was named Bunzo. Superstar Saga, I want to say Stardust Fields is a cool aesthetic. The area itself sucks and is not fleshed out, but it's a cool aesthetic. Chucklehuck Woods, also a cool aesthetic, still kind of like typical woods themed area. I like the idea that there's like a juicing plant there or something like that, or whatever the hell that was. I think that's kind of a unique thing, but still kind of just like your typical woods area. Now, Woohoo University, I will give credit to as something that does feel pretty different. It's like this weird school, like this technology school, that's actually kind of like an interesting concept for a place. So I'll give that credit. Bean Bean Airport, the best location in Superstar Saga because it's an airport. That's cool. That's different. It's not desert number 96. It's not something you've seen before. The airport is cool. Teehee Valley I've written down because even though it's desert number 96, it has a nice vibe, mostly because of the music, but like really it's just another desert area. It doesn't deserve to be here, but I'm gonna give it a nod. Can't believe that Bowser's Inside Story was the only game that didn't choose to have a desert-themed area. Yeah, at least they gave it a break. Little Fungi Town. Really cool concept, could have had a better execution. It's pretty small. The toads are gross. The Yoshi Theater, a cool concept. Pretty small. You don't really do anything there, but it's a cool idea. And then last, Joke's End, which I think is a kind of a cool, like, ice-themed area, in that it's like a palace on like some remote island. I think that's kind of a fun concept, even though not much stands out about the place otherwise. Still love Joke's End, best dungeon in the game, followed by Bowser's Castle and Teehee Valley. Woohoo University with the cool question blocks from different entries is so cool when I was a kid. And I saw the Paper Mario 64 blocks made me feel like they're at least appreciated the series from all sides. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It is really cool. It is really cool. So I'll give those locations a nod. Partners in Time. You want to talk about another wasted location? It's called Holly Jolly Village, which you go to and do nothing in. And then it's never used again, even though it's an interesting theme, because we got to get to the boring levels, like Gritty Desert, which is just a desert. Okay, Toadwood Forest and Vim Factory is cool. A forest where the toads are like in trees and it's creepy and they're getting like their energy drained, and then you go into a factory where their energy drained. That's good stuff. That's cool. Evil Christmas. Yube's Belly. It's fun going inside a creature, and that's something that these games have not done much at all. In fact, this is like the only real extreme example of that, right? But that's cool. It's fun going in a big creature. Yube's Belly is original. The Koopaceum is written down not because it's good, but because the concept is good. The idea of a Koopa Coliseum is so cool, and they do nothing with it. It's nothing. There's no contest. There are no characters, really. You just kind of like rummage through the desert, and then you rummage underneath. And it's a letdown. Desert music is cool, at least in the game, which is a rarity in Mario games. I like most desert music. But yeah, the gritty desert music's good. They even made it seem like there was an optional boss in Holly Jolly Village. Yeah, just a waste. It's a waste. These games don't have you go in a creature, he says. I'm saying Yube's Belly is a good example of that. Bowser's Inside Story staring at him? Fine. Fine. That's that whole game. At least it wants to be, but then it throws the concept out halfway. But yeah, no, fair point. Yube did it first. And it doesn't have pipes in him that lead outside. Alright, the Shroob Mothership. You're on a UFO. There's a chance for a brand new environment. You do nothing there. The mothership is nothing. The abandoned Toad Town in Partners in Time. Really cool. Just like as a concept. I think that location's actually done pretty well. And then Star Hill and the Star Shrine. Just like a nice aesthetic, a nice kind of like concept for an area that's pretty cool. So with what I wrote down, I actually think Superstar Saga and Partners in Time have the most locations that are worth talking about in terms of creativity. I feel like it gets more generic from here on. You also go inside of Bowletta for the final fight of Superstar Saga. The people that made these games have been accused of being really into inflation and going inside things. It happens a lot more than normal. Okay. Going inside, like, Bowletta is not much of an area, though. It's just a fight. But yeah, the concept. So, okay. Now we go to Bowser's Inside Story, which is a bunch of generic-ass, forgettable, boring locations, right? Yes, you spend most of the time inside Bowser, but that just blends together as one big area. Like, the areas don't feel distinct. Maybe in the moment they do, but after the fact, it's just one big inside Bowser belly, right? So the only location I'm going to call out an inside story is Plaque Beach, because it's this weird teeth beach. Which it's like, at least they tried something. At least it wasn't just a beach. They put teeth around. So I'm going to call out Plaque Beach. We love the freakish teeth all over the beach that is never explained. Yeah, at least it makes it different. Not like fucking Dimble Wood or whatever it's called. Boring ass basic forest you've seen a million times. That leaves no impression. Or Bowser's Castle number 79. We've had enough. So I'm just calling out Plaque Beach. Okay, Dream Team. Pillow Blimport. Could have been cooler if it was bigger. I like the idea of being at a Blimport. That's something different. It's small, and it's just the introduction. Pillow Castle. Also a cool idea. Let's explore this castle. That's kind of our hub. You don't really do that too much after the fact. It serves its role at the beginning. I'd like to see it more fleshed out. It's still cool for what it is. The beach area in Bowser's Inside Story is the weirdest place in the Mario series. What's with the teeth? Whose teeth is all that? It's nice to see them give you not just generic beach. Instead, they're like, let's do something. Let's throw teeth around. Bowser's Inside Story and Paper Jam feel like they have the same amount of effort put in their areas. Yeah. I think that the thoughtful version of Bowser's Castle where it was turned into a theater is really cool. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the theater part is cool. You're right. The theater part is cool. This ancient castle that's now used as a tourist attraction. Yeah. You also think the thoughtful version of Peach's Castle at the end of the game is neat? As an area, I don't remember enjoying going around it. Wakeport. We all know Wakeport is a great location. It feels like a very original town. It's fun to explore it. It feels like people actually live there. You meet several characters you're familiar with. It's a great location. That's a really nice one. They did a good job with it. And the only other Dream Team location, of course, that I'm going to call out is Somnom Woods, which is a cozy woods-themed area with like a dreamy aesthetic to it and ruins and stuff. It's just a nice place. It's cool. It stands out. We need more theater areas in games. You love them so much when done right. Yeah. No, I'm with you. Goonport, god damn it. Paper Jam. The only location I have here is Mount Burr. Because I don't feel like a snow theme has done much. Generally. And I like the idea of the fort that you don't go to. That's why it's here, okay? Wakeport has the epic guy proposing side quests. That's cool. Yeah, that is cool. And then with Brothership, the island that we just did was cool. I like Lotta Coins. I like Desolat. I like the islands that are more focused on being places where you interact with characters to get through it, not just like game challenge of fighting enemies and working your way through an area. Those are a little bit less interesting and feel more generic, but so far for Brothership, the islands that I like are the ones that feel more unique. It had King Bob-omb, and the name is mildly amusing. Bowser's Villa, who knows what wondrous things could be inside of that. Yeah. So this is what I wrote down. So as you notice, I barely called out any locations for Inside Story, Dream Team, and Paper Jam. And I really think that so many of the locations in those games are just like forgettable and bland. It's just like, here's another desert. Here's another mountain. Here's another beach. Here's another forest. So like when I get on this series for its lack of creativity, it's not in the first two games. Superstar Saga and Partners in Time actually have the most creative locations, even if a lot of them are not fully fleshed out or executed on. Called out a good amount of locations for Dream Team. Yeah. You love those areas in Inside Story. It's fine for you to like them, chat. To me, it's like nothing about them makes them stand out from other forests, like Dinkle Woods or whatever it's called. It doesn't, nothing about those woods stand out from other forests in Mario. And to me, it's like eventually going through, like I said, desert number 96, like Doop Dunes, or Dream Away Dunes, or whatever it is in Dream Team. The Sleepaway Dunes. They're boring. Like, they're boring deserts. They're boring deserts with no individuality or personality. It's just like desert again. I never really thought about it before, but you make a good point about Bowser's Inside Story. Compared to the first two games, a lot of its locations are very generic. Yeah, like the overworld is boring in Inside Story to me. It's a boring world to explore. It doesn't feel like anybody lives there outside of the Toad Town. It's just like big areas where everything is super big because you're playing as Bowser, and there's nothing of value in any of it. It's just like, here's generic thing. Here's Cavi Cape, where you walk through it for a second, and that's it. Like, what? Anyway. That's everything I had to say, chat. I appreciate you listening, and for sharing your own thoughts about these things. And And you know, this isn't my college thesis or anything. Feelings can change all the time. There can be inaccuracies or inconsistencies in things that I might say. But just kind of like, you know, explaining my thoughts, seeing what y'all think. And wanting to give like proper credit to the games, saying that there are things that are creative in this series. I just think they could be executed a lot better when they are, and there are a lot of things that I think could be a lot more creative. Dozing Sands is a good idea with it being a tourist attraction that's under construction, but they don't do anything with it. Yeah. Yeah, it ends up just being so, like, here's another one, to me, at least. All right, give me one moment. We're about to play the game some more. My Switch turned off. Here it is. Bonanza! I want to play Bonanza. Okay, we're going to play more of this. Thank you for waiting, chat. We're ready to hit up this game some more. No wonder you started so early. You need an extra 2 hours to talk about your thoughts. Is that how long that took? That must have been just like an hour. Clearly, Inside Story's world design was too busy making iconic locations like the Flab Zone, Bowser's Rump Center, and making 2D segments where the enemies are hard to avoid. Yeah. All of the Inside Bowser's just blends together as one area to me, sometimes with like water falling. How would you go about making a Meowlin pizza? He would want fish on it. Favorite Mario and Luigi location, Bowser's butt, and then you put a tongue emoji. Since it's a Meowlin pizza, no pepperonis and a lot of salt. Lots of fur. No, chat. Okay. The series has had a rocky journey from Superstar Saga to Brothership. Hopefully they can make a game one day that exceeds your expectations. Yeah. I'd be, like, they would have to change it almost, like, on a fundamental level. I think. I don't really like the gameplay of the combat of these games, which I've explained many times.
Let's get down to brass tacks, shall we? By diving beneath the waves, Shipshape Island will be able to bypass the barrier. All I ask in return is that you relocate any extraneous friends to Jellyfish Island. By the extraneous, you mean us? Well, you caught my meaning after all. What I ask is not easy, but only my elite cadre of assistants can handle this work, with one exception, my green genius. So, are you going with my design?
Yeah, I'm going with this.
You're committing to that choice.
Get on that Jellyfish Island, you losers.
You made the right choice. All right, I'll get directly to work on what you need. Fall in, assistants. We're doing this. I'll expect you at the lighthouse later, you green genius.
Okay.
Mario. Mario thinks this is the right way to save Concordia. Let's respect his choice. The rest is up to a Daphne. I know. I know. Well, come on. Irene. I'll see to her. Can you take the others for me, Princess Peach? All right. I'm proud of you. You would not pick her. You hate looking like a jerk, yeah. Yeah, on my inevitable second playthrough, I'm almost definitely going to be picking Technicky. Because I tend to choose things, unless I am getting something from it that might be better, I will choose based on, like, my personal morals and values. And I would pick Technicky because I believe in Technicky. I'll be waiting on Jellyfish Island along with Idle. We'll leave this part to you. So the only people who have to leave are just Idle and Technicky? Everybody else is just here! She's like, you all need to leave this place, just fucking them, dude. You got a toad sitting here. Okay. Where are we doing? What are we doing? Daphne just makes more sense to me. I would pick anyone over my friends if they were more likely to succeed in saving the world. I see, you went for a logical approach. A Daphne, or I never have to see Starlo again. Where do I sign up? Why, hello you, and more importantly, my green genius. Your timing is impeccable. We're making good progress on the Shipshape Island modifications. However, there's one engine part we still need to finish our work here. You can make yourselves useful by searching for it on other islands. It's a key part for getting this island's engine boosted. I'm sure you'll be able to find it for me, you green genius. A huge airship. I have seen one flying around, come to think of it. It's Bowser's airship, you say? And it's on Way Away Island? Excellent. A part from a ship that size should be just what we need. Go fetch me a part of Bowser's airship on Way Away Island. Also, I'm thinking of a special piece of equipment on the side. Come and talk to me when you have the time. When I have the time? Is that now? Like... Hello? I'd like a part of Bowser's airship on Way Away Island. Ah, that's right. About the special gear. Those creepy guys, yes, we'll need to rely on the extreme cleverness to defeat them for sure. So let's see, I've got about a lot of plans ready to go through. Oh, of course, there's always that. Sure, I'll make that. And what is that, you ask? Well, I'm not telling you. Get to the point, game. Oh, I'll tell Luigi. Come here, you. It's only fair that you chose her since you were suggested to get her by Volko and went through all that effort to get her on board. Fair point. Listen up, you're going to love this plan. So, first we have to combine some specific materials. Luigi, the end result, I'll craft something amazing. My mind is racing, such possibilities. Luigi, you're an inspiration. To make that, I need the exact materials. I know you can get them, you green genius. Big number's too complicated to pronounce, yeah.
So, what's the big secret?
My angel pig.
Really good boots. Not bad, not bad. What now?
Luigi, I want to give you something. It's in a Daphne scope. With this, you can get amazing materials from Zoc Troopers. I need you to collect amazing materials for me, Luigi. Get 3 Zocket alloys. If you do, I can make you the best boots. We're talking about a first-class product, something that only I could create. Sorry, but Technicky could never pull this off, you know? What, me? Work with Technicky? Oh my, Luigi, such a sweet, innocent soul. We don't need Techniki's help. I've got all the creative brilliance we could ever need. Okay, now...
Socket Alloy, let's go then. You want to talk to Techniki as well, so she might help you gather materials? You're right, yeah, she might help us out. You want to talk some more?
We call them the Meowlin boots. They are slippers that are Meowlin. They sound very cozy. Okay, let's go talk to Techniki. Found you.
Oh, hello, Mario and Luigi. This is an interesting island, isn't it?
I think it's so stupid that she was like, you guys need to leave, and it was like 6 people that left. And everybody else is still on the ship. That makes this so dumb.
Not everyone can push past the terrors of the world to find joy. If I demonstrated that ability, would you have chosen my plan? Don't worry, I understand the weight of the decision you made. I do wish it had been me, but I won't deny a Daphne's genius. I can only work to surpass her in hopes that next time, it'll be me. By the way, there's something else. I was just designing boots for you two.
You too, Techniki? Pretty big oinky dents.
Me too? What do you mean by that?
Now you regret picking her? No. Finally, I got a copy of Legends Arceus. Finally, the last mainline Switch Pokemon game you need to go through, so I'll get to that when I finish Bonanza. Cool, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. I know Legends Arceus is a really, like, easy game to blow through. Like, you'll probably beat it in, like, a week without even trying. That's how I hear most people go through it. We should have thrown them overboard. They had all drowned. Shadow's shoes. Pretty cool.
Me too, what do you mean by that? So, Daphne had the same idea. That is notable. Co-oinkydents, as you say. Well, I've got my own designs. I want to ask you something.
What's up, Luigi?
Except for me.
Me and Daphne.
They should put their heads together, cooperate to make something amazing. Luigi, you're brilliant.
I was just kidding, chat. Just having a laugh. Take as much time as you want to play your games. There's no rush. Dragging out a pun twice in a row backfires. Wonder if Meowlin would have made the same choice as you did as well. Meowlin would have picked Techniki, which is what I will do in my main file when I play the game.
But Understood.
If that's how it has to be, let's go see a Daphne. But before that, we probably need to get some Socket alloys.
Can you show me that tool a Daphne gave you? Oh, I see. This should go like... There we go, I give you the Techniki Scope Deluxe.
This just changes the name. I want a Luigi idea, just for him to be, I just want pizza. What, I can't think for myself, yeah.
There was some imperfections with the Daphne scope, so I modified it. Collecting materials will be even easier now.
So let's collect some Zoc and alloys.
Stop talking, game. Alan is in a pizza right now. Doesn't even make sense. You don't even make sense, Chad. Alloys? What? Where the fuck am I supposed to get alloys? Where do you fight Zoc troopers? Meat lovers. Lighthouses? Oh, you nasty game. You're gonna make me go to a lighthouse manually? Making me put the work in. Fucking... You dirt. Oh, a side quest that takes effort. The game has spoiled you. Because I just want to do the main story at this point, but they have this fucking missable quest. It's like, alright, well... I don't want to miss the quest. Is this the thing I actually have to equip, or is this something that's just automatic? Alright, it looks like it's automatic, which is nice. You have to do the side quests. You said you were probably going to stop doing all of them, but this one's missable, and it has to do with the story. What about Techniki's feelings? Bro, you gotta go all the way over here. We've already come too far. We have to complete this side quest. Dirt turned 18, this game kicked him out of the house. Are you going or what? Taking you a while. Prince Peasley. He's in the Outer Rim. We get to be in the center of the map, like this is Mario Wonder. Chat, it's gonna be so much fun playing Bonanza compared to this. It's gonna be so fun to play a game that's just like letting you play it and letting you feel cool. Luigi will enjoy that, Reef. He's gonna enjoy Prince Peasley's Outer Rim. Because he's on like, it's like the outer rim of the ocean, you know? You set me up. Like, I can't wait for you to play Bonanza and then say you hate it. No. I'd be stunned, absolutely stunned, if I'm not giddy with glee. You remember me during the Mario Kart World streams, chat. Bonanza's gonna be like that times 3. 4 maybe. Okay, let's go fight Zoc troopers. You'd be stunned if I liked it? What are you talking about? What? Little angels. Mario's 1 millionth monologue versus destroy everything the game. Yeah, I'm so into games that let me play them. If I'm gonna be reading, it better be worth my time. It better be the best story I've ever fucking read. Hot game. Okay. Anti-Zoc specialist. Let's see what a jump does.
Oh yeah.
Ha. Sick. Towards angles. I love when the game lets me play it. A big reason why I love the new Super Mario Brothers series is because of that. You know what? I'm always dumping on those, but I totally respect that reasoning. I respect it. The games let you play it. You're right. Blue boosted. Get popped. An obtuse angle. Very cute. No deaths? No deaths. Death. Socket alloy, we got one. Oh yeah! Be easier to fight weaker enemies, jump on them, and instantly KO them, getting to the present automatically. Yeah. We're not near the weaker lighthouse.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Going to the bomb derby. Hey, we got one. Got another one. Okay, we needed 3, right?
Oh yeah.
I think we're good. We got 3. It's like we're playing Mario Party 3. All right. The alloy didn't take long to get. You having fun? Pressing the button? Don't let me do it here. I wonder what Jord's favorite letter is.
I'd like a part of Bowser's airship on Wayway Island. Ah, that's right. Green Genius, did you bring me what I asked for? Lovely, you're so dependable. So, can I start building? Oh. I'm here too. What's the meaning of this?
Listen, 2 geniuses are better than 1, right? Put your brains together, make something great.
I see.
It was Luigi's idea, you know, Luigi.
I see. I came here not just for Mario and his pals, but for everyone, for all of Concordia. Fine. Just don't get in my way. Ha, right back at you. Let's make some boots. Because just so you know, I'm a genius. All done.
Best boots ever.
Oh, yeah.
A Daft Nikki boots. What about Nikki a Daft boots?
I thought of you, Luigi, and I put my whole heart into my work. I was careful and thorough, and I did some of my best work. I hope this helps you. We crafted something excellent. After working with her, I talk the same way now.
Some beans and some boots. All right. What did they say? I'm not fucking looking at what they said. You feel like a Daphne got introduced a bit too late for you to really care about the rivalry? That's what the side quest is for. There's a side quest that introduced them earlier. I think that's the setup that you need. Where's Bowser's stupid island? I have to go there, don't I?
Use the map, gamer. We have a boat in this game for a reason.
Bro, do we have to go all the way fucking here to get there? Oh my god. They said they both weren't too shabby. Oh, so they like each other now? Thank you. Thanks for telling me. Look at that tower cloud. Oh, wait. Fine. Jord having to use the map one time and having a mental breakdown. I want quick warps. Alright, we get to see what's in this room on the right finally, right? Ugh. I've seen enough. Oh, hey Mario, Luigi, what's going on? Engine part, yeah, it does seem like there'd be one here. Huh? Oh, I'm, well, visiting a sick friend. You wanna come with me? You wanna visit Bowser?
You're doing what? Isn't that real dangerous?
Nah, the big guy and I go way back. And we did get a bunch of ant berries from him, right? It was worth our while.
What should we do? We need the engine part, but you want to visit Bowser while we're here?
We go way back. I remember when me and Bowser were chilling, and then he blew up the castle and almost killed everybody. Yeah, great friend. Welcome back, Ramen21. Miyamoto's favorite. You have to do this side quest. No, I don't. Suit yourself. I'll be here for a bit, so let me know if you change your mind. I'm sure he'd love to see you. Do you want to visit your archenemy? Great, I'll bet he'll be excited to see you. All right, I'll meet you guys there. Chat, I want pizza. I want food and pizza, and I want to play Donkey Kong. I want to do fun stuff. Just move it along. It's just like I'm moving from like one scene of people never shutting up to another scene of people never shutting up. Just finished eating pizza.
Give me the pizza.
Just a sec. Hey, he's selfish. He's shellfish. It's Bowser.
What? Who's that calling me selfish?
Don't tell me you've forgotten me. It's me, the spherical yellow light of your life.
Wait, I know that annoying voice. Chippy? Is it Chippy? What are you doing here? Ow!
I got a special goodie for you. So let me in already.
Wait a minute. Don't just barge. Ouch.
Was he asleep or something?
Mario did beat him up pretty bad.
You should go to the dentist's office before you can go to Disneyland.
Chippy, don't.
All right, you've got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm coming in. They've directly referenced Bowser's Inside Story, yeah. Looks fine. I thought you'd be resting since you got beat by Mario and the other guy.
Well, I can beat anyone anytime with any number of arms tied behind my back.
Ha, looks like you still hate losing and don't know how idioms work.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, don't touch me.
Even you don't get to touch me.
Ha, what are you gonna do now? Guys, we're cool. Come on in.
Mario, Luigi. Rawr, rawr.
Yep, you're still injured. Might want to take it easy there, sport.
Why are any of you even here?
Special delivery.
What did you just dump on my noggin?
Fetching, isn't it? Look, you shared your ant berries with us, and we wanted to thank you. Your pal Chippy looks out for you. I also brought you your favorite spicy chicken.
Shut it! Get out of my ruggedly handsome face.
I'm gonna heal up before you know it. I'm coming for all of you after Zocket.
Hey, you, escort these chumps out of here. Give me back my chicken.
Salty Jord when Salty Bowser walks in. Starlo, I got that chicken from some lady who used to be a singer. I heard from my BFF, Mrs. Plum. She makes the best chicken. I got the reference. Good, he's healed up enough to be furious. Catch you later, Mario and Luigi. So this side quest was just like a little nod to Bowser's Inside Story, and that was the purpose. You don't eat chicken? You own chickens, though? So sweet. I hope your chickens are really happy. Don't know why they call it chicken now instead of drumstick. Children will understand chicken better.
Next up is the engine part. Let's find it and head back home.
Should just be grateful it didn't make you fight those enemies that showed up. Yeah. What's this thing he gave me? Boosts power by 20%, but reduces HP by 10% of its max value on each of your turns. Now, does it boost the power 20% each turn, as well as the reducing HP 10% of its max value each turn? No, I don't think that's how it works. 10% of your HP every turn. The maximum value, too. That sucks. I guess if you just want the damage. Okay. Cool. The accessories continue to be bogus in this game. Yeah, they actually did the Chippy thing, which makes it clear, like, this game has done many references to the past games. It's clear they wanted to have obvious nods, like, irrefutable nods in this game to the past games, whereas I feel like the other games weren't like that. The other games were a lot vaguer. Whereas this game's like, no, this is going to obviously be a nod to this game. Which is nice, but also like, you're doing this all of a sudden. All of a sudden, she's gonna be like, I'm buddies with Bowser, hey, Chippy Chippy. And it's like, what about the last 2 games? I didn't see Chippy once in the last 2 games. Shy guy. I don't want to fight that shy guy. Sengen. You're going to turn Sonic into a cold delicacy on Discord. What? Sonic. Sonic.
That's no good.
Dodgy Jumpware DX. When you miss dodging an attack, damage taken is reduced by 20%. Hell yes. That's like never coming off. Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story did that. They very deliberately mentioned the events of past games. They stopped doing that in Dream Team and Paper Jam, yeah. That's why it's kind of weird. It's like, oh, okay, clearly their priorities have changed. Do chickens exist in Mario? Mario Party 3, foul play minigame. A regular old chicken. Screw you. Are you gotta do this? Okay. The Chad Angelware. Look at that. Orange colored Magic Hoopa. Nope. Nice cheese strut, thank you. Chicken is the name of an enemy in Mario Land. Yeah. Good old Mario Land. He's got a big old ship. And some boxes. And there's like a weird drunk Boo there. Gold medallion, okay. A pink Magic Koopa? Be cute. Nope. A regular old mushroom that every player got. Unless they're speedrunning the game. Well, every player who played to this point. Delivery entrance, airship dock. Nope. Chat's out of control. Okay. Storage room, delivery entrance. Loading and unloading should be done quietly. This game's still going. This game's still going, bro. When I see Boo, I'm like Jord when he sees a bird with a hat or star. Children protecting their... When he sees a bird with a hat or a star, children protecting their village from intruders. What a nice reference. Calling out 2 of my best and worst reviews. Put me all the way over here. I'm not gonna spawn you on a moving platform. They should have spawned me in this corner. I went to that corner before.
Went down to the corner store. Pick up my Donkey Kong Bonanza.
What is that voice, bro?
Donkey Kong.
The Jord corner. You had ravioli? Ravioli can be yummy. So share our dinners to make Jord hungry. You ate sushi. Not a lot of experience with sushi, but I think I'd like it if I had more. Oh.
Oh yeah.
More content for the hungry gamer. You devoured Sonic the Hedgehog? Why would you do such a thing? Pizza's in the oven, heck yeah. The Journer. Stone Journer. One of my favorite rock-type Pokemon. Sonic's dead forever. I am hungry, chat. Pizza sounds so good. That's right, there's a dash move in this. I forgot.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow.
You like that commentary, chat? Where are we going? On this thing? You shitbags! You're shitbags! You're fucking shitbags for that. Alright. Beautiful commentary, really speaks to you. I'm glad, chat. Shy Guys are perfection, yeah? Gets so mad about just falling. Peak character design, wow. It's quite the claim. Get off that thing, you moron. I just vacuumed.
Do we want those 30 coins?
No. I deny. I was forced to my folks' hate. What? Reasonable Jord crash out. What's your favorite candy? This question's been asked so many times. Kit Kats, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, peanut M&Ms. You know what your Reese's Peanut Butter Cups got me thinking? Reese's M&Ms. Like the Reese's Pieces, that's what they're called. Those are wonderful. Storage room. Next to the warehouse is Lord Bowser's room. Keep it down when working in there so you don't wake him.
What? A warehouse next to the boss's digs? I'd like a word with the planning committee.
Peanut M&Ms are good too. Cadbury chocolate, yeah. Later, loser. Mate. You suck. Why are you gonna be such a taunting a-hole to them? He was delicious blue raspberry and cherry. Huh. So it was like a Sonic ice cream? You said you put a picture on Discord? I'm going. Oh, he looks a majestic. That's a good looking one. These can look pretty effed. That's a nice one. Let's listen to this Castle Depths music. Just a snip. Okay, that was a very, very small snippet that I listened to, but I'll listen to it in full in like my own time. And from what I heard, I think I might like it. What is your favorite body part to consume, Nad? You love how they changed Magikoopas to be different colors from comic. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You're the only person who's ever mentioned it, still. Deep Castle DX. This thing, let's just pick it up with our hands. Even though we throw inner tubes to each other, we can just grab this one. You got a part of Bowser's airship.
Oh, that's a good one. I think we'll be okay now. Let's get this back to ship shape.
Look, I just want some consistency, okay? We just picked up a giant thing that was bigger than both of the characters. And yet they have us pick up rocks and inner tubes and throw it around like it's this big object. I just want consistency. Like, you can't do both. Have a cute cutscene, do something to get it out of this room, but don't just have them pick that up. Why do you spite me? Is it spite? I think it's just having fun. What was all that crap about be quiet and stuff? That meant nothing. They kept telling me be quiet near the Bowser's room or whatever. Is this supposed to be a joke? Sonic's eyes melt in your mouth. I know that you can, like, eat some eyeballs. To me, like, eating eyeballs doesn't seem like something I want to do. It's just kind of, like, conceptually gross. Guillotine is a ghost. I don't think you can eat it. Alright, I brought you your thing that we put in my pocket, even though I carry around every other thing that we pick up. You ready?
Yeah.
Well, you made quick work of that task. I expected no less from my green genius.
Yeah.
Fall in, assistants. One last push and our work is through. Just hold on a minute. Connect this here. There, it's complete. Maya Daphne engine complete with diving capabilities and oxygenerator.
Oh yeah.
Go on, feast your eyes, and note the sophistication of the controller.
Let's go.
Indeed, this should pave the way for us to reach Fortress Socket.
Going underwater with my Daphne engine will bypass that barrier easily. Your job is to find us at a current that gets us to Fortress Socket. Once we approach the barrier, come see me, I'll do the rest. Once that green genius comes and talks to me, I'll start the engine. Shut the fuck up!
Okay. Do you think we got another Grampy Turnip reward? Oh, I see him sparkling. Look at that rabbit. So you've met other Grampy Turnips. Okay. Stash Bean DX. I'm going to time travel back to the ancient times when Ghost with the Most is called Human with the Most, and I'm going to give a Nintendo Switch to a medieval peasant. That'd be witchcraft. Jord has his Mario and Luigi discussion, and now he's tired from this game's dialogue. I know, right? Locations? No, I don't. Jord musical when? I wish I could sing. For Big Meanie, she ain't kidding about her work, yeah. Technicky, you failure of a being. I'm such the better genius. Just jump into the ocean, please. Look, it's the shroom. Take me away from here. What side quests are left? Let's take a look. The goat broke Monsieur. How could you, chat? You want to listen to that guy talk to you? I'm going to give Caveman a copy of Superstar Saga, and they will have the capacity to say, what this? Combat bad? Rock Mario is better. Rock Mario. I like the idea of a game that's just called Rock Mario. Just a rock. Alright, you can stop. Block people are really dumb. None of them are interesting, yeah. Yep. Let's go to Offendon. There's a quest there. 6 more days until the Disney Fun and Fancy Free review. Oh boy. You're on top of things. 6 more days? It must be the 24th where you live. Nintendo introducing the new Rock Mario Rock Pet series for $59.99 each. You have options for Charles or the other person to do the voicing. The other person, that's so rude. Fun and Fancy Free. What do you think? How do you? Anybody who's seen Fun and Fancy Free? Anyone? Has anyone seen it? Backtrack to the first Great Lighthouse. Ramen? You were saying this last time. You're trying to get me to fight like a secret boss. I like want this game to be done. Doesn't question that Super Mario existed during the Stone Age. We all know it. There's no proof that it didn't. When you feel like it. Why are you still doing side quests? I thought you gave up. I wanted to see a few. Like, maybe this Toad side quest will be cool. Maybe it'll be about farting. Or boogers. I don't even know what you're talking about. The next Disney movie that I'm reviewing, it's the first of next month, is a movie called Fun and Fancy Free, which is 2 segments. The first is about Bongo the bear, who escapes the circus to live in the wild, and the second is about Mickey Mouse, Donald, and Goofy playing out the Jack and the Beanstalk story. You might have seen clips of it. There's memes. Nintendo would know that Charles Rock would sell out, so they marked it $20 more. Ramen21 wants me to go to the lighthouse. Is it just gonna be a super boss of Goblik? Is it just gonna be some maddening super boss that's gonna take an hour for me to beat? This game's side quests range from Goon Rock to Farts, so anything can go, yeah. What do you got, Toad?
Mario, please help us. We've got Toad trouble.
Uh-oh, captured by Bowser's guys?
Not yet, but they will be if we don't do something. We came here to do some undercover investigation. We wanted to follow Princess Peach's example and help out.
So you came straight to the most dangerous place you could find, eh?
Ha, what does danger matter when you're helping people? Though I'm helping people by staying here and holding down the nice, safe fort. You wouldn't call it a super boss, more like an optional boss? Is it just gonna be a different version of Goblik, something we've already fought? This game's side, yeah, Ghost wouldn't know about those side quests though. Oh yeah? Oh, also, our undercover infiltration was a complete success. But exfiltration is hard, you know, leaving? My friends are hiding somewhere in disguise. Can you please get them out of there? For those rewards? We're gonna be fighting Goblik again? Sounds like Goblik's on the menu. My chat's having ravioli and pizza and sushi, and I'm getting served up an order of Goblik. Extra grease. 3 1-up DXs. Like I ever die in Mario and Luigi. The side quest should have been discovering who murdered Toadsworth. Finding his body, and then you like put his mushroom body into like a salad. And everyone eats it. And it's like bloody. And they eat it faster and faster, like, and it gets like goes more and more manic. It gets faster and faster. Disguise yourselves and enter the plaza. Yeah, all right. 3 full hills from fully downed. Yeah. Goblik, but he is all gloamed up. The ultimate super boss. You got a question? Has anyone ever been to this pizza place called Regina Pizza? No. Best pizza in the galaxy? Please send Regina Pizza. P.O. Box, Pizza Place, 885. See the most messed up stuff, and then you still have the nerve to call me disgusting? You disgusting, yeah? You're a toad. You're a toad. You're a toad. I see it. Oof, looks like we're riding the thin line, right, eh? Chad, I have some, there's a lot of people here who... Soda's here so good it turns your brain to mush. I'm excited to try it.
Wait, head of line, is that...
Wow, Mario! I want some way away soda, but so does everyone else.
Unfortunately, we're all out for today. Sorry.
No way. Guess I missed my chance.
Oh, you weren't able to get any way away soda? Here, you can have mine. Wow, how generous. I just want more people to know how delicious way away soda is. The Jord eating rant is just a smiling friend gag if anyone's seen it. No, I've never seen Smiling Friends. It doesn't look like something I would like. It's the best pizza in Massachusetts. I'm right next to Massachusetts. Where do I go for the Regina? Give me that pizza. Have a sip and let me know what you think. Ah, looks like that's going down smooth. Wait. It's Luigi. We're doing this again? Mario's here too. You got a lot of nerve coming back here, and you got found out the same way again. You just don't learn, do you? This time we'll get you good. Optional fight.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't like Smiling Friends despite the fact it's basically what these streams are. So what a cruel thing to say. The cruelest words ever uttered by chat. General white vibes? I know, this is such filler. This is why we've been like stopping these side quests. He's sound like Mater from Cars. Get her done! Right? Isn't that what he is? Get her done, get her done! That's like what he says, right? In Cars. Is that relevant to the times? We got the toad, is that it? That was close, thanks for saving me. Oh my god, there's more of them. Where are we getting all these disguises? Seeing a pattern, every time Jord gets disgusted by something, chat says it's always said by Ghost. So glad we're doing this instead of continuing the story. Where is the little toad? They're lost, chat. How will they make it home? No, I was saying, we're doing trivia a week from today, chat. I'm very excited. A few changes going into this trivia. A little bit more time for people to answer. 5 more seconds for answering. What the hell else was there? There was something else. Yeah, trivia, heck yeah. Oh yeah, the eShop card is doubled in value up to a nice $20 eShop card. And we're gonna do prizes for the top 2 placers, not just number 1. The person who gets second will get something too. We'll get to pick from the prize board. But the prize board will also be kind of different in how I'm going about it. It'll probably be like a people can pick one thing, and that thing can't be picked again kind of thing. Something off about you. What are the prizes again? So it's like, you know, you got the eShop card, 20 bucks, eShop card. And then, picking a stream of a game for me to play. You can also pick a show or a movie or something if you wanted to watch something on Discord. Yeah. But like I said, it'll probably be a, like once a reward has been picked, and you can't pick the same reward again for the person in second. Something like that. I'm still hashing it out, chat. How to make side quests worth your time. 101 lessons with Jord video when. These are not terrible side quests. They're really not. For what side quests are, these could be even worse. Like, this is at least a fun little scenario of like going through this town and trying to find the toads from like the normal characters. Like, it's not that bad. Time limit should be 1 second. Just done finishing my 8-rune review of the SpongeBob episode Best Day Ever from Season 4. Cool. How would I do just anyone? I'm just a little guy. By when I'm choosing to pick a stream? Sick. Why can't toads just wear pants? Somebody's gotta wear diapers in this world.
Off. I'm as on as they come, I swear.
Better than 1,000 Year Door? Definitely better than a lot of the Trouble Center quests, I'd say, yeah. Some of the Trouble Center quests are cool, but most of them are pretty bland.
That was a close one, thank you.
Mario and Luigi, right? Well, I finished my big investigation, so back I go. They need to show everyone their diapers, yeah. Good diaper boy. Good diaper boy. Whoa. Aren't you Mario? Go home, but something.
Oh yeah.
It was fun, but I've learned that it's detrimental to my mental health and anxiety, so I've decided to retire. You do what you gotta do. You know, it's not meant to be taken so seriously. I don't want you guys to be stressing yourselves out to that degree. I'm so relieved you're all right. What was it like going undercover? Discover any important secrets? I just want to create fun trivia for everybody, you know? Wacky moments. I have to try to not try hard the game. What?
Oh yeah.
I have to try to not try hard? What does that mean, chat? All these fucking texts. Your auto payment went through. Congrats. Good job. I'm glad. I'm glad it did. If I wanted, I could sweat the competition and minimize delay and type as fast as possible on my keyboard, but that's not fun. You have to try to not try hard the game. I get it. Playing dumb ways to die. No. I'd rather get sent directly to the underwear than, what, do the 1000-Year Door quest system? Yeah. Fair. We'll head on back to Shipshape Island. As far as when trivia starts the next week, I was thinking aiming for 7 p.m. Eastern time. And 100 questions will probably be about 4 hours.
Yahoo!
Oh, you meant to game. Got it. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar. Can't wait to try hard the only 2 Wario questions in this month's trivia. There you go, chat. Recognize your niche. I'll always be grateful for the Super Horn saving me from losing 10 points that one time. Yeah. I balanced out the item distribution a little bit since last time. This guy had something for us, the Great Conductor. We gotta see what he wants. We like that character, but if he's gonna make us do some, like, Find the Mario minigame, woof. Last time I got the only 2 items. Yeah, I only put 1 of each of them in. And you did manage to snag both. Hey there, how's it going? Say, this might surprise you, but I'm getting pretty hungry. I was thinking I might head out and find some gourmet food. Even we guardian spirits like to get out and try some fashionable foods, you know?
Great Conductor, sir, maybe now's not the best time to go on food adventures.
You're right about that. Plus, I put the great in Great Conductor, right? I'm massively mysterious, a walking, talking legend. So for me to go out and about, it'd cause quite a stir, yes? I can hear the comments. Look at that divine guy. Such brilliance, I might faint. Yeah, that kind of attention could be a real problem.
I have an idea. Go out and about with us, your Great Conductorness.
Huh? With you? I'm not feeling it. Sounds boring. If that's really and truly their big plan, I'd rather just roll around right here.
Great Conductor, we're with you.
Well, okay.
Yes, let's head.
Gotta stall. I'd like a tasty treat first so I can at least head out in a cheerful mood. The items were what really got to me. It's fun, but I felt like there was a lot, and I always seem to land on them. The items actually gave you an extra opportunity of winning the previous trivia. But they have their moments where they sting. What does it mean when you say woof, Jord, if I can ask? Like, thing bad. Like, you see something you don't like and it's just like, woof. I do say woof at the reviews. I guess I assume that made sense. We are not his pizza boys. Ness. The Great Conductor is very relatable for this. Yeah. Great Conductor's your spirit animal. Jord's part dog. Not at all. No, 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 no. Should I be saying meow? Meow. Oh, ouch. Oh no, I guess I can't go with you. Bye. Achy head, it's a bad one. And yep, there goes the old stomach now. Head and tummy together? That's bad news.
Great Conductor, can we get you something to help? Maybe a tasty little something?
Oh, ow, ow. Now that you mention it, something sweet and cold ought to do the trick. So, ice cream. We need a Jord cat cameo. They have to be natural. Natural cat cameos. God just lying to us because he doesn't feel like hanging out with us, making us get him food, yeah? VTuber Meowlin. Honestly, it would be a very easy VTuber to do, right? It's a great design. I'm open to it. Do you want to not see my face? Instead, I'm just talking through Meowlin. And he's like... and like stacked. That's what VTubers are, right? Papa Jord, we are Mario and Luigi stands. We love our cameos. Cameos. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Checks out. Please no VTuber. It seems difficult. You gotta get like an artist to make those things and rig them up and everything. You gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. VTubers feel soulless. I could understand that, yeah. Okay. April Fool stream, yeah. There's a tie. Jord's cat must choose the winner. Stacked with pancakes. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, what I meant ultimately about the items in the trivia is the items give as well as take. Like, they can help you get ahead when you're behind, but they can also sting you if you're ahead. But it all ultimately comes down to your ability with the questions that you get. Some are hard, sometimes you know it, sometimes you don't. It really is just that. But as long as you do your best, chat, you're a champion. That's what I believe. Well, that's what I know. Doing your best is all you can ever really do in anything. And it's all you're ever really doing when you really think about it. You know nothing. I mean, if you know nothing, then a lot of other people know a hell of a lot less. If we counted up the amount of questions everybody in chat has answered SMA, I imagine that you would have one of the highest numbers because of your sheer breadth of what you have played and what you've been exposed to. We do Mario Kart World food items as items in Jord's trivia. What are you doing, crying?
Ah, if only. If only I had a nice bonfire and some piping hot potato stew. That wasn't what it sounded like. It was a mere jest. This island is the best. The cold is just perfect. Just perfectly pleasingly delightful, to be sure. Oh, you. It's just you, Mario. I was afraid everyone overheard me. I'd appreciate it if you could not tell anyone, but... You see, as it happens... Oof. I can't deal with the cold. Hey, hold on a minute. Don't ignore me. Won't you hear my story, please? I was born here on Slip and Glide Island. It was most certainly a cold day. And since that day, thanks to the cold, I'm always slipping and gliding flat on my face parts. Then my eyes mist up like frosted glass in the ouchiness of it. I have nothing out here to give me heat but tepid puns and lukewarm metaphors. Ice cream, shaved ice. It's ice for dinner today and ice for dinner tomorrow. That was my normal. But one day I just woke up and realized living in the cold is horrible. Wait, don't go. Please, Mario, won't you hear my request? Maybe if I could just discreetly make a bonfire out here, eat a little hot potato stew. That's my dream, absurd as it may be.
Hot potato stew, that's a heat freeze island dish, yeah?
What we need is to get a little fire going here. Really is a lot to ask, it's fine. Thanks anyway. It's funny that every time you pause the game, it says head to Zocket, even though the game's like, what are you doing? Even the game's like it, yeah. It is a dream, and a dream it shall remain. Warms you inside and out. If the food items causes your skin to change in Mario Kart World, would it make our profile pics magically change? That'd be pretty fun, huh? Whoa, more! Okay. Bite. Why is he wearing mittens but not anything on his feet? Is this gonna be another feet stream? That guy had mittens on? Xenoblade's like the only thing you know? You know that's not true. I'm not gonna engage with your not trueness. Melon-themed food emojis? Not a bad idea. Hot take, I like video game levels that take away all your stuff and make you be resourceful. Yeah? I think, like, it depends on how it's done, but I think that it can lead to a very interesting and unique part of a game, for sure. But sometimes I can also see it be frustrating. We must refight Goon Goblick. What a name combination. They should change names of Team Rocket Grunts to Team Rocket Goons. Goon Admin challenges you. Goonavani. Meowin' pancakes, pizza, pork chops, cupcakes, and cake. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Hello, I need ice cream. I need ice cream. We can't continue the story, otherwise the nasty extension core and Zocket will hurt us. Oh no. Give me gelato. I can't anymore with the dialogue. I can't. Not about knowing more, chat. You know what you know. Everybody has their own, like I said, their own area of expertise with games. And that's just fine. You either get the questions that you know or you don't. It's how it rolls out. You.
Oh yeah.
Banjo-Tooie, yeah. This area.
Oh yeah.
Fine, I'll just do this.
Things are cool.
Just do that. Alright, so we'll give the 2 things to the people. And then I might have had enough of the side quests for now. A handy dandy return pipe. It could be quicker. They make me sit through an animation. On the plus side, at least the game is letting you tackle more than one side quest at once, unlike the Scaredy Cat 1,000-Year Door would ever allow you to. Sure.
I got it.
No way! Hot potato stew!
Piping hot and delicious.
Yeah.
He does have mittens. Yep, hot, cold, good, bad, great, contrasts. And no one heard of them. Goon Goblick. Why do you... Why? Okay, I'm interested in knowing. Why do you want me to fight the Goblick again? We've already seen its moves. I didn't do any of the side quests in the 1,000-Year Door except for the one to get Hot Mouse and the up arrow so that I could make my partner stronger. Yeah, those are the only, like, ones that you really should do. You just like bosses? Aw. No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm also eager to complete this game, and if it's like a super hard boss, I imagine that's going to be time-consuming and maybe even frustrating. Basically, I don't see it as being an essential part of the experience. But I see why you'd want to see it. You get a cool battle plug, okay? You brought me something? Oh, how thoughtful of you. Oh, I mean, ouch, ouchie, ouch. Yeah, I'll feel better if I eat this. Thanks a million. Because we get handy dandy gob boots. Anti-glom specialist. Does sound nice. Does sound like a useful thing. Stomach full, no complaints. Diet starts tomorrow, most likely. Well, since we took care of your hunger, we should head out to... Oh, or my stomach, something hurts. Yup, gonna need to eat more to fix this one. If it don't, it'll be curtains for me.
You're a faker.
Well, you are stingy.
So, great conductor, we can hear you, you know.
Well, you got me. You bros are the real deal, and you've got old reliable Snoutlet on your team. You just want to get back on my good side.
Oh yeah.
Did you say reliable? That's so... Oh, you're gonna make me blush. I'll keep doing my best to help these two.
Hello, can you still see me? Well, thanks for spending some time with me. I'll give you a parting gift. There's also an apology gift. Okay, hopefully that's good. At least the quest is over. There was another step. I'm not sure. No special effects, just a straight up increase. Alright. Nice. Zaka time. Chat's had enough. That's had enough of the bullshit. They demand progress. Side quest list. Okay, let's make some validation gloves. Take it.
Oh, yeah.
Later, more side quests, please. Chat wants side quests? Okay. I hear you, chat. Not JK. Alright, what is this? What are these gloves? Increases defense and speed by 15% when you get an excellent on a bros attack. Cool story, bro. Unless it's Goon Goblik. You know how far I gotta drive? I gotta go all the fucking way over here. Gotta go all the way there to get there. Look at this shit. Think you can refight all the Great Lighthouse bosses, actually? Yeah. I believe you. If you want to technically... Anything can be classified as a side quest, so you should do Bonanza as a side quest. Bonanza side quest. We're starting. My favorite part of Brothership was probably the side quest with Donkey Kong. That was the best part of the game. Since we're talking about Gloam Goblik, there are Gloam battles for Sharp Cask and Pipe Gunk as well. If you don't feel like doing them, that's up to you. I need to see you finish this game. I don't care about Donkey Kong, but this I need to see. Yeah, to me it's like, I'm not really interested in doing the super bosses. I see it as being something that's not going to be showing me anything new. It's just going to be a longer, more grueling version of a boss we've already fought. You know? Like, it's content that I'll do when I 100% this game for review. I don't think it's essential for this, and if anything, I think it's just gonna piss me off, frankly. I think I'm just gonna get aggravated. I think Glom Pipe Gunk might be as difficult as the final boss. Wow. Anti-Gloam Specialist? Oh boy, I'll get a plug I can use for 10 attacks and then it's gone. It's like, the amount of time it would take to get that plug is not gonna be worth the amount of time it could take me to just do the damage I'd be doing otherwise. If that makes sense. If it was a new boss, I'd be wanting you to do it too, but as is, there really isn't any reason for you to do it. You would just get mad. Yeah, that's what I think. If it was a new boss, I'd be interested in at least trying it out as well, but yeah. You seem to be drawing near to the barrier. Are you ready to make your play on Fortress Zocket?
Yeah.
Very well, in that case... Fall-in assistants begin the process. Submersible systems green, a Daphne engine is go. Alright, let's see how this makes sense. Okay, it's like a ship coating. Ramen knows what I'm on about. It's like a ship coating in One Piece. They just stole the idea. Where are the other islands? Show how the other islands are getting there. No, you show the, oh my god, they all have their own bubble. They all have their own bubble, bro. One of the islands just comes up under the spikes and everybody just fucking gets impaled. Ship-shape island surfacing complete. We've arrived safely at the target coordinates. Oxygenator released. Air quality is good. This is a nice scene. I'm surprised they just straight up went for the One Piece concept. The music from the direct trailer. I don't remember it. This is so much cooler than the flying one, yeah. This is basically Mario and Luigi One Piece, yeah. Doing Goon Goblik gives you the Zocket plug, beats the game automatically. Forgot to give the other islands their own bubble so everyone drowns. Everybody's just like, as they go under. Okay. Why did my voice do that? Submersible systems off. With a few more adjustments, we could take this even further. Amazing, no? We bypassed the barrier entirely by going under it. So my green genius, did you enjoy your trip under the waves? Positive feedback only, please. We can now access Fortress Zocket. Good luck on what will no doubt be a very dangerous venture. Anti-everything specialist instantly murders every enemy. That's my kind of game. You can now travel to far-off currents in a flash. Here we go. Have you tried pressing Y in the ocean map screen? You can zip to any current no matter how far away it is. Certain special engine will enable you to immediately like that. Progressing further in the main story will cause some side quests to expire. Ultimate fast travel. Yeah, if there was any chance of us doing those, the Goblik, it would be after we got that fast travel. Look at all this shit. Bro. You did the Technicky one because I didn't think, how does fast travel work if we were just driving and things instead, yeah. Zocket is secretly Goblik in disguise and he forces Jord to rematch him. You make a separate save file to do the side quests. Beating the game gives you a super duper 101% bonus secret battle plug that makes you never play Mario and Luigi again until the next game. Amazing, right? You don't have to do any of those. Chat is so anti... Chat's so desperate for the conclusion. They're so desperate. Where's Peasley? Take me. Chat, look. We can get Peasley. We're here. Princely Reef. Better be a good reward for finding all of these. Huh? You guys, you found a new reef. Yup, give me a thing. HP plus BP Bangle? That rocks. It looks like you discovered all the reefs. I am satisfied now that I've seen a lot of reefs. Also made lots of reefy replicas. Kind of bittersweet. End side quest. Oh, we don't want this game to end. Why is chat wanting Jord to fight Zocket? Fake Mario and Luigi fans. So fake. The hell's this? Some baby island is here? Micro islet. Let's go to the islet. The side quests aren't gonna be worth it, especially if he's gonna not even be reading the dialogue. Yeah, I was starting to tap out there, huh? I'm sorry, chat. I should be reading the dialogue, huh? For your sake. Look, chat. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Look at all these enemies. What level are they? 40. Goose, you know what? Fair point. Jord's doing everything in his power to not continue the main story. He doesn't want the game to end. No, I'm just trying to not, like, half-ass the game playthrough. I'm trying to experience as much as we can. Believe me, I'd like to just finish this game. I'm over it. I'm past the honeymoon phase with this. Another glitch that happened in this fight, yeah. A humble Zapparator. It's kind of sad that past the honeymoon phase is still you having a way better time than any other games. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone in this chat has the anti-side quest specialist battle plug, yeah. Personally don't like the side quests in this game, yeah. To me, it's like they're actually alright side quests in that they are trying to flesh out the world and characters a bit. I got so many presents when KOing all the enemies, and I got some achievements done. At the same time, the game got confused when I pressed A to continue the fight. The game soft locked. Wow, that sounds real awful. What's your stats? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Experience?
Yeah.
Good experience. How close are we to the last rank? We're getting there. That's it?
Stash Bean DX.
That's really it? That's it. This whole island is a fight and a question thing. Okay.
$8.30.
Would have been to the next rank if you chose the 20% more experience instead of +1 more defense instead. Yeah, on like, reflecting on it, it does feel like those buffs just do not feel worth it. You don't feel it. You don't feel those defense buffs. There's somewhere else we can go. Look at this area. Look, we found another place. Shrimpy Islet. Going to Shrimpy. Couldn't even wait. Look, it's another one of the same place. Would you like to fight Zoc troopers? Your wish is granted. This is some good experience, though.
Oh yeah.
Bro. Going to the bomb derby. Is that what we want? Yeah. Side content, just go beat up Zocket? I mean, we're getting experience for exploring these islands. We don't know what's on them. And I do feel like we could use a few more levels. I'd like to get the last rank.
Oh yeah.
Oops. There we go. Do it. are full. Dinner was delicious. I'm glad you had a nice dinner.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's so much experience, man.
Okay.
You want to be in good shape for the finale, chat.
Ha ha. Ha.
Power Bean DX? We like seeing those. My beans. Sweet. Give it to Luigi. I did give him the power bean, because he was behind. He's behind. That's why he gets it. Claims it. Need to get stronger. Yeah, I'm definitely behind in levels. Not surprised though. I don't think I'm super far behind. Like these fights are some really easy, quick, huge experience, which is nice. Anywhere else? What is this shit? Why do they say... What? Chat, what? I don't understand. What happened to my islands? What happened to my islands? What do you fight where he gets buff and is now called Buffy? Oh, they got some tiny ones? Morsel Islet? So we never did these even though we were in the oceans before? These islands weren't there? I guess they wanted to introduce the smaller islands a little later. Hate your islands. Don't do it, chat. But you get to listen to this song. Who's complaining? This is cool. Bro, this better be worth it. Better be worth it. Repelware DX. Okay. Let's see. The more enemies there are, the less damage you take. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, this island. I can see this one being a nightmare. If you're struggling with the depth perception, or even just make a mess up. There are new islets that appear after you get ship shape upgraded. Cool. We got some gear off of that one. My depth perception is your undoing. No, I could totally see that. There were some jumps where I wasn't sure of where to jump in the direction. Droplet Islet. They gotta do a better job of, like, making the depth perception clear in this series. Okay, we're fighting some gloamed showerfish. Now that we're like towards the end of the game, I gotta say I'm really shocked at how minimal the enemy selection is overall. I thought we were gonna be finding a lot more enemies to come, but no. No. Got it. They had to reuse a lot of previous enemies to fill up the enemy variety, so I'm not shocked by it. I just like, how many enemies or types are like in this game overall? Like 20? Less? I don't even know. But it doesn't seem like a lot. Like a surprisingly small amount. You know what's exciting? We're almost done this game. It's like hitting me right now. I'm almost done with these moves and like all of this. The end of my long journey.
Okay.
Good. Okay. Don't feel like I've seen that one. Okay, so you have to like wait a moment when that happens. Give me the plugs. Not dropping.
Get him up.
Oh.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Blown crystal.
Leave it to me.
I said "oh no" out loud when we were 3 islands in, and they already were making enemy palette swaps with the Seedles in the Flower Island. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I just, in that situation, I'm like, okay, the Seedles are gonna have, like, different types. And then they never made more. It was just those 2. Yeah.
Okay.
How we doing, Popple's Rookie? I'm doing good. We're pretty close to the end of this game, I think. We fought Gloamed Bowser earlier, which went well.
Oh, yeah!
Wow, so much experience though. It's just like it's worth it. You want another Paper Mario game like Sticker Star in the series that I'm allowed to get the MacGuffins in any order you want to. It is nice. I do like a nice open design like that. Blocky Hammerware DX. Nope. How many game overs versus the Bowser? 0. 0. I focused. I focused. Just say when I finished this game, I was like, thank goodness I don't have to use Bomb Derby anymore. This is the 3rd time they brought them back, yeah. Are we there yet? We're getting there. I think we've had 3 game overs in the whole game. The first one was from... The first one was from the Mega Snap Tour. The second one was from the Bob-omb fight. And the third one was from the first Bowser fight. No big bad spiky shell attack? No, we got it. Focused up. I gotta make my chat proud. Small island. He used it, but Jord is a boss, a true pro gamer. Thank you.
Pro gamer.
Mario Luigi fan Jord, you are growing up. I'm gonna be so excited when we're done this game. Can you imagine? To have done it? To be done all of the Mario and Luigi's. Oh, is this another, like... competition? We did one of these a long time ago. And haven't done one since. Are these supposed to look like something? Get away from there. Get away. No, you get away. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get my points first. Asshole. You asshole. No, I was saving those. Get away. Get away. Bro, you're pretty ahead. Yeah, all right. Bye. You let Luigi win because you're nice? Well, that's nice for you. You're very kind. I wanted the 50. Go collect them, please. Forgot to say it, but when you game overed from Bowser, it was funny that you had that Mario and Luigi rant about its combat system when it was Bowser, a boss that gave you grief in the other games. Yeah. Big money. Jeez. What if the bad guys beat you? We'll show them, chat. They'll never beat me. Mario vs. Luigi returns. I'm surprised that was only the second one. But I guess the game doesn't want to dole out all those coins to you that often, right? Alright.
What are we doing now?
Whoa. Okay, let's just like look around. See if there's any islands that we missed. Places we haven't been. Bad guys beat you, and they use Fawful's voice laughing. feel like we've always done pretty well with Fawful. Whenever we've fought him in these games. Alright, it looks like that's it for the sea. Jorjora is torturing me. Making me watch these streams? What? Those toads are so glad they don't have to paddle anymore. Wait, did we tell them about the ship upgrade? We just see that they aren't there anymore. Yeah. Alright, no more big paddling. What are these quests? Fortune teller? Who's the fortune teller? Always did good. I'll go back and you'll be raging. Maybe sometimes. Fortune teller. Where are ya? You down here? There's never anything worthwhile on the bottom of the ship. I think I gotta switch to Neil. We're switching to Neil. Okay. Change of pace. Where's the quest? I don't even show me it. They say ship shape. Where? Where's the fortune teller? Never anything worthwhile on the bottom of the ship with the toads hearing you in earshot. Need a hint. Sure. It's someone near the shop area of the ship. Thank you. My hint is it's illegal to lick doorknobs in other planets. Is that a reference to something? Near the shops. Do I have to talk to these ladies? Chat, I'm over it. Let's just end the game. End this. End this. End this. End this. The bottom of the ship. Here, right here, this is where we'll find them. SpongeBob, okay. Yeah, I don't remember it. The blue guy with the sunglasses. He can rot. He can rot with his shitty dialogue. Alright, we're in the game now. Fortress Zocket. Couples Rookie is here. Now all the members are present. I like that. Ring those bells. Better.
Can't cool our trotters here, so keep your peepers peeped.
Oh yeah!
My peepers peeped. It's the episode with the hat that's super rare with Mr. Krabs having to steal it back. I love that episode. But yeah, I don't remember that line. Max, do you have a syrup jar for me?
No, Dad.
Max, do you have a mushroom I could use?
No. Leave me alone. Dads are lame. That's a major league door. But you guys have a technique to use here, right?
Yeah!
We're gonna blast in like badasses? Yeah, that was cool. This area seems scary. Don't get scared, Uncle Jord. Alright, I'll try. I won't let them to get to me. Their mental damage.
The so-called brothers have infiltrated the fortress. Listen well, Extension Core. Dispose of them here and now. This'll be your final chance. If you fail, you will learn about Glom firsthand.
Leave it to us, Lord Zocket. We'll destroy him right quick, boss.
Yes, what Shun said.
I've nearly finished. No one can interfere.
Zocket, come out. Look at those cool zippy zaps. Max, you got any nuts I could have? Dad Jord would never get scared, yeah. 2?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Yeah, there we go. Not clickbait, cops called. People write that shit in like videos?
Wait a minute.
It's powerful at like 800. Not the best fight to use it on, I bet, but hey, I'll take it. A Foop Fly remix? Bird is bursting with energy to take on this area. I'm assuming you're being sarcastic.
My chat would never. My chat believes in me. They call me Daddy Jord. Shit.
Go, go, go. Look at this guy. How'd you get here? Oh, I've been trapped here since a huge bird abducted me, huh? Now that you say that, it sounds odd. Anywho, would you like to shop? What the hell was the people getting kidnapped thing for? Just to have them work for them? Was that the whole conclusion of that? I guess maybe we don't know. Being sarcastic about saying, when have I ever been sarcastic? Not clickbait. Jord cries after getting a game over. Not out of the realm of possibilities. The Crystal Stars. Since I love Chapter 7 so much, you're calling dibs on Crystal Star. Very cute. We killed that huge bird. This music is so damn good. Easily the best track in the entire game. This has nothing on the boss theme. But like I said, I like music with a beat. I don't really go for like the grandiose kind of style as much as like something with a beat. The higher your defense, the more damage you deal. Supersonic boots. The higher your speed, the more damage you deal. Reduces their power and defense by 10%. That seems nice. I like what we have. The bird Jord hates. That bird did tick me off. Supersonic, like the hedgehog.
Find the right moment to cross, gamer. You can do it, I believe in you. You can do it, gamer. Now just wait a second. Oh no, you didn't do it right that time.
This sucks. I hate puzzles. I hate shit like this in games. Like, go at the right moment. It's not fun, dude. Alright, we figured it out. Still don't like it. Where's Captain Goomba? Let's bring up the chart. Captain Goomba is like here. Well, like here. Captain Goomba's there right now. Okay. Something you didn't think to do before? What's that? The strat I used on those tornadoes? Jord is a hater! No, like, I'm not having a bad time, it's just what I'm experiencing right now I wouldn't say is anything special. Fabled Mario & Luigi slide to the left phenomenon. It went pretty far to the right at the beginning. Shit. Why, bro? Stop doing what you're doing. Okay. This is the first time I fought this enemy, chat. I'm learning it. What does the chart mean? Oh, it's just like how I feel about how I feel currently playing the Mario & Luigi game that I am playing.
Oh yeah!
The chart means we all have too much free time. What? Excuse me? Captain Koopa's the best representative, yeah. We've been using that chart ever since the first game, I believe. It's gone all sorts of up and downs. It's never gotten into the tippity tops, and I don't think it's ever gotten in the tippity bottoms. The bibbity bottoms. Make a Toadsworth chart next. Like I would ever grace him on a chart. Grace him with a chart.
Oh yeah.
Palooka. Reskin.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Or was it during Paper Jam? We might have only done it like once during Paper Jam. There was one where we like, I forgot it existed. That might have been the one. Well, these guys are all gloamed out. Come on now. Game always ends further left than it started. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I win Trivia Night and I pick you beating Dream Team's Boss Rush to fight Bowser Jr. You guys know that I can say no to the things you pick, right? When you beat Trivia. I can say no. I'm not gonna play anything you pick. Dream Team's Boss Rush. Oh boy! A stream of George vomiting? When was it at the lowest? Ooh. Hard to say, but I feel like it was one of the first 3 games, I think. Paper Jam got low too, but wait, no, we never did it during Paper Jam. I'm just mean, I remember I got super pissed during Paper Jam. So yeah, when the chart was actually the lowest, it was probably like Partners in Time, Superstar Saga stuff. No, you can't make me play Hentai Simulator. I can't play that on here. You will feel pain. When I won Trivia, you told me you got nervous because you thought I was going to ask you to play something inappropriate. It's possible. Could you play it on only Jords? I could. I think there's no rules for that kind of thing. Wait, can I not do Bros Moves because he's fucked up? I don't remember. I feel like you can't. Eat this and be healed. Shitballs. Trash. You trash. You trash. Glad I finally beat Bowser Jr. Dream Team. That's good stuff. Dedication. Who has the most trivia wins on their belt? I couldn't tell you who has the most, like, first place wins. Nad does phenomenally. Nad might have the most first places. Has anyone won more than once? Probably Nad. I have it all recorded. I wonder if it's Mario and Luigi trivia. Besides that, nah. All those Xeno questions, yeah. The Xeno questions are going to be a landmine for people now. Ghost has gotten... You got in first twice, Ghost? Yeah? Nicely done. Okay, at least they can't, like... not give me a turn when I did that. I don't think I won twice, but I got 2 prizes. Used one up on a really obscure indie game. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, chat. Can you do those landmine questions, Jord? What do you mean? Like, would I know the answer to the Xenoblade ones? Maybe. I have played a fair amount of Xenoblade. What if we had reverse trivia and we'll ask Jord questions? I'm not sure how you do it. But I'm open to answering in questions. That's how people speak. Almost. Getting there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is gonna be coins? I don't need coins. Jord couldn't answer the question we would ask him. Discord VC, you guess? Yeah. The thing is, I am one person. I'm one person, whereas, like, I'm creating trivia that different people would be able to excel at. You guys know if I know something or not, generally.
Oh yeah.
To the final battle, be sure to, what did it say? Be sure to heal as often as you need if things get rough.
Oh yeah.
And I can't believe we're like at the end of this right now. I feel like the game didn't go places. Like, I was so hopeful at first, man. The first 2 oceans had me going, and then the rest of the game just had no more tricks in the hat. Jord used to barely know about Bowser's brother, and now he will live with Bowser's brother for the rest of his life. Am I scared? I'm scared that I have to fight the same enemy again. Here we go. They certainly got their fucking use out of these enemies, I'll tell you that. Pulled the ace too early? Yeah, just I expected it to go places. And the game didn't. Like, more creative ideas, more like original ideas. And this, like, no. The rest of the game played out really safely, I would say. Still alive.
Oh yeah.
I think it won like twice in trivia, all because of Wario. Chat, so you want to win trivia? Study 8 years of Wario trivia because I guarantee you that the Wario questions will be worth 50 times the amount. Alright. Look, I'm gonna look at the charts right now. And see. I'm gonna look at the charts right now. Alright, trivia 1. So the first trivia we ever did, Sky won. Sky won. And then the second trivia, Nad won. Third trivia, Nad won again. So we got 2 Nads, 1 Sky. This one. Fourth trivia, Dame won. Fifth trivia, Ghost won. Sixth trivia, Ramen 21 won. That's all I got, chat. That's all I got. I don't see double wins for Ghost here. I think you won like twice in trivia all because of Wario. Oh yeah, I read that. Good job, chat. Everybody does good. Trivia keeps you on your toes. That's what makes it so fun. You never know. You can get brain dead easy question. I still remember the moment when Ghost got a question just for himself. It was named this character, and it was an image of a character, and only Ghost could answer the question, and the character was Popple.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny, man. The seventh one is next, and can maybe be your first attempt at that? Yeah, 100%. 100%. The biggest strength to the trivia is if you know like a lot about a variety of Nintendo series. You know, your music, your characters, basic trivia, locations. I had to have one twice because I got you to play Sonic Boom Fire and Ice and watch Murder Drones. That's the thing. I used to do prizes for more than just first place. When we first did trivia, I did prizes for the first 3 places. You expect Brothership questions to be in this trivia? Whoa. I have another trivia planned. After we're done this, it'll probably happen sometime in August, where we will do a Mario and Luigi series trivia that is only focused on those 6 games. We'll do it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You never won, but did well enough to pick Sonic Forces and Star Fox Assault. And yeah, I had a good time playing both of those. And even if you haven't necessarily garnered first place, you've certainly been no stranger to being in first. Breathe the Mario and Luigi series. All right, well, I'll hold you to that. The Bean Boozled Challenge? I would never want to do that. I don't want to eat gross things. Even if I did win, am I allowed to not suggest a game and just be content with that? Sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna force you to do anything. You don't have to pick the game if you don't want it. But you make me want to add more options to the rewards then. Like, Jord will draw you a picture of whatever you choose. Jord be like, you have to or you die. You can just participate in trivia because you like it, but if you don't want any of the prizes, you don't gotta pick them. That just, again, that inspires me to make me want to put more things on the prize board. Things that, you know, you might want. Or you could maybe pick or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
I want people to, you know...
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I want the prizes to be things people want to pick. Spin attack from this game makes you think of Super Mario Galaxy where Mario spins in the air, yeah. It's a nice feeling spin.
Wow.
Zippity zap. Bro. Can I get a coupon to the Salty George shop? The shop.
time.
Here we go again. Where you saw your ingredients at? My ingredients.
Oh yeah!
Okay,
Oh yeah!
dead. I have a handy dandy Jord trivia chart showing which franchises get the most. So if you want to study a franchise that may have more questions in there, look for it in the Discord. I don't know. Yeah, no, Nat actually made a really cool chart for one of the trivias that we did that did break down the series and how much each series was represented. And it is very representative of the amount of attention I try to give to various series. Enemies, that'll make the last area long. Just put enemies everywhere. Eat it. The first SpongeBob movie reference is the bowl of nails gag. I did notice that, yeah. It's funny that you saw it as a reference and I saw it as reusing a joke. Can we hold up a picture of Mario and have that be the question? Too easy. Too easy. See, I'm going too early. We gotta wait for the end of this. This is when we go. Okay. Boo Biscuit, bro. Ultra Nut. Don't think of it as extra enemies. You are so close to star rank. Once you are star rank, no more fighting enemies again. Here we go. Star rank, closer and closer. Shows the first movie likes to be a pre-movie feeling SpongeBob movie. Pre-movie feeling.
It's a cool! Oh, hey!
Fuck! Fuck you, game. Just things that make the fights take longer.
Oh, yeah!
Most of your top 16 episodes aren't from the first 3 seasons. Dang. Okay. least you didn't say Paper Jam was the best. No, it's easily the worst.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Easily the worst, chat.
It's cool. Okay.
Like how Krusty Towers from Season 4 was originally be an idea from Season 3, but it was pushed back to Season 4. I've actually seen that episode. It's one of the few I've seen beyond it. I did not care for what I saw. But that was a long time ago. What's this? Okay, is that where we were originally when we first came here, maybe?
Maybe. Maybe.
That leads somewhere. It leads somewhere, gamer.
Says in British voice, Jord, give Paper Jam a thumbs down.
Jord gives Paper Jam a thumbs down. You've done well to make it this far. But you're not going another inch.
This gate won't open while we're standing.
And we never.
Enough chit-chat. The time for fighting is now.
Mario! Luigi!
You foolish fools fell for our fakery.
Catch you later, Mustachio Brothers.
Luigi!
You didn't fight like any of these enemies. I find it weird that the glow-umed enemies in this game attack faster than normal ones, and yet when the bros get infected with it, nothing changes aside from not working together during attacks. I hate that. I hate that. Be consistent with your own lore, but instead the game is too concerned with screwing the player over to even be consistent. I can't believe those chumps chumped for our trap so bad.
Yes, those hairy-lipped stooges are done for. But wait, didn't we just miss our chance to pick them off while they were separated?
No, this was the plan all along. The all-along plan. We make it hard for them, weaken their resolve. And when they're at their saddest and lowest, we strike. Shocker switch activated. Close off the pathway.
You found the charts and re-uploaded them in general chat. Forgot I even did one for the random events like blue shells, questions galore, etc. Yeah, no, those charts are really cool, chat. If you're interested in seeing like the deets on trivia and like again what series kind of gets their kind of attention, it's a really good representation of it. Do you know SpongeBob has a plug and play? No, I didn't know that. I don't know if I've played a plug and play. To just leave Mario there. Yeah.
Those brothers will wander around alone forever. They'll never be able to coordinate outfits again.
Lame.
Yeah.
Finally, you're awake. You okay, pal? That's a relief. And hey, you're not pouring your eyes out about being separated from Big Bro. Luigi, even by yourself, I'm sure you'll be able to get things done.
Yes! Mario!
Never mind. Let's hurry up and find Mario.
Let's go!
What is the pink fluid? It just looks pink. It's the color of the room. The enemies are so on you in this game, and it's just fucking annoying, dude. It's just annoying to exist. Lee, what do you think, game? Blink.
Yahoo! Yeah! Yahoo!
At least you can flee. Free fleeing. Still, you gotta balance enemies well. You don't want to be annoyed exploring an area because enemies are so on top of you.
Guess we're stuck here.
Now you get to play as Luigi on his own, like you could also have at a lot of coins. Okay, Mayday, Mayday! This is Base 8 calling all Zoc troops. I'm due on patrol, but it's also my nap time, so I need advice. Assistance.
Looks like that blocks the communicator thingy.
Oh.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah! Yahoo! Yahoo! Mario! 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 Luigi!
Thank you for your patience, chat. Game kept going after I left, yeah? What happened? That's Mario's voice. You got through to him. Alright, so we communicate. I'm here, buddy. Luigi's good too. Where are we? Great question. There's a gate there, and beyond that, there's an electrified platform. We ain't gonna get very far if we can't do something about that stuff. But I can see the passageway we went through before. It's pretty high up, though. I don't think we can reach it. But we gotta meet up somehow. It's dangerous, though, so it's okay to run away if the fight's too hard. We're not there to save your bacon. The game is encouraging me to not fight. How wonderful. Use transmitter blocks to switch between controlling Mario and Luigi. Okay, so chat, I do have a question. How much time do you think is left in this game between now and the end of the credits? The end of everything. A rough assessment. What do you got? $10 hours? There's no way 10 hours are left in this. No, I don't believe you. Could be a bit less, though. 10 hours. Like 4 more hours, maybe? There you go. Why is that there's such a discrepancy between those two? 10 and 4. Alright, I don't think going over here is gonna help. Stop, just stop, just stop. You're just making it annoying to go around. You know I can't even fucking fight them. You're just making this take time. No wonder it's 10 hours. Five, 6, or 7 hours, depending on if you do more side quests. I wanted end credits. Time until end credits. Learn to add double the time with you. God, I'm just annoyed being here. Maybe 4 to 8 more hours depending on what you want to do. Minimal minimal needs to completion. Bro. I do not think you will beat the game in 4 hours. It's definitely not happening, yeah. Okay, so it sounds like this is not going to be the stream where we're finishing this game. What do I do now? I'm so annoyed, dude. I'm just so fucking annoyed. There's enemies every fucking 2 feet. And it's impossible to avoid them, certainly by myself. It's very difficult to avoid them by myself. You'll beat this game either next stream or the stream after that. I don't want to hear the stream after that. Next stream, the game is done. It's done. Next stream. Tomorrow or Friday? I mean, if I'm planning on streaming both those days. We'll see what happens. He's getting cranky. I'm about to throw the game through a wall. It's annoying, dude. I'm annoyed. What? I hate going into fights that I don't want to fight. I hate waiting for the fucking animation to get in the fight and then hit run and then they're on you again and it's fucking annoying. Oh, wait.
Mario! Luigi!
Tell me when I'm telling lies. No lies detected.
Luigi!
Move it along, game. Good lord. Those electrified sections will fry you for breakfast if you cross it while it's on. We know how electricity works. Think you can make it across somehow? We're counting on you, buddy. We'll see what we can do from here. Very essential dialogue box. Forgot about one other thing this game makes you do. You will know what we are talking about when they introduce it. Okay.
Luigi! Mario!
Am I cranked? I am cranked. I'm cranked. Okay, so if we hit the triangles, now we can't do that. So we do that, and then we do that, and then we do that. Excuse me? You've exceeded the move limit. The floor will now be reset. Okay. Sure.
Fascinating. What a fascinating system. I'm so fascinated.
All right, just do it again. Reset it. I know what to do. The Alpha Dream employees are getting you. Those fucking Alpha Dream employees are at it again. Okay. Jord then converts to Cranky Kong by the next stream. I can't believe we're almost done Mario and Luigi forever. I'll feel so past it. Like, I don't have to engage with it anymore. I've talked about reviewing these in the future, but I don't have to do that. I could never play these again. and I'd be so happy. True enlightenment. That's what it is. Bash my head into a rock out of happiness. All right, what are we doing now?
Mario.
Forever, he says, despite the fact he knows for sure there's gonna be another game. Like I have to play that. Like I have to. Look, not looking at me, they just see you anyway. They have no actual line of vision. They're just an area where if you go near them, they automatically sense you. It's shit. It's shit. We need to summon a Nintendo Direct to show us Mario and Luigi 7 Starlow's funeral. Bro, I walked through the room. I just walked through the room. Give you maximum 20 more minutes before you snap and stop playing the game for the day. Chat knows me. Chat knows me. That would mean, Jord, if you don't play the Alpha Dream, employees win. They've already lost. They've had the biggest disgrace that could happen to them. They've been shut down and dishonored. 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 Back it up. Let's at least get to like a good point to stop, a good save point or something. They've been dishonored. Nintendo didn't think they were even fucking worth keeping around. Even they sniffed the filler that they're fucking churning out. They're like, well, let's give it to a new team. It'll be an easy sale because it has Mario's name on it. And they're like, oh, okay, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. People will buy any slop we put in the trough. You've made your point, you don't like this series, why keep going when the next game releases? You know what? You make a fair point. You make a really fair point. I've been playing through these games to really see if there's anything worthwhile there. Like what's the thing? But like after 6 games, like why at this point it's just like, well, you don't like them. Yeah, but to me it's like you should always have an open mind. Like I could still love the next one. I could. I think it's good to have an open mind. And knowing about them helps me discuss the Mario series better. More knowledge, you know? More knowledge of this series and these games, it gives me points of reference. Bye, Ramen21. You're the boss-loving guy. Heck yeah. No, Jord, Alpha Dream won. They may be gone, but you're still here playing their games, and you will continue to play them since you will review them. If I do review them, chat. If I can stomach going back. Ends the first stream where Ramen is a member. Thanks so much for being a member, man. Appreciate you guys. Remember, you were convinced to play these games. You weren't exactly obligated to play them, but you did, and I'm glad for it. I appreciate that. That's a nice comment. We all know you will. Give it 5 years. Give it 5 years. The best and worst of Mario and Luigi Brothership. I'm gonna go post this on the Mario and Luigi Reddit. Like, historically most downvoted post Reddit's ever seen. Grandpa Jord. Just a big beard. Everything else is the same. I just feel like you'll feel the same way you have with the other games have treated after hearing your thoughts for right now. Sure, I just think, like, you know, you never know with a new thing. You always gotta, like, see a new thing to really know. And playing through all these games, I know how I feel about the Mario and Luigi series now, right? I put the work in. Because there are a lot of people who will just make passive judgments and be like, this is shit. Or this is super shit. And it'll be on stuff that they haven't even played. They'll just be like, that's a stupid thing. Which is like it's still fine. But I want to be confident about my feelings. I don't want to make passive judgments on stuff, you know? I want to be confident. Like with Sticker Star. Yeah. It's a pretty good point. At a certain point, is it even really fair to blame the game series you don't like when you continue to play those games even knowing you probably won't like them? I think it's still fair. If I don't like the thing, I don't like the thing. And that's what these assessments are leading to, you know? Like figuring out if I will like them or not. And I think it's a good thing that I'm giving them all a try. That I'm willing to see them all through. At the same time, yes, you can make the point like, well, if you don't like them, you're probably not going to like the other ones. But it's still good to approach them with an open mind. You never know. Forgot to mention, no, I didn't post that Bowser fight glitch anywhere because I like to gatekeep things. That vid I showed off was the first ever BoredJord exclusive vid for my Switch. It's so funny. Thank you for sharing it with us. It's really funny. Punch me. Except don't, because I found a way to go.
Socketware? Oh boy! I'm gonna put on armor and it's gonna give my character their own skin.
Oh wait, it doesn't. Armor's actually lame in this game. Reduces damage taken by 30% when one of the brothers is absent or KO'd. I mean, that is very nice.
Take it.
Like, bro, Mario's never had armor that changes your appearance. What are you talking about? You're gonna blame the game for that?
Yes!
Get wrecked! Zocketware. Kill Zocket in one jump. Pitch the idea. Get him on that. Am I going back this way now? I think so. Like, you can question my priorities and my sanity in playing a game in a series that I've not liked one after another. But at least I'm being open. At least I'm giving them a shot. I'm making it known. I'm figuring it out. And those assessments are valid. They're valid, chat. I'm putting in the work. My chat would never. My chat would play a Zelda game for 15 minutes, decide they hate it, and then say the whole Zelda series is trash. That's what they do. I'm just hitting things. I'm not in the mood to think. And chat's gonna be like, what a difference. That's totally new. You can hate the Mario and Luigi series, but you can't hate Fawful. Fawful I gave credit to earlier. We were talking about him. Would you feel that Nintendo has truly fallen off if they make an unnecessary Paper Mario 64 remake? I would not think that's a sign of fallen off. I would think that's a sign of this is easy money. Which it would be. People eat that shit up with a spoon. They'd get all teary. Oh, Paper Mario 64 is coming back, and it looks better. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't look better, actually. You're just eating up the slop. I hope you enjoyed going to see the next Marvel movie. Why do you gotta attack those people? They just want to see Marvel. You don't gotta be that way. Okay. I never said that I played Majora's Mask for more than 15. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about you. You feel with this how I mostly feel with Paper Mario besides Super. Why do you pain me? Why do you put poison in my tea?
Oh, it's so peak. Peak, peak, peak. Pega, pega.
Paper Mario 64 with new battle themes per chapter would be great on its own. Oh, you pain me. The themes could be cool. You're right. They could be cool themes. Because I know how much you like the original. I do really like the original. Yum, more slop. My favorite. I can't wait for Mario Movie 2, the Zelda movie, the DK movie. It's the Alpha Dream tea.
We've made some tea for you.
They like sell it with a tea. You open the game box and there's like a tea packet. Please sample this. We've created this. We think it's the perfect blend to help you enjoy the series. Oh, okay. That's really nice of them.
We got him. He's drinking the tea.
I have drank in the tea that came with the game. Brothership is a 10 out of 10. And better in Paper Mario in every way. Okay, what do we want? That one. Now what do we want? Some triangles. Now what do you want? Some more triangles. And one of these. Fuck. Okay. This is a voice of someone who lost it. No. Puzzle Masters.
Mario and Luigi, Puzzle Masters. There are actually no puzzles in this game. It's just boss fight after boss fight, and you get no experience. Enjoy, gamers.
I get killed in one hit? Peak game design.
You have a bad attitude. You need to just ask yourself what you did wrong.
Fuck shit. This one. Now the triangles? No, the triangles will screw us. This one again.
Try again, gamer.
Jord isn't good with shapes, confirmed. Boss fight after boss fight sounds peak. God damn it. See, I play games because I want to be challenged. I don't want to, you know, have a good time and relax and feel empowered. I want to leave my day job where I struggle to get ahead to go home and play a game where I'm also struggling to get ahead. See, that's real game design there. They don't teach you that in school, let me tell you. And that one again. Nope. That one. Triangle sounds like a yummy food item. Market it, chat. Triangle-shaped food. Problem is, I don't struggle in these games, to be honest. Oh, I see. We're working with a master gamer,
Why
chat.
don't we just throw the scroll away since you're so naturally gifted?
We got master gamer here. Okay. I'm happy the button still works. Then this one, and then we're gonna do a little bit of this one. Almost. I hate scrolls, I'll burn it. See, you don't even need it. You don't even need it. Proven. Proven gamers. Okay. I think we're gonna have to use the triangle button at some point. Let's see. This one. This one. This one.
Try again, gamer. Almost, gamer.
Jordan needs to hang it up for the night. We gotta do this puzzle. Eventually we'll get the right combo. It's just two different tastes. Like, you like chill stuff, like Animal Crossing. I hate that game. Animal Crossing. No, to me, it's about balance. Like, there are certain levels of balance, and that's gonna be different for everybody, you know? Like, we're all different. We all have different abilities and experiences in games. And these games are at a level of balance that I don't really appreciate, I would say. But the balance works for you. And you know what? Champion it. You're the Mario and Luigi master, Popples rookie. It's in the name. Voices inside your head are taunting. They'll never have me. Deranged, They'll never get me. Nad with the $5. Thank you, Nad. Mama, where is Papa Jord going? Oh, he's going to Disneyland. Oh, yay! Okay, take him to the asylum. He is talking nonsense. Throw his copy of Color Splash. Oh, my Color Splash. Animal Crossing chill. Have you seen the original? If you don't play that game for a week, everyone hates you for ghosting them. Play the original Animal Crossing on Halloween. It's like the most tense shit ever. If you go anywhere near a villager, they will destroy your shit. Chat, do you know the combo? Oh wait, do we need the block? We gotta punch the block. I don't think you can punch the block, can you? Is this actually unbeatable?
Luigi!
Mario and Luigi world? Are you gonna go to the Mario world? You gonna go? Look, we can go now. He can jump far. We can jump. We can make the jump. He's the jumper, brother. All right. We tried. Papa Jord, are you coming back with the milk soon? Gotta beat these puzzles, kids. You'll get your milk. Go on the side, Luigi. Yeah, Luigi. I'm begging you, brother. You're supposed to be helping me out, and I'm doing all this myself. It's no wonder everybody makes fun of you. You piece of shit. That's Mario talking to his brother after the adventure. I trusted you, and you know what? You're just a worthless piece of shit. Okay. Telling me that you can use Luigi logic to do basically anything, but can't go to the side of the bridge? Yeah, can we make him go to the side of that bridge? I don't know, chat. Is there actually a thing we can punch? Hold on, I gotta check.
Luigi!
Luigi! That's what he sounds like, right? Yeah, okay. You know what? You do the Waluigi better. I guess we'll give you the job. We figured it out, chat. You did have to go over here first. Master Gamers.
Mario!
Do it.
It turns out there was no correct solution with what you had to work with. They were lying to you the whole time. But don't worry, I'll take care of you. Thank you, Master. You'll never hurt me like they did.
Luigi!
Oh, I won't. Now here, I have a packet of tea for you to make. For you to brew. Drink the tea and tell me how you feel.
guess I feel...
Mario and Luigi is my favorite game.
Okay, we're going. We made it through. Jordan weeps in his bed as he still has to play this game for another 2 streams. One stream. One stream.
Mario.
There we go. We're reunited. So I'll snack on some jammy Dodgers and have no issues with the combat again. I don't know what a jammy Dodger is. It sounds good though. What's all this? Think their mustaches are soaked with lonely tears yet? Oh wow, where's my big but short brother? Oh, it's big but short brother. All right.
Little bro, where are you? I need to use you as a ladder.
Okay. Jordan denial with Mario and Luigi. Oh, this game is so cool. I like this one. Surely I would end up not liking this one. This is still much better than the other ones for me. I'm just being a sassy pickle right now. Like... Like I said, if I'm not streaming, I play games differently. This game would be in like smaller bursts, and I wouldn't be as fried. But when you play it in a long burst, it can get to you a lot more. You know? Do I still have my qualms? Yes, I am qualmed. What's this guy talking about? Junior, please get me away from this unstable man. Poor Buddy. We'll save Buddy. What happened with Buddy? We better see more Buddy in this. Sassy pickle, is that a scientific term? It's a strawberry jam biscuit. Chat, that sounds so good.
You want to go correct their misunderstanding?
Okay. Pickle Jord? No. I won't hear it. Sassy Daddy! Oh my god. Okay. You were in it, chat. Look at this. We got the variety pack.
What are you thinking of getting, Mario?
I think I want the variety meal, but I don't know. I never really eat the ring guys.
I'll eat the ring guy.
All right. Thank you, Luigi.
Tristan having my Rick and Morty reference. Yeah. Rick and Morty here? I think not. Eat shit. What the fuck? Eat shit. Master Gamers.
Oh yeah!
Raspberry flavored. Oh my god. Raspberry treats of any kind are a delight. It's funny watching you fight all these enemies I fought 0 of. Were you underleveled? Were you at max rank right now when you played? Cause that I gotta know. Let's like maximize this up. We gotta change these. It's a very popular biscuit here in Britain. Sounds delicious. Come here, you wanna go? You watched a little bit and thought it was funny. I watched like a lot of the first season of it. I remember thinking some things were funny, but I remember nothing about the show. Now. You were very underleveled, really? Like, did you struggle much in, like, all the final stuff?
Oh, yeah!
My plugs! You just use the easy mode. What is the easy mode? 850 Jord points. Eat 'em up.
Oh, yeah!
Guessing after you beat Zocket, you want to end stream from your brain being so fried, Jord? I don't I don't know what I have, how much more I have in me right now. We're just kind of exploring. Except you saying that now makes me think that we're going to fight Zocket and then we're going to fight Reclusa, who is actually the final boss, which I didn't anticipate. So your comment has now given me that information. Let me use the block. Hey, hey, I saw a bridgey thing drop and thought you might need goods. Let me know how I can enhance your life with quality stuff and things.
Oh, yeah!
You can't even answer the question. What do you mean? My memory's a bit fuzzy, but I think if you die in battle twice in a row, you get the option of an easy mode, and that's just a permanent easy mode for the whole game, or is that just for that fight? Where are we now? Down here? Got it. That wasn't a spoiler, I was just curious. No, I know. I'm reading into things. I'm reading into things. And it's making me rethink my expectations. I think that's just how, just for the battle. I'm not entirely sure how it works. It's been a bit. Can you move your ass, dude? Come on. Should I have said the extension core instead? No, that would be a spoiler too. Basically, we don't mention things that haven't happened yet, I think would be the best course of action. Not a biggie at all. In this case. Otta Luigi. Think you can scramble something up for me, Luigi? Chat, I want that rank up if you can't tell.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Look at this stone you made. Stone? Stone? Stop giving me two. I want big gains. I'm not gonna get big gains with two enemies. I like Bomb Derby in this game.
Oh, yeah!
These are my favorite kind of Zoc Trooper. I like their moves. It's cool. Sweet.
Oh, yeah!
It's a stone Luigi. You didn't make it. Huh. I should probably just not say anything else about the game, otherwise I'll just end up ruining the game more. I like your commentary, really. Like I said, it's just about, like, you know, open season for everything that we've seen. Well, the stuff that's yet to happen, you know, like, best to share those thoughts when we're doing the things that involve those things, I guess. Because I don't know who the next boss is. I'm assuming it's the Ascension Core now. Bro, I want to fight enemies. I want to fight enemies. And now the game's like, no, there's no enemies. Nope. You just want to spoil more? Don't worry. Like I said, like in this case, it's just like kind of expectational kind of things. It's not like you're running in here and you're saying the word reclusa. Like some people. Did we go down here? What may be obvious to me isn't to you. You just yeah. It's true. It's not obvious to me until I see it. This is one of the reasons why I generally don't theorize about things or think ahead in games. Chat will often ask, like, what are you expecting to happen? And then I have to, like, think on the spot. Because it's not something I think about when playing games. Unless it's slapping me in the face where it's like, oh, this is clearly Zocket's real character. Unless it's something like that. I try to keep my head as open as possible to what's going to happen. That way I can embrace what it is as it is. If that makes sense. We're almost at the 8-hour mark. You guys hungry? Hey, an enemy. Ooh, yes, the variety pack is here. So much experience. Pizza sounds so good, chat. You don't even know. You don't even know. Right in the head, dude. Okay. Domino's Pizza near you is having a promotion for unlimited toppings, huh? Okay, cool. Okay, Mario has hit it. Level 36, chat. I'll be hitting that next month myself. I'll be getting my star rank next month. Alright, what do we got? Casual Bros. Decreases BP for Bros attacks by 30%. Not bad. Damage dealt by Bros attacks increases by 20%. I mean, it's this. It's this. Are you kidding me? 20% damage increase? Yes. Yeah. Like, a BP decrease, very nice. But straight up more damage? No. Bro, there's another rank? Rainbow rank? Sure you don't want speed up? Yeah. Yeah, I won't. I can't. Those are traps. Those are traps. Alright, let's see this damage increase. Ooh, I'm seeing the increase. You thought Star was final? Yeah, I did. Because there was no more unlocking. Sweet. It's over. We will now run from every wild fight in the game. If there are even that many left. It's a game that released after Bowser's Inside Story. Of course it would have rainbow rank. Yeah? Okay.
Oh, hey! Ha ha!
I don't even remember rainbow rank from the others. I don't think I ever hit that.
Yahoo!
Yeah, I'm going the right way. Big damage hype, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Got any beans? Nope. We're good, we're good. I want to go ahead. I want to see what's ahead. I'm itching for a boss. This might be the one. Look at these clowns. What? How did you penetrate our defenses?
Dang it, now we've got to deal with these guys?
Get your head in the game, X. We lose here, we're...
Shut up! I just wanted a nice relaxing time, maybe with a chilled beverage. But now I have to do stuff. It's all your fault.
Calm yourself, X. We need to focus here. We either dispose of them or Lord Zaka disposes of us. If we don't win, we'll be gloamed zombies by sundown. Sean's not going out that way. I'm gonna beat these guys up so bad I'll be a famous guy beater.
I know. Let's just do or die already.
Time to get extension floored. One last time together, fellas, okay? Okay. Full extension.
Oh yeah!
Why do you want boss fight? You're so dead inside? Because I don't want the next stream to be boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. It's weird that we didn't fight 10, that we fought 10 on his own, but then we didn't fight any of the other ones on their own. Yeah, I kind of wish we did, frankly. I think that these were a disaster in terms of how the game utilized them as characters. At first, I was into it, like with 10. That 10 fight was cool. But like then, they ended up being horrible characterization. Like just idiots in the game. Like I have no respect for these characters. Make Jord cry. Okay. Let's see what we like. What do we like? What do we like? Get some damage shield. Ouch charge. Count down the brush. I hate the Extension Corps. They're easily the worst group the series has had. I don't know if I'd say they're the worst, but I can't think of all the groups. That. X could have had his own fight since he barely matters in Sharp Cask's fight. Yeah. They just kind of ditched them story-wise. That's like kind of like my feelings about the game is exemplified in that in terms of like I guess I thought that the game was going to go to more inspired places with things like its characters and locations, and that's kind of the letdown is it really didn't go to those places. Like, it kind of ended up being a lot more generic than I anticipated. Do that. Okay. Question marks. Blow him up.
Oh, yeah!
Nice. Bro. Whoa, 245 counter? Okay. Okay. Sick. Like, they look like they have cool moves. I wish I liked them more as characters. The Mario Brothers TV show theme, but replace it with Goon, so it goes the Goonio Brothers, and Gooning is our game. Chad, if he dies during the boss, he's gonna have a mental breakdown. If Daddy Nintendo didn't tell Acquire to tone down the original story they had in mind before, maybe it could have been better. I'm curious. I'm curious as to what it would have been. The attack with the sword is cool. It did look cool. It did look cool. Wait, show me the ouch thing again. I don't think I understand how it works. Causes damage to charge you up. Once full, your next attack deals 100 plus damage. Strange. Yeah, I guess I don't really know how it works. Okay.
Oh, yeah!
Nice.
It's a cool! Oh, hey!
Extra damage, his finger looking good, yeah.
You think you're pretty cool with those battle plugs, don't you?
Now we've got him too.
With the might of battle plugs on our side, our victory is inevitable.
First up, we got the huge iron ball plug.
Wait, wasn't that just a prototype? Is it safe?
It won't be dropping round multi-ton slabs of metal on our heads, right?
You guys need to chill out. It's fine. It's totally probably fine. All right, I'm getting flashbacks to the Paper Jam card fight with Ludwig and Larry. Was that who he was with? Cake and bake. That was a lot of damage. What are you doing? Shitbag. Not dropping. Right. Okay. This is the Ludwig and Larry fight from the last game. Just get some auto excellence in. Don't have to exhaust myself. I am a little worried at the fact that they're not showing me their HP. It makes me feel like this is like a scripted fight. like the damage I'm dealing doesn't actually matter. 234, bro. It's so nice to not have to do the inputs, man. Like, see, that's a weird thing, right? I feel like Mario and Luigi fans like doing the inputs. I'm actively happy to not do them. Next up, you bros heal yourselves way too much. Your health isn't everything, you know. But with our punish mush plug, it'll take big damage if you eat a mushroom.
But what happens if they eat nuts?
You're talking too much. No mushes.
Hey, that plug will make you take big damage if you eat a mushroom? Are you guys using any plugs that deal with mushrooms? Let's be careful.
I'm not playing the game, I know. Jord's favorite part of the game is not playing it. Yeah. I like turn-based fights, I like making decisions, not doing action things. If I'm gonna do action things, put me in a world. Let me jump around in a 3D space. I don't want to play glorified rhythm games. The fight's pretty underwhelming in your opinion, Antonio? Is it trying to be Larry and Ludwig, but failing? How did that work exactly?
Hey, I think we're losing here.
Agreed, we're in a bit of a pinch. Nah, check it out. We're gonna combine our bodies and souls with the single-minded plug. With this, the three of us will share health. Let's show them what attack combos can do.
Here we go.
Go! What? 14, not a lot. Go! Okay. These are the three main guys you've been chasing around for basically the entire game, and yet I found this fight boring. I see. I don't understand this ouching thing. Causes damage to charge you up once full your next attack. Look, what are you talking about? It hasn't done anything. I don't understand this. It's not explained well. When do I know it's full? I don't understand it. Protect this. Do that one instead.
Not enough BP.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah!
Okay, we're losing and we really can't afford to. I'm using the thing I didn't want to use. It's the invincible plug. With it, we're totally invincible. Doesn't matter what you attack us with, it won't work. And why weren't we using this all along?
It's got a bit of a flaw. We're invincible for a short time.
A short time?
And then it makes a humongous explosion.
Wait, what? So we take them with us, you mean? It's not a problem. We just have to beat them before it explodes.
So fight fast. I don't like the sound of humongous explosion. Seems like something we might not escape. It's not looking good. Got any bright ideas?
Apparently not. You have to keep getting damage until it eventually charges up. If you watch the video, hit X for more details on the plug screen. It'll show Mario starting to glow after getting hit. You just have to wait until you're hurt enough for it to work. Sounds like a fucking joke. Sounds like a joke, man. Hey, he took my not dropping. What an asshole. That was a good one. Ramen on Discord is telling you to use Boo Biscuits. Bio Biscuits! Let me see. Oh, Jord's fighting one of my favorite bosses in Brothership. For trivia studying. Very cool. Use Boo Biscuits. Why? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll listen to you. I'll listen. Do it, chat. Do you like Boo Biscuits? Okay. This kind of fight kind of feels like they tried to combine Larry and Ludwig with the Elite Trio, but it ended up worse than both fights. Yeah. Let's try the biscuit. So I clearly need to practice. Okay.
Time's up.
Time for the boom. But we're taking you with us. So, like, I'm guessing you win that fight by either using Boo Biscuits or using, like, one of the plugs that, like, protect us or something that would make you invincible. I guess that's the concept. Interesting. Alright. There are two ways to survive the explosion. The battle plug that makes you take 0 damage using a Boo Biscuit. It's the only time I used a Boo Biscuit in the entire series. How do we feel about that? That you lose the fight unless you do one of those two things. Do we like that? That was a scripted fight. Yeah, it's lame. Good job, Jord. At least they didn't do much damage and you didn't get mad. Yeah, so like, if I wasn't told to use a Boo Biscuit, I could have put on Protectus, but I actually wasn't going to do that right away because I didn't assume that they were going to blow up immediately. You know? I would have thought that it would make it clear when they were going to blow up, so I could easily have died there if I didn't put Protectus on right away. Which is what I would have done without that tip. They didn't account for using Boo Biscuit since it skips a turn. That is so funny. Yeah. You've been chasing these guys throughout the entire long game, and yet this felt more like a joke fight, which I really did not enjoy. I honestly think I vibe with that take, Antonio. I think I vibe with it. Like, cute concept. It was done better in the fights that you mentioned.
Wow! We're doomed. We failed Lord Zocket again.
Are you all thinking what I'm thinking? Yup, if we have to explain ourselves to Lord Zocket. Let our feet do the talking. And they jump to their death. Paper Jam was a better game to you than this was, wow.
Hey, what's this? It's the switch for the gate.
Luigi?
You do not understand how sad I was to see that they survived the fight. I wish they died here so badly. Yeah. And so it just makes them feel like this nuisance throughout the whole game. You don't even get the satisfaction of ending them, right? Back we go. Would a joke fight or silly fight be the better term? I just would go with scripted. To me, that's a scripted battle. Like, it didn't feel like what I was doing made a difference to how the fight went. But yeah, joke fight. I'd say joke fight. Okay. What do you got?
Must be destiny to lose fighters on our own, buy things.
Anything we want? We just buy DXs, dude. They're not even expensive. We have 14 of them. Okay. I mean, do you? Yeah. There was something up there? I'm gonna go up there. I wanted to heal. But thank you. You guys are funny for wanting the extension core wanting to die. I can see y'all were those kids who wanted Team Rocket to just die. Yeah, Team Rocket overstayed their welcome too. To me, I want some kind of progression. I want some kind of result that is satisfying. It doesn't feel like they even, like, got their comeuppance for how they... Like, they don't have to die, but I do want it to feel like they got their comeuppance, you know? All I know is that the Elite Trio was done a lot better than this. It's funny because the Elite Trio fight was also stupid easy. I don't think it was stupid easy for me. Where are we going? Okay, to the main room. Chad, I feel it in me to take on another boss. That was not the boss fight I was looking for. I will say the Elite Trio fight isn't stupid easy, yeah. Thank you. Me, you just spam Luiginary Ball the entire time? Oh yeah. Playing Dream Team on the emulator, I could barely make use of the fucking bros moves because the gyro's straight up broken on the PC. It like is insanely sensitive, you can't even use it. Jord got one more in him, I do, I got it. I'm ready. Zocket here and now. See, you're doing it again. You're telling me who the boss is, unless you're just being cute about it. And I'm not gonna fight Zocket. I'm so tired, bro. I'd like to fight a boss and then end. Can we like have a nice ending point after this boss? I feel good because I was only able to get here at 8. Yeah, I know we've started a lot earlier on a lot of these days. So I'm sorry that you haven't been here present for a lot of Brothership. The Elite Trio didn't get their comeuppance either. They betrayed Bowser multiple times, and then he forgives them at the end of Inside Story, and then proceeds to promote them in Dream Team. Such bad writing. No consistency, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What up, dude?
Egu, egu, egu.
What is that?
Mario. No, wait. Mario and Luigi. The Mario Brothers, I believe. Not that your names particularly matter. If you're here, then I suppose the extension core must have failed. I should have destroyed you myself right away.
They never do. They never do. Speaking about the stroller, still really bad at not doing that. That's all right. I'm just trying to like help, you know. Just trying to help you guys understand like what would be best for me, for my experience. But I know you don't intend to spoil. It is appreciated. Maybe it's just that the Elite Trio is more iconic and a lot more fun and enjoyable fun for me. Extension was stupid. Sure. Like what you like. I wish you showed up the arena with the bros dancing, holding hands for Zaka to not know what to do with that situation. They should have been like breakdancing right into the room. Like, bro, I killed your stupid boys. They're dead. They may not look dead, but they're dead inside.
No matter at all. My mission will soon be complete. My great inspiration will be reborn, and the world will become properly lonely. You, however, will not be there to see it. You interrupted the rebirth. How dare you?
Okay. The boss music is back.
Oh yeah.
My chat's about to write a comment that says, I wish Zaka had its own theme. If they didn't want to kill the extension core, fine, but they're not even injured after the fight, despite the fact they just imploded. Yeah, it's like, that's stupid. That's really stupid. You know, you spoiled some stuff, but that was due to me not knowing what I know now. Is that really a spoiler then? If you didn't know. Just like Bowser, Zaka didn't get his own battle theme also, which is a shame to me. See, chat, what did I say? What did I say? I like this theme, so I'm not complaining. Chat, I wish Zaka had his own theme. Yeah. In the old Mario and Luigi games, he would have his own theme, yeah. Yeah, yeah, probably. What do we like? Now this one I feel I can go all out on. That joke battle was not satisfying. And to quote your hypothetical chat. Look at this song, chat. Ramen's dancing right now. You prefer the mini-boss theme? I'd prefer the boss and the regular battle music over that one. You spoiled a moment in Inside Story where you never played it, so yes, I spoiled a part I struggled with. I don't even remember it. The bomb? No, there's no bomb in that game. There's probably a bomb in that game somewhere. Do this one? You like it better when I sing it, chat? Auto baby. Hands free. Kakaletta, Princess Shrew, Dark Star, and Tasma. All unique themes. Socket, the main villain, no unique theme.
The song's a banger.
How much damage? Bro. 1134, bro. Could I eat these beans real quick right in the middle of the fight, please? Look at his big goofy hand. Holy shit. Weird. Oh, sick. Okay. Show the goofy hand. Oh my god, I love the hand. You're winning me over with that one game.
I will be controlling your brother now that he has been properly gloamed, and I will savor your sibling rivalry.
You always want new stuff, so a new theme would be good. But if you get a banger, if you get a banger, you make use of that banger. Talked about it when you first entered my first Mario and Luigi stream, and you told me you hadn't played it then. I got it. Okay.
The plugs. In power counters. Not dropping.
You want to go, Luigi? I'll take you down.
Luigi! How could you? I'll take you down!
Can I heal him from here? Probably not, right?
You can't use that now.
Oh, okay. The game has decided I can't do that right now. Got it. I think I can jump on this guy, probably, right? It's not gonna be a great jump, is it? Let's do it. Probably only attack Luigi, huh? Easy peasy counters.
Don't do it, Luigi. You can't do it, brother. You can't do it. Look at that. I beat the shit out of you. Look what you made me do.
Yes, keep wounding each other. If I kill him, I can use a mushroom, and then he's not gloamed anymore.
What are you doing now? Excuse me? This is a weird one. Can't say I get it. Phantom Ganon? No. Back then you thought you had played all the games and were a Mario and Luigi fan. I mean, I think it's fair to assume that somebody streaming Mario and Luigi is a fan. That's sweet, though. I'm sorry I didn't live up to the expectation. Okay. Mario and Luigi would never fight. Take him out. He's a dirtbag. Change sides. Little drops of sunshine. $321. That's a good counter. Look at him coming.
I'm gonna get you. I did. No, don't do it, bro. I can't control myself.
I won't hit him.
I love you.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah!
There's no way your bond broke my control. Allow us to illustrate the power of Gloam.
Oh my god, chat, look at his fucking goofy arms. It's like the best change to his design. Oh shit. Okay, too early. Too early. Like that if you don't attack the corrupted brother, it cures the status effect. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Alright, defense mode. Auto mushroom. Deluxe auto.
Item boost? You want a little item boost?
Now we're good. We're good. We're getting out. We're going for the 1-up DXs.
Oh.
Now you're fucking with my head. Bro, enough. Chat, he looks so cool now. Zocket looks so cool with the big goofy arms, dude. I love that. He evolved into a butterfly. Might just be me, but why does Zocket's voice almost sound like Master Hand from Smash 64? Coincidence is what I would go with. 8 more minutes and this will beat a Zelda Echoes of Wisdom stream to be the longest BoredJord stream ever. That means Jord loves this game if he is streaming a game for a whole work shift. Is it really the longest one? Would some of the streams that aren't up maybe be longer? This is longer than our Gen 1 review? Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, get him up.
I like how many defensive options you can use with the plugs. So, like, you know, I'm not just getting killed over and over. It allows me to, like, spend more time trying to understand, like, the moves to dodge. Okay, try and chat.
Too early.
Okay. Good. Longer than all of your videos combined. You had a Princess Peach Showtime stream that was longer, really? Also has nothing to do with Jordan not wanting to finish the game because he's sick of it. Totally not the main reason whatsoever. I wanted to fight a boss, chat. He's not a butterfly anymore, I know. Alright.
We gotta change the plugs again.
Auto Amp Berry. It is time.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Hey. Auto Mushroom's done. Rose boost. Do the damage.
It's it cool. Oh, hey.
Okay. berry, baby. That's good stuff. Boss fight interesting so far? I'm not minding it. Yeah, this is solid.
Give him the clock out.
Ooh, baby. How much was that? Over 1,000's really good. Okay. Nervous about you only having like 5 more of those berries. He's already halfway dead. We just gotta keep pouring the damage out. Okay. Keep us juiced. Can't take that off. Alright. Okay. Going for it. Can't do it yet. Jump helmet. I find it really funny that Ghost was so eager to see the story of this game that he just kept picking easy, like absolutely did not want to engage. Just give me the story. Yeah, this is good damage. Okay, what do we want? What do we want? I feel like the battle system, you just don't like having to grind. Sure. If you like Bowser or Zocket's boss fight more. Okay. Way too early. Okay. The hands are out. Doing something new? No, it's this move. Dang, dude. Okay. Man, I'm not good at that one, huh? Auto amp, very good. We need that. Okay.
Get him up.
I, the epic gamer with 925 Jord points, beat this game with no easy mode required. Pro gamer. Which do I prefer? So far, I feel inclined to say this fight. So far, I feel inclined to say this one.
Oh. Leave it to me.
Heck yeah.
It's it cool. Okay.
Yep. It happens sometimes, you know? It does. The orb move. Shit. Shit, they're paralyzing him. Yeah. The oldest trick in the game's book.
Mario!
No. Bro. Way too early. There we go. There's one. We'll take it. Okay. The status effects strike back. I know, right? That's the first time I even knew that he had status effects in this fight. Love how they just chugged down a bottle of maple syrup in the game, yeah? Beat this all without easy mode as well. Pro gamers, chat. Pro gamers. Honestly, whatever stirs your experience, you know? Whatever is fun. Take the syrup off now. I feel like we're in kind of like stay alive mode, so I'm gonna put that on.
Oh, yeah! Oh, mamma mia!
Okay. Ball move. I have to hold the controller differently for this move. It does not serve me when I'm trying to use my one thumb for both brothers at once. Go figure. Okay. Do it again. Go again. Got this. Thank you, chat. Doing my best. Okay, his HP's pretty low. Just noticed that a lot of the villains in this series have capes. Yeah. I generally feel like the villains, like... Zocket does not feel super different from Phantasma in terms of the aura, if that makes sense. I can understand if you feel differently. They like a certain style of villain in this series, is what it seems like to me. Texas is down to 1. Okay.
It's cool! Oh, hey!
Okay. A little wind switch. Yep, put us back.
Oh, mamma mia!
Aha! We got it finally. Okay. I can see what you mean. I can see the similar aura. Zocket is more threatening though because, well, he's less interesting personality-wise. He's not second to Bowser. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you on that. Zocket might be better than Phantasma because at least he shows Bowser who's boss in this game. What's your opinion though? Yeah. Not a strong showing for Phantasma in that game. Auto excellent, I mean, chat. You know I love it. I mean, this guy's dead. You're dead, dude. Eat shit. Proud of you, Jord. Thank you so much, chat. Watch me beat him with no hands. Imagine Phantasma was like, I don't care about you, Private Goon. Actually, it's Private Goon. I don't care, take care of Mario and Luigi. Phantasma or the Dream Team had good writing, yeah. 77. Eat it. Eat it. Here's the thing. I think that guy's Zocket's moves were much tamer than a lot of the late game bosses in these series. You know? I felt like those moves were pretty tame when you compare them to other things. Even that fucking Paper Petey Piranha fight. Paper Petey Piranha is harder than the boss I just fought. It is. Thanks, chat. Beating Mario and Luigi by doing absolutely nothing, yeah. This wasn't the final boss, was it? I don't believe so, no. We'll see. Surely there's another final boss, yeah. Yeah, Reclusa's got up here. We already know about Reclusa. We've already heard about it. People have spoiled things. Level ups. Okay. Now we stop playing the next time we can save and stop.
Unbelievable. How could two mere bros be so powerful? But as long as the egg remains. The gloam gathers. My purpose is fulfilled.
Can't wait for Mario and Luigi boss difficulty tier list and Reddit loses its mind seeing Petey Piranha above Zocket. Paper Petey Piranha is absolute nonsense. That fight's fucking ridiculous. What did we spend, like an hour and a half on that boss? After the Zocket fight is when I really started to feel that this game is dragged out way too much. Huh.
My purpose is fulfilled.
Zocket is gone. And now it's us and the egg, which I think is actually kind of interesting. What is this egg? Oh, here we go, chat. Now you want to talk about a character made for me? This is gonna be my favorite thing in the whole game. Oh, okay. Okay.
You may call me Reclusa, the one and only ruler of Concordia. Well done, Zocket, or was it Cosette? You certainly got your brainwashed to an entertaining degree. And now that I'm free, let's just dispose of you. Let's start building, shall we? My world of perfect solitude. Connecting the islands, connecting the people. No, I shun communication, detest togetherness. We'll create a world without friends where only the lonely will play. Let's get this party finished. A world
without friends. What was the point of the great conductor telling us that Zocket was the mentor? There was no point to that. We never bothered to tell Connie about it. Why wasn't the reveal just here? I mean, I figured we'd have a scene coming up where Connie would acknowledge it and talk to Cosette or something, right? This would probably be more surprising if chat didn't spoil it earlier, but Zocket wasn't the main villain of the game. Behold my favorite Mario villain, Reclusa. Yeah, Reclusa's wonderful. Look at it. Yeah, catch Toad's word. This character seems like something ripped straight from mascot horror design to sell toys. I know, right? Major, like, Deltarune Poppy Playtime vibes. I've just now been introduced to this monstrosity and I already hate it. Yeah. I figured you'd like this guy. Oh, I'm on board, chat. This is a nice design. It's a freak. This character was a gif in the Discord, so good thing you steered clear. Heck yeah, I know. No, I've never seen this. I've never seen this thing. Series-wise, this guy is definitely above Phantasma and only behind Fawful. For me, the Mario and Luigi villains are all pretty low bar. Fawful probably is the peak after Reclusa. I think I'm on that. I think I'm with you on that. You grouping Deltarune and Poppy Playtime together has just wounded my mortal soul. Same game, right? Let's be real. A few changes. There's such different IPs in terms of vibes. It's funny, the difference of kind of reception on that. Close is probably your favorite. They're very similar design-wise. I know both of the things he's referencing, yeah. Yeah, I'm on board. Imagine they released Fawful instead of this. Would have been the most BS thing ever. People would have lost it. His design reminds you of Vox. I don't know what Vox is. All right, destroy the world. This is sick, chat. This is sick. Queen Sectonia vibes. Is this cool? I think this is cool. I love him just designed so much, he's so cool. Chat, I'm there with you. I'm with you. Looks like a Kirby villain. Some of this crazy stuff he's doing.
Oh no, little crying piggy. Mario Brothers. I can explain shortly, but first we need to leave.
Hit the heal block. Vox is a character from a show you would absolutely hate. Don't even bother looking into it. Okay. Now you're entering the end game, Jord. There's still a bit more after this to your possible displeasure. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Flowers.
We must find our way out of here.
What do you got, Luigi? And Mario ready to go. Mario's confident.
Oh.
Mario, this way.
Remember when you thought this was the final area? That was so cute. mean, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played it. What do you mean? Like, yeah, I haven't played the game.
Dory!
Dory's ready to take this thing down. Mario, Luigi, over here. Please jump. That height should be fine. Whoa, they're really jumped. You thought it was the final area too. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like I made direct declarations. I'm just perceiving the game as it's presenting me, chat. These protective bubbles. The coding. Xerneas. So spiky. Hey, the characters we banished. Dory showed up in the story of a Mario game, chat. Ani.
What? It's your Miss Cosette.
So cute. Little reunion.
Technicky, you guys, thanks a ton for saving us. I'm so sorry for saying you would be an impediment. You're a wonderful team. And you are impressive, too. I'm sorry that I misjudged you. It may be a bit late, but how would you like to join forces? Thank you, but no. Shouldn't we be talking about everything else right now? We're going to fight this battle on our terms. I see. The idol group is on the case again. It's a dicey situation. Gotta find some clues.
Dive into the blood ocean.
I hope Connie's gonna be okay. It can't be easy for her to find out Zocket was her mentor. She's probably by the unit tree. Come on, let's go check on her.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Recluse's evil laugh was cool, from what I remember.
Heal me, little toad.
Okay, I seem to be healed. Let's use those beans. This scene played way different, where a Daphne saved Mario and Luigi instead. Really? Interesting. Cool. Red Ocean, chat. Chat, that's a great place to call it for today. I'm happy we ended on that. Significant stuff, and I've seen the Reclusa. And it seems cool. Who doesn't love a wacky weirdo, right? I mean, I guess not everyone.
Save it up.
Yeah. Good night, SMA. Thanks for hanging out. That was a great stream, Jord. Thank you so much. That's so nice, chat. Reclusa, my love. Not at all what I expected. When I heard Reclusa, I thought it would be a pretty freaky thing, but not like that. I didn't think it would be like a Joker. I thought it would be more freaky. Like more of a focus on being like creepy, I guess. Good progress on the game today. We're basically just like main pathing it at this point. We've done a lot of the side quests, but I would like to finish the game at this point, and we got a good sampling of side quests, you know. But this was great. Big streaming day today. Appreciate you guys for hanging out throughout all of this. I don't know when we'll be streaming again. I'm probably going to finish this game before the end of the weekend. You know, like we'll probably want to play this Friday, maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday, whatever it takes to get it all done. Tomorrow, I would say no. Tomorrow, I'd say we don't have an opportunity to play more. But Friday, like if we give this a good go on Friday, we could clean it up. Before you end stream, you should look at the title screen of Brothership. Will do.
End it.
Yeah, no, this is great. This is working out. We've really focused this game down, which is good. You know, I don't want a game to linger for like fucking 3 months. Which if we were playing this once a week, starting our streams at 8 p.m. chat, we've been playing this for half a year. You like this, chat? Is that extension? Flying around on Raptors? All right. Cool. It didn't update. It must not happen until the next cutscene. Okay. All right. Hooray. Yeah. Good stuff. We got a lot done today. Like I said, we'll probably be playing this more on Friday, maybe Saturday, depending on whatever the stream is next. But we will finish this game before the end of this weekend. That's the plan. Next Wednesday will be trivia. And yeah, next Wednesday's trivia. And so I don't know, like, if what game we'll be playing after this. I mean, I'm gonna want to play Bonanza. I don't know when that's gonna be happening. But we'll just kind of figure it all out as we go. Thanks again, guys, so much for your support and for being here. It's really fun playing this game with you guys and sharing our thoughts. Just trying to actually catch the trivia for once again. You're a great contestant, Sky. You're a great one. I hope you can make it. I hope 7 p.m. Eastern time isn't too bad. Like I said, it'll probably be about 4 hours. Hopefully you'll see me next stream. Yeah, heck yeah. Thanks, guys. Everyone have a lovely night. We'll be back again streaming in just a few days. So, thanks again. And goodbye.